That. Alright. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Morgan. Hi, Border. The user 42107. Johnny B. Daisy. Writing in. Pattern. Gute Nudelsuppe. Booty Snacks. Harley Bane. Blender. Open World Lover. Christoph. Nice to have everyone here. Got an update. Apparently they fixed like the boss drops and stuff. So someone was here and saying that Tramp Roll was not dropping. They were actually right. So it was a bug. It's kind of funny. Imagine racing as a druid and then Tempest Roll is bugged. We try to use your 2 leftover Duriel summons. Time to get day 4 Tempest Roll. What do you mean day 4, man? It's day 3, no? I only slept twice. You did 61 Duriel runs, holy shit. Imagine racing as a druid. Honestly, I was kind of tempted. But then I was like, yeah, I want to do solo self-found. I don't want to farm a Duriel, like a Tempest Roll solo self-found. But I'm gonna make a Druid soon. I think it's going to be my second character, actually. Hi, Valaya. How's it going? Attendance. Adika. How's a lot? Wait, is it still updating now? What is this? Reclaiming space. Okay, we can play. I'm doing great, Wingston. How about you? Is armor more important than resistances? Good question, actually. Usually it's easier to cap resistances than it is to cap armor. At least early game. And then I think later it kind of reverses. Because Juggernaut can just cap your armor and you're fine. Like, you basically just try to get as much armor as you can until you get Juggernaut. And then once you have Juggernaut, you're kind of chilling until level 100. And then at 100 you can decide, okay, do you go for armor rolls? Or do you keep the Juggernaut? Okay, I think actually, before we start blasting, let's update the planner real quick and stuff, so that people actually have the right setup here. So we have a bunch of planners actually that we have to like tweak a little bit here. I already did a little bit on the rapid fire. It's that one. Because people keep asking about all this stuff like attack speed rolls and whatnot. So this the one I played yesterday. So this is kind of updated, I suppose. I guess what we need to do is... Oh shit. Okay, so the easiest way, like if you also have your own planners, the easiest way to reset numbers to have the right values is to just do like -1 and +1 master working, and that usually should fix everything. For some reason the movement speed does not seem accurate though. Fuck. What's that? Does this fix it? No, actually, the dex is not accurate. I think it's only it only fixes it if it's like not in the range. Okay. So if I scroll this, okay, we just scroll through it basically. I guess not that it matters too much. Does it work if I just scroll? This should be live these days. So just put live on all these weapons, for example. This one already has live. This should be dex, I suppose. Something like this. more crit damage. I think it's so much crit damage now, it's actually pretty big. Should also be live. Okay. I mean, what is individual items? Oh, we can just do it like this, okay. We can just scroll. It's the easiest. What do I click into this? Oh, look. Scrolling is the easiest, yeah. Did these numbers change? No. Did anything change here? Also no. Okay. So that's the easiest way to solve it, I guess. They changed like a lot of these like little values here everywhere. Like the dex went up like 9 more, for example. And these kind of things. Resistance got pretty nerfed. But they also buffed resistances from like amulets and rings and stuff. So... Could just double check if there's like some items here that we don't really want to go for. I think these look fine. Knife. Should I the equipment list? Should be all good. Okay, safe. So that's the rapid fire done. Let's do pen shot. So people were asking about the leveling setup. So let's fix this. And then we do a leveling setup with the shadow imbue and stuff. Did I try Frozen Ops Sorc? I played it on PTR, yeah, and I made a guide for it as well. You can check it. Does Twisting Blades return aspect increase the hit rate? Nah, it's useless. Like, the melee rogues got shafted with the weapon tempers. You can go for something like Caltrop stuff, maybe. Caltrop's duration, Caltrop's size. Caltrops are pretty powerful when you have that. It's like one way to get some value out of the weapons. Or maybe even Elemental Surge. Elemental Surge might still be kind of okay, actually. It's like, I don't know, 15% of the value that was on the PTR or so, which it was pretty OP on the PTR, so maybe Elemental Surge is still the best option if you don't want to do Caltrop shenanigans. This is also... we can do Vulnerable Temple now. This is something I need to put here. Vulnerable. Okay. So much vulnerable now. It's kind of big. Yeah, there were actually quite some buffs here to rogues. Just because they added vulnerable damage and crit damage into tempers. Kinda large buffs. Oh, the masterworking, greater affix, triple is 21.6. I think it used to be 27.5. That went down quite a bit, yeah. Lucky hit stuff. Okay, attack speed is no longer a thing. That's life now. Attack speed is no longer a thing. That's dexterity now. Attack speed is no longer a thing. That's life now. So how are all these like attack speed breakpoints now? Attack speed says... Where do we have it? Oh, I don't actually have any attack speed bonuses, I realize. This is why it's not showing. Weapon speed 1.1, that's it. Dex. How much dex is this? 1,700. I guess you want to have like a bit of... Let's put like an attack speed here, for example. Yeah, for attack speed bonus, 31%. You want to get some, I suppose. Something like that. Because, yeah. It's pretty big. Better than the decks there, I think, at this point. Just to make it more smooth. Do we change anything here? How much lucky does this have? 60%, 75 is that. Okay. And honestly, I'm not that sure about the caltrops. Caltrops is so hard to use, man. Even with the victimized double dipping. It's like nice when you stagger the bosses, and I guess for that you can do like some big bursts. But otherwise, I don't know, maybe I just feel better like putting concealment. I need a concealment, man. Like the unstoppable is really important to not get killed sometimes, I feel. You can do also dash if you want. But Shadow Step is kinda nice. So I got this. For speed farming and leveling, I guess we're gonna just make a setup now with Shadow instead. We have cold, cold, cold. Leveling and speed farming. Maybe like this. We're gonna make clone. I mean, it doesn't really change that much. Okay, Shadow Imbue. Clone. Shadow Imbue. I mean, you have a lot of Shadow Imbue casts here, which is probably not required. +3, +3, this is fine. We have 8 users like this. This is probably enough, anyway. So what else can we do there? Puncture, resource generation, huh? Innovation. Resource gen. Shadow Step cooldown, Caltrops cooldown, Dash cooldown. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing really matters enough here, I think. So maybe just do the Shadow, but we don't masterwork it. If I do something like, I don't know, this. Or this. Of course, why not? Freeze, slow, stun, daze. That's fine. So let's change the skill tree. We do this. We could do consuming shadows, I suppose. But it's probably not really that important at this point. Oh, but why not? We get some energy back, which makes it very consistent. Nothing else, I probably wouldn't really change too much. 1, 2, 3. Can do this, perhaps. Something like that, perhaps. With all that movement speed, I mean, it will take a while to get that movement speed, I guess, but you can do all like that. With stutter step, we're fine. And honestly, we don't really need the poison trap either. But sometimes it helps. Don't really need this though. Can do that. By knocking back or knocking down, you get 4% crit chance. You can knock down with this, but it's not really good enough. When poison trap or death trap activates, you can crit. Maybe how much energy you spent. I mean, every third shot basically gives us the lucky hit. Maybe just do this. Small lucky hits. It's not such a bad idea. Which one is this now? Vexy, Canny, and Control. This has Diminished, this has Canny. I copy this one. Do this. Oh. Do the same Paragon. Like that. So this should be pretty close to what I was playing here, Victimized Pen Shot, guys. It's updated. I mean, is there anything else that we changed? We don't really need a Cursed Touch, I suppose. But we don't have another way of making stuff vulnerable. I think if we do Moonrise, actually. I wasn't running Elements. We just do Moonrise on both of these. So that was nice for the extra attack speed and move speed. Making us not require the movement tempo there, for example. Gets 15% move speed, 20% attack speed. I really like that. That was cool. You can keep the Accursed Touch just to make stuff consistent. Summation, Cruel Sustenance, Might. I did not actually try this, but it's very powerful healing. Which one did I run? I ran with Umbers there. I think I just had Juggernaut. I was just running Juggernaut instead of the healing. But the healing is really good. This thing has 50k life, by the way. Oh, so like that is fine. Cold, cold, cold. We have too much here on the cold. So we can just not masterwork this, and we do this. We don't masterwork this. Do this. Or this. Something like that. It makes such a little difference, man. 1.3% lucky hit. Like, what? Maybe we should do this anyway, like this. And then just change this one to something else. Like, it's so little value. You get like 2.5% lucky hit if I masterwork them. And here we can just get an entire different temper. So what can we do? Like even something like dash cooldown or agility cooldown would probably be better. Adrenaline rush, innovation. Innovation could help. Dark shot cooldown, subterfuge cooldown. That's just resource generation as well. Which does help in some occasions. Resource cost reduction. Maybe I'll just do this, because why not? We have 8 casts, which is plenty. Okay. Is there infinite system like Paragon from the 3 and the 4 yet? No. But you have more than enough to do in these days with grinding your gear, so don't worry about that. You like the Power Poison T-Blades build? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing that actually. I think when I level a Softcore Rogue for PvP, I'm gonna level with that Twisting Blades Rogue and see how it feels. But it's gonna be really fun, I think. Like these these imbuement tempers here, they're so fun. Cold Imbue lasts for extra cast, Shadow Imbue, Poison Imbue, like it's so cool. You don't need Bursting Menace anymore. You don't need to like get lucky if you have triggers. You just have Poison Imbue whenever you want. You have any Imbue that you want. It's so nice. So wait, other Paragon, Gem and Armor to get all stats or decks and willpower for Necro. Not really. There's no more stat rolls on gear besides your main stat. So usually, like, you know, boards 1, 2, 3, 4, you can expect to activate your rare nodes, and after that you don't. That's just how it is. I mean, most of the time you don't even take rare nodes anymore at some point, because it's kind of trash. Like, even when you put like a glyph socket, you don't necessarily take the rare nodes around it. Loving 8 Shadow Imbues of Rapid Fire, no builder. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Like, they gave us enough imbuement uses, so they can actually make stuff like, you know, no generator, perma shadow build or something. Like, you know, Barrage, Inner Sight. It's just Shadow Imbue everything. That's just cool. Yo, thanks, Arrow. Then Grégoire, these hard times. In between 2 bars, neither of them drop Magnum Opus. F. Yeah, there was a bug with boss drops, but it's been fixed actually. I think there's a hotfix out already. Like, there was sort of Tempest Runner dropping and all that. Royal Gems give 100 to a stat. Yeah. This is not even the same universe as plus 9% life. So you would never use that. Like, 9% life is ridiculously good. Compared to 100 of a stat. Like 100 stats is really bad. Even your main stat, you know. Like if you do this, like look at this, I have 1500 dex. Adding like another 100 dex is like, what? 6% DPS roughly? You can get 6% DPS or you can get 9% life. That's definitely a trade in favor of life. And this is only for the first gem. The more gems you add, the worse it becomes to add more. So once I have like one gem, I have 1600 dex, and then I add the next one, I get to 1700, I will get maybe 5.5% damage or so instead of 6. And then I get 5, and then I get 4.5 or something like that, you know? So it just gets worse and worse the more dex you add. And at some point you're also gonna have like greater affix dex here, you might have a greater affix dex there, and you're gonna have like 800, 1800 or 2k anyway, just from like having gear. Like I actually have like a very like tanky setup here, you know, this is 50k life. Some of these life rolls can be replaced, you know, you can just take this and put a dex roll, and then all these things are just gonna be worth less anyway. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with just having an extra dex roll here when I think about it. This is 200 dex, that's actually a lot of damage. So it's like minus 13% life or so maybe. Again, 200 dex, which is probably like around 30% damage. So it's like a trade you can make, I would say. Just put like some dex on it. I also have enough dodge on this setup. 44% dodge is kind of nice. Isolation. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. Let's check some of the other planners here. We have a few maxwell guides I need to fix because attack speed has been neutered. So let's check that real quick. Twisting blades, so this is one of them. Can I make flurry grenades planner? I had one, but then I deleted it. Flurry grenades is... no. There's a grenades build here, but this is not for flurry. Actually, maybe you can use flurry as like a attack speed tool. So flurry has actually become kind of like a nice buff tool now. For something like Heartseeker build, for example, you can play Heartseeker with combo points and just use flurry to buff you with attack speed. It's 45% attack speed for 3 seconds, I believe. Can do the same with a grenade build, maybe. Yeah, 45% attack speed for 3 seconds is kind of worth it. Flurry is a pretty fast animation. It's not bad. Okay, we have to fix stuff here, so let's do that. This is updated, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, crit has been buffed actually on the rings, turns out. Crit goes higher now than it did. We don't even have attack speed here, actually, it turns out, on my weapons. These weapons don't have attack speed. Interesting. This one has. Okay. But the melee weapons don't. So I didn't actually put it here. And we have Twisting Blades, which turns faster. I was on Copium, man, thinking this would actually be good. But what we do now is actually Caltrops. Caltrops size. Caltrops duration. Maybe we do this. So you walk up to the boss, do the thing. It's like... okay, how much damage does Scrag Control does this setup have? 1000. We get about like 100-ish. It should be... not that much. Maybe minus 7%. Minus 15%. It's actually noticeable. So maybe we don't do the size, but we do the duration. The cutout is kind of nice to have, man, to be honest. I think we do this. Poison imbue, okay. Anything else we changed here? Armor went up. Life is so high now. I think did it buff life values a bit as well? No, they did not actually. Oh, energy per second was nerfed a little bit. I think I went to 5, now it only goes to 4, I just realized. But it's not such a big deal, I guess. Got poison imbuement, you got poison casts, poison casts, poison casts. This might not be not necessary anymore. But this is 1, 2, 3, this is 11 casts. With a cooldown of like 11 seconds or so. Do like 1 a second. This might be overkill actually to have the last one there. So what is kind of interesting here is there's puncture resource generation. So apparently this gives you more combo points. Which is kind of weird. So when you have this, you only need like 2 punctures for 3 combo points. I'm gonna put this. 184. Also when the boss is crowd control, you can get a lot of resource that way. You have too much armor. But I guess that's what it is. Okay, resource was nerfed. The question is, do we still run resource? It went from 40% to something like... Okay, this is gone as well. We do life. We do resource. We do this. Chance to puncture cast twice. We probably don't do that. 95% is more than fine. I think the resource cost reduction might be worth tempering here. How much would that be? I mean, this dexterity actually is a lot of... Damn. This goes from 260 to 480. 200 dex at this point is 15% DPS or so. And he has a resource. It might not be worth doing this. Maybe the puncture resource generation will kind of take care of this. We'll keep this resource there. Because we can only have like % damage. It's like 160 additive. I think some resource cost reduction will help us to not run out of resources. I'm gonna do something like this maybe. Kinda hard to decide sometimes where to put the master or crits. Okay, some of these items probably also need updating. Like this, for example. More armor. Attack speed no longer exists. Wait, did I change this here? Yes. So attack speed is gone now. This is like... I guess we do something like this here. Just more additive. Can keep the resource. You know something that didn't change like puncture cast twice, for example. Still the same thing. Attack speed is nerfed. Most of the other items stay as they are. So like this, maybe. We have testing blades returns faster. We're not doing that. So I have crowd control, crowd control. He might not need the cow tops honestly, but I think he's gonna put it anyway. Cow top size. Cow tops duration. Do that. Save. Why am I still playing after killing all the bosses? I have like around 20 builds or so I want to play this season, so there's work to do. Okay, attack speed is gone. 0% damage. Resource cost reduction. That looks kind of odd, but maybe it's gonna throw a life roll there. That 5% resource cost reduction is not worth it. They did a pretty good job at balancing out most of these mods here. They can now get on your stuff. Okay, speed farming. Anything else that needs to be adjusted? I think this is mostly the same stuff here. 5 ranks to dash. Which is cool and all. I mean, I might miss a few rolls here somewhere that are updated or not, but I guess it's fine. Bossing. Here's a Caltops duration. Let's see, also the Caltops size, I guess. Let's do this. How much movement speed is this? 195. That's kind of good. Okay, save this. The many builds are still kind of getting away with Caltops pretty well. I don't really like playing with Caltops, honestly, as like a ranged build, man. Like, if you stack a boss and you put a Caltops on it, sure, it's fine. But other than that, man, ugh. Maybe the Heartseeker builds, actually. Do I have a Heartseeker planner? Let me see Heartseeker. What Necrons a mini build would I recommend for hardcore? You can take mine. I usually make my builds, you know, pretty hardcore viable in general with the stats and stuff. That's definitely the version I'm gonna play. I have like a Shadow Minion Necro version. Like, I'm not gonna update every single planner now. I'm just gonna do like a few of the important ones, and maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do more, because there's like, you know, a lot of little stuff to fix on all of them. If the attack speed runs down, just don't roll attack speed on your gear, guys. Is life per second useful? They buffed it actually, so previously it was only possible to use it if you did not take damage for 4 seconds, but now it actually gives you permanent life regen. Which doesn't really make it great, but especially if you are using Temerity, which is an okay item, then you use one life regen roll, and that will make sure that the barrier never runs out. Like, if you are not fighting, so it doesn't time out, at least. So that's kind of cool about it. I don't know, I would not go for life per second, it doesn't give you enough. You have like 50k life or more later, and you have like a 250 life per second roll. That's like 0.5% of life per second. Yeah, I mean, it's something, but, you know, if you take damage, it's usually in bursts. Barrage, please. Yeah, I'm actually gonna play Barrage now. I'm gonna respec this to Barrage. And we're gonna be blasting here. I also need to check for World Boss. Did I miss a World Boss somewhere? We've been here for almost an hour. I have missed one. I just wanna make sure that I update the Maxwell guides quick. So Twisting Blades. Pen Shot. Not Pen Shot. Poison Death Trap. Sorry, do this one. Just to make sure we have the right stuff there in the planners. Okay, this is fine. You're actually going for percent damage. Ah, right, because this has exposure. With Shadow Rest on a ring. That seems a bit weird. Yeah, like chance has been nerfed a little bit. Poison imbuement ranks. 8 to Barrage, so that works now. Oh, I didn't masterwork this one, so I guess we do this. That's so much damage reduction, man. 33.5% damage reduction, look at this. If it's masterworked and greater. That's pretty good. Oh, anti-balls. It's like more than the defensive aspect. It's pretty nice. Did they buff movement speed? Okay, we have attack speed here, so that is not happening. It is kind of interesting, look at this. So, attack speed no longer rolls on weapons, but it also is here And it says it was up to 30%. Like the range actually changed. But I think it's just because it's like a normal attack speed roll. And then multiply it times 2, and then this is here, I guess. 15.5. I think so. That's kind of funny though. So the resource is still important. We got probably go do this here. And then we do this. Or maybe just do percent damage. Chance of Barrage to cast twice, okay. Percent damage. So this is probably... Which one is better now? 51? The tempered one is better. So we do this, I guess. We do this. How much stacks does it have? 1400. Could do something like this here as well. Keep the resource there, we kinda need that. Snipe, Shadow Rest. Can we fix the rest somewhere else? Don't have much opportunity here. Could put rest here. And put attack speed here, I think. This might be a better move. So for attack speed. We need to give up the dodge stance there. We do resistance. Shadow Rest, boom. Like that. We have Lightning Rest there. And I guess you also want to put attack speed here. Do we care about the crit that much? Not really, right? Crit is nice and all, but it's not better than like an attack speed roll here. To make this more smooth. And you have the lucky hit chance. Which now should probably also be attack speed. Like this, so we keep a pretty high attack speed. Can get the lucky hit there. The lucky hit chance is still useful for bursting random procs. But we have 11 casts here with like 3 imbuement rolls plus 1 masterwork on Autumn. Which is pretty realistic. Okay. Let's fix some other gear here. So attack speed is no longer a thing. Do damage. Do damage. Shadow Rest there. I guess attack speed goes here now. And we do attack speed here as well. We have attack speed, life dex. This is crit. Life dex. Yeah, okay, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna do this. Yo, number 0, thanks for sub, man. Appreciate that. Yo, resource cost reduction is gonna be a bit of an issue in the early game now for this game, for this build, but okay. It was always going to be, I guess. Did it change? Oh, I hear music actually. It's actually playing in the background. I forgot about that. Guys. Well. I just noticed. What rogue build is fun to level? Pretty much all of them, man. Rogue is just generally really cool. I had a blast so far. I'm looking forward to more. Okay, I got this. Got some armor. Got this. We'd have to put a... This needs to be Shadow Rest. Temper. Okay. Anything else I need to update? Crit is 5 now on the Emerald instead of 6. Most of the other stuff didn't actually change, turns out. This changed though. It's percent damage. This changed, this percent damage. This too. I think this is gonna be just like live. And also, we have percent damage? Okay, so dex. 2 energy per second now. How do I... Okay, it's updated. So like that. Seems fine. Speed farming, any changes? Seems good. Also, gear should be the same here. I think the boots are different. That's the same weapon. I think these are the same rings. It's mostly the same gear. Starter Skies version though, so this is probably slightly different. So let's check this again. So I think again here we have too much attack speed that no longer exists. So I think here we do also percent damage rolls, turns out. We do this. Percent damage there. I think we do Shadow Rest here. No longer run this here, we run attack speeds. Don't need that much life for the bosses, I think. This is more than fine. Go more attack speeds to make this more smooth. We don't even have attack speed here now. Crit has been changed. This lucky hit is probably not really great. We do attack speed now. Do that. You'll get a raid from Dad Mods. Hello guys. Holy shit. Welcome. How's it going? Just fixing some planners real quick here. To make sure we have stuff kind of up to date. I think it's an all-res roll, I just realized. We probably don't need it actually. Neither do we need anything else. If we do an armor roll. Wait, do we have the wrong pair of pants here? Never mind. So we do that. Okay, this is my save. Yo, nice to see you guys. I'm about to start blasting here. Just fixing a few things on the planners. Been working on some updates here because a lot of stuff changed in the patch and now a lot of the stats are kind of off here and so on, but I think I fixed most of this now. I have to go through the max roll guide later and actually like update the stat priorities, but at least the planners are correct. So let's do that. Okay. Let's give him a shout out. How's the blast going for Dad Mods? Yo, kinda came with the subgift as well, thank you. Also, this was blasting Frozen, but it was awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm planning to... Actually, I think I'm gonna respec a little bit here. We have like the working setup, but I think I'm gonna go with Barrage now. And just farm a bit more health tide, because I still need to finish my Iron Wolf's reputation. And maybe get some upgrades on gear. We need gold anyway. I ran completely out of gold again, and all that stuff. So I have to do like some slight respecking. Probably not all too much actually when I think about it. And we go Barrage. Yesterday evening we killed all the bosses. 7 out of 7 Ubers. That was cool. Gonna release videos soon. I think it's worth giving old characters with all the changes made. I wouldn't say so. Like everything changed. How's Max holding up with the season 4 pressure? Yeah, day 1 we had some problems. Maybe there was some DDoS thing as well. But yeah, I think they fixed it pretty quickly and it was fine. Demon Hunter is stronger than Necro. If you're talking about Diablo 3, no. If you're talking about Diablo 4 and you mean Rogue, then also no. Are you aware that Shadow Clone is copying all skills, including Rapid Fire Unique? Does this make it any better? No, it does not. The gold situation is kind of crazy. Yeah, gold is such a bottleneck, man. That's kind of unexpected. You have to grind for gold, man, for sure. Like, I've been actually vendoring yellows a lot. Actually, I'm gonna buy some swords as well. I'll be added. So what I do is, whenever I have yellows, I just do like ding, 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 and all these blues. Those I vendor. And the thing is, you don't have to look at them, so you just like mark them all like this. And you go. And then the legendaries you can salvage. And that's a kind of good combo here. Oh, I got a great affix there. Let's put those in there. You have so many Grimoires, man. Look at how much living steel I have. It's insane. Is it worth doing normal Grimoires and normal Vashan as a Rota? I wonder. Maybe, huh? Oh. Oh, this is overpower. Life on hit. I don't think I care about life. Do I care about life on hit? Let's say I do like 20 hits per second. That's like 600 life per second. Not really good enough. You have to throw in arrow storms. And then it will kind of pop off, I guess. If you have arrow storms, but then you have arrow storms in the gear, which is a bit of a problem. I got 200k for all that. Yeah, like an inventory of yellows. It's like 500,000 or so. It's not bad. If you farm Hell Tides, your inventory fills up every few minutes. You get like 500,000 here, 500,000 there. If you throw in some legendaries that you sell, you can easily get like 1.5 million per inventory. Like, it was starting up. Like, I was farming Hell Tides yesterday for like, I don't know, 5 hours to get my reputation. And I ended up with like over 100 million gold from just that, basically. Like 20 million per hour or so. Which is not very fast compared to Whispers. If you do Whispers, you can probably do like 50 million, 80 million per hour. You can get a lot of gold there pretty fast. Okay, let's see. We have Barrage items prepared. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need Shadow Imbue. We have Shadow Imbue. Crit damage. Okay, we can actually just like change this. Change a few things on the tree. And we can probably play exactly this here and play Barrage. Let me check how it goes. So, I think we do this. We also have to change one ring, I suppose. Let's do that. Where's the +3 ranks coming from? This. Cold Imbue. I need a Shadow Imbue Barrage ring, actually. I have to make one. Did I keep one here? No. So we have to make one. So there's like attack speed dex. Like this. Temper. We have +3 cast and +2 cast, so this is already 7. Shadow Imbue lasts for +2. Okay, that was easy. Let's do this. I want to get marksman. We want to get crit chance, yeah, for the marksman temper. Crit damage, that's the one. Okay, we got it. And you have to put a topaz for this. Can we make a big topaz? We can. We can make 4 of them. What the fuck? I have a lot of this stuff. Okay. That's cool. This is a crossbow, so I think we're gonna go for puncture this time. We have concealment. We have Shadow Imbue. Maybe do this anyway, since you're making stuff vulnerable with puncture and with barrage. That should be fine. We have the speed, we have this, we have this. Sure. We have this even. Okay, I think we kind of got everything we want. Even stunner step, we're gonna be fast. Now I need to imprint a few things. We got might, we got undying. bit Umbrous. I don't think we need Undying. We can go Hectic or something. And then we can do Branching Volleys. Do I have a different amulet? That has Shadow Imbuements already? I don't think so, actually. It has movement speed, that's fine.
I can take common, turn it special.
So we do that. We have Bursting Venom on this thing, we don't need that. We have Rapid, Volatile Shadows, Rapid again. This is already imprinted there. So we can keep that. We do High Velocity. How does Rogue walk that fast? Like everyone else, you put movement speed on a gear. We have Corruption here, I guess that's gonna be Edge Masters. We have Moonrise. We still have 2 more actually that we can put here. What do we do? We don't need a Cursed Touch on this one. We could do Elements or Inner Calm. Expectant, I forgot about that one.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
And one more. We could do Icy Alchemist for some pops. I'm not sure if it's really necessary though. Retribution, Inner Calm. Maybe it's gonna put it in Inner Calm. Just 10% damage all the time. Sometimes do we do more. Or Elements. Elements looks cool at least. Imbuement skills has 4% increase potency. This would also be fine actually. Maybe do Corruption. Nah, let's do Elements. Corruption it is. Okay.
That's a good omen.
Let's masterwork this a bit. Do we have mats? 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we get? Attack speed. Yeah, sure. Okay, my armor is fine. My rest is fine. My life is very good. Undying, Might. We don't have Hectic now. I think I'm gonna put Hectic here. Just to go faster. Do we have it already? We have Hectic here. Okay, maybe it's fine. What's my movement speed? 166. 186. 200. Okay. Let's try it out. So without really many changes, we are gonna pump now, I think. So let's go. Let's just do this here. What's my crit chance? Kinda low. Okay, let's check if we have to change something on Paragons. We also have the movement speed after lead kill, which is nice. We got Ranger, which is not really great here. Okay. We got Diminished there, which is also not really great there. We could do Efficacy. Okay, easy clap. I'm not sure how to do it the last point now. Let's just do this. Okay, we keep Cunning Stratagem, which is kind of nice for like AoE, Spray and Pray. Got Combat there. You have any other glyph you could do there? We don't have Exploit actually, I want to put Exploit. And I think you might have to get some extra points then. Don't need Ranger that much. If you do this, yeah. Might actually need this at all, to be honest. There's like a lot of points I can save by just doing this and this. And we need another strength node. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, can I get it? Let's do this. Is there another way to path? No. Strength is all pretty far. Let's do this. Kenny is fine. Okay. They have really big shadow imbuement pops. Can we do 5 ranks? I want to get 5 ranks there. We don't need all this stuff, yeah. We can do that. Probably don't need that either. Can take one out there, one out there. One out there. Fuck it. Okay. Let's see if we need consuming shadows. We probably don't though. Let's try it. Panda Glass Shaw, nice to see you, man. Appreciate this up. Okay, let's play the video game, guys. Going for the bosses or dying tomorrow. Good luck, man. Are you playing Rogue? I know you play a lot of Rogue usually. Hello, Reluctant Dodo. How's it going? Are Druids good this season? Yeah, they are good. Druids are the second best class of all, I'd say. After Necro. Doomsayer. Oh, we need Shadow Step, I guess, instead of the concealment. Shadow Step's gonna feel more useful here. Man, 9 casts with Shadow Imbuement is so sick. It's my okay, let's pick up the loot here. I'm trying to farm to Iron Wolves rank 18. I'm rank 17 now, so it should be around 2 Hell Tides. And I forgot my Profane Mind Cage actually. To pop one. I mean, we're about to get one actually. Let's just stay here. Do you have Undying? We actually do have Undying. Let's see how long I can stay in this thing. Should probably be able to tank it all the way. You have a lot of healing. High attack speed. Undying. Let's see, guys. We just finished 7 out of 7 Ubers. Congrats, Atlas. And tips on farming gems. Yeah, it takes a long time now. Just pick out the fragments whenever you see them. They drop like 250 at a time, which is... yeah, like 4%. No, 2.5%. 2.5% of the gem. And you can do Whispers as well. Whispers gives you extra gem fragments. Quite a lot. And apparently I heard the blood-marked chests or whatever in PvP zones give a lot. So that might be something. We are running slightly low on resource here. Life going down slowly. Again, just need to be careful to not get CC'd in here. If I get CC'd in this beam, I will die. So... yeah, that's like terrifying, and I barely see anything because there's so much shit on the ground, so fuck this. Out. Okay, one tapped the L1. But he was not buffed. Okay, that's the Mind Cage. Boom. Okay. Let's just check how much that Molten Explosion actually does. I never really tried to stand in it. I'm kind of curious to see how much damage it actually does. Should be able to easily tank one and probably take like 10% life or something. Hope build is the highest in the pit at the moment. Probably some Necro build, I imagine. I think people are probably pushing towards 100 at this point or so, from what I've heard. I'll probably try some pit later as well. Go back to the Rapid Fire builds. Could also try the Barrage build here and see how it goes in the pit. But I think the boss sides will be a problem because You have to like always stand close and stuff. But I'm just curious to see how it feels. Crystal Blood. Always a nice drop. How I feel about the Baneful Heart. Hell-type boss. It's alright. Kinda like fighting the succubus, but I don't really do her that much. Only if there's like a whisper. I mean, I could try one now and see how fast I can kill her. My single target damage is okay, but I have to be very close, and she's like kind of dangerous. At close range, because she can shotgun you with like a lot of projectiles. She is danger, yes. I mean, I have 40k life. And Dark Shrouds and everything, so we're kinda okay there. We have Might, Undying. One thing I wanna try in the pit later is protecting aspect. Like, I think I'm not necessarily gonna get one-shot by stuff, but I can get comboed. Like when I ripped my rogue, for example, I got comboed by like the pull in and then 2 hits. And with protecting aspect, it would survive that. Like, you cannot get comboed, or anything that does not one-shot you, you cannot get comboed and killed. Which is pretty powerful. Might be even good on softcore. Oh, I do a lot of damage, man. one barrage is enough to face there. Okay. Holy. Let's go. Is it double faced already? These guys didn't look to know what damage they have. Okay, yes, he's melting. Maybe I'm gonna farm her a bit. I have 50 summons or something. That was pretty fast. Let's do another one. Pretty nice. Got a great Affix item and a Bird of a Khan. Wow. What bits I'm trying next? We're doing a bit of Barrage now. And I guess we're gonna go back to the Rapid Fire build and try that a little bit in the pit once we are there. And I wanted to try Heartseeker at some point, but then we have to respec to a Victimized setup again. I have greater affix Heartseeker pants though, so that's kinda cool. I can try to masterwork them up a bit. I still need to update the Barrage planner. I still have like the old Season 3 planner there that I was playing, but I think I can make a Season 4 version out of it now. It's crazy, man. The burst is pretty sick, man. And this is with the Profane Mind Cage. I'd like to see a world boss. I mean, I was considering kill Lilith with Barrage instead of Rapid Fire, but it turns out we didn't need to. I mean, if you do farm her that much, maybe I'm gonna go Protecting Aspect anyway instead of Undying. I think we really need Undying here. Let's go the blood. Double Greater. Energy per second and Thorns. Nice. And Fire Res. That's kind of bad. I mean, the energy per second is nice potentially, but the rest is not something you really want on that. Let's go back real quick. If you want to farm this boss a little bit, I think Protecting Aspect is not a bad idea. You can't stand there and take it. Yeah, she does a lot of damage. Like, later, she shoots more and more projectiles. You don't want to tank them. Even with a pretty tanky character. Like, I'm pretty tanky here for a rogue. Can't get much more tanky than that. Wait, what is the... Travel to Sarika and investigate the obelisk. Okay, we have done some pits already. Actually, have we? No, this character didn't do pits, I just realized. This is the first rogue. Do we save that helm? 6 energy per second though, could be a lifesaver. Some builds.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Mein Hit war not healthy, magical bubbles. Okay. Let's do it. Keep Might, we keep Umbrus. Scottable can freeze everything. You can freeze everything anyway with just tempers. I just noticed I have maximum life on my chest here as a temper. And I forgot to reroll that. And now we have 500 life there. I guess it's not terrible, but it would like dodge, I guess. 500 maximum life is not as good as percent dodge on the temper. Helm. I put this one. Overpower damage, man, wow. Do I care about keeping any... I don't think so, right? Any like non-greater affix items anymore? Honestly, I'd say screw that. As long as I need to extract it, just gonna sell everything. We need gold, man. I was gonna farm gold here from these drops. Okay. Let's see how this feels with protecting aspect. House of Fire is very good, Morgan. It's the best way to farm Fractured Winterglass. You get it from Lord Zir. You have to farm Lord Zir. Get blood from every Road Boss and Legion event. Farm Zir. Do a rotation maybe with other people. There's a lot of people that want Fractured Winterglass, so don't worry about that. Or other Zir drops, like Rogues want the Scoundrel's Kiss, for example. I think we want to get Consuming Shadows here. So we have always had full resources for more Edge Masters. Since we always have shadow damage. Consuming Shadows has become a lot better now. Like, with every shot being shadow, you just don't run out of resources as long as you kill stuff. Then you just need something to sustain resources on a boss. It's kinda cool. Against a Shaco while playing Summoner, is it useful on Summoner? No, it's not. There's no ranks on summoning skills. And I mean, there's other important mods you want to put on your gear, I guess. Dude, I'm melting here, it's crazy. Let's go. Okay. I wonder if it's actually faster reputation farm. What about some stuff here? There's just 1 hour left. Would Doombringer be good on Shadow Minion Necro? Ah, if you really want to live, then yeah, but I'm not sure which aspects you have to give up. Like all the offensive aspects on Necro builds are usually very powerful because Necromancers generally have pretty good aspects. And they don't have many slots for them. So a Doombringer on a Necro is a very costly investment compared to like a Rogue, for example. Like Doombringer is mostly a Rogue weapon, I would say, because Rogues have enough slots and they don't really need like, you know, offensive aspect number 7 or something. But on Necro it's a bit of a different story. And also, in the case of, like, for example, Shadow builds, you kind of want to have a two-handed weapon and put Blighted Aspect there. or something like that. Yeah, that's why I like the bubble, man. Bubble is really nice for this stuff. But let's finish some of the rituals there and stuff. We can come back and do more. Just stop a lot of blood. It's actually a very good way to farm blood. Just kill the Vaden. I think I should put Inner Calm on my gear. Inner Calm is very powerful. Instead of elements. I think maybe like all these like builds where I just put a random elements, maybe I'm gonna put Inner Calm these days. Elements is on average 15% damage, Inner Calm is always 10, and then sometimes triple. And bosses in particular, you can do it sometimes. Just stack it. That's why I do most of the bursts. Yo, Moxie. Against no Lilith, I was like, what the fuck? Is this a harder version? No, this is... There's one Lilith, yeah. There's a campaign Lilith and there's Uber Lilith. So that is it. People were asking yesterday, yeah, what about the level 200 Lilith? The level 100 version is already stronger than any other level 200 boss. So... Oh, I have monsters spawning behind me. Can we activate a corpse? I guess not. Okay, let's see oh. Let's see a Hellborn here. Okay. Lost it. But they still hurt a little bit, so you want to be careful of the Hellborn guys. And we are full. You're struggling for gold? Well, sell items. Cold imbuement ranks, huh? Has two other good stats, but... actually I should save some of these items here that have vuln damage. I want to make a Heartseeker build, maybe today or tomorrow. So we need some new items for that. I always get thrown off here by no vendor there. How much like HH is time for a pen? All of it. With Victimize, you want Lucky Hit. It's actually a really good damage stat and gives you like all these triggers as well. Umbers and CCs and whatever. It's very nice to have more Lucky Hit. You can definitely put it on the rings, on the glove, everywhere. Just open the chest, I guess. Tempest were bugged. It was not dropping from Duriel. But now it is again, they hard fixed it. Do you have enough damage to like right click my way to victory? I think I do actually. I'm just gonna right click, fuck it. Maybe if there's a lead, I'm gonna do a combo point or two. Yeah, the leads I can't just right click. But everything else I can. Okay. This was without any combo points. I could switch my Barrage upgrades. Let's see how that feels. So I had extra 20% crit, since only every third one will be buffed by precision. To give me more damage. Heck yeah. I'm basically playing inner side without inner side.
Is someone there? Dark all around.
There's another guy here. Like, spraying into these big packs of Barrage just feels fun, man. Just explode everything. Got Tempest Sword from Iron Wolf rewards. Funny enough, I also got... Ah no, I got the other ring. I think I got the grenade ring, right? I got a ring, the new one, but it was a grenade ring from the Iron Wolves. So that's the wrong item. But we managed to farm Zir and get the ring. Orbit Fire. Looks like Multi Shot. Yeah, Barrage is like the closest to Multi Shot in this game. Getting absolutely blasted, man. How much life does he have? Like 50 million or so? Like a Duriel, maybe? Solo single player Duriel. He also seems to drop uniques quite a bit. He's a place. Okay. Razorblade seems so powerful, man. It's crazy. Like, Thornsbar must be popping off really hard, I think. That's right. Stats I'm gonna keep around though. Do I keep this? No greater affix. Under 30%. I don't think I can, right? Good enough Razorblade to try to sell. I think I need to start looking into selling some items though. I need gold. Trade is actually gonna pop off, I think, this season. Even on hardcore, I mentioned there's gonna be quite some trade. Exclamation mark trade. We're farming Iron Wolves rank 18. Man, that's some good farming here. Let's go. Check out Discord before they died again. Yeah, this was the day one rip clip I posted there. I hadn't posted it. Percent damage. I actually need that if you play the Poison Barrage. I'm gonna save that. It's the dagger as well, which is good. His resource is also... We want to create a resource, but who knows. Man, Serica is kind of shit, man. The vendor is so far away. I don't know if I should try to farm some more whispers for gold. I need gold, man. Do people sell Duriel for gold? I'm not sure, man. Like, it gets infinite amounts of living steel. And even Whisper, even the Varshan mats are not hard to get. I have like 40 Varshans right now or something. And since people want to farm gold for from Whispers, they get Varshan mats anyway. So I think the mats that are being sold the most are probably Exquisite Blood, if I had to guess. Because everyone needs Zia, or like a lot of people need Zia drops, but you don't get blood very much. You have to go out of your way to farm it. I should actually check what are the objectives here. Hellborn, yeah, we should go there. Do 3 Hellborns. We almost... I have to do 1 more ritual as well. Okay, let's do that. I should do the Stronghold here, man. There's so many Hell Tides all the time. But we can just go in from there. Okay, I do not want to kill the stuff. Fuck. What do I do now? Let's try this. Next season, Bazaar, Mayhem. Imagine they introduce a Bazaar like in the last epoch, but I don't think they will. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna do something with trade. People have been complaining about it. And now it's becoming more and more important. The moment in the stream where the skill tree in Paragon bot is shown. I could go back a little bit. I was adjusting the tree in the Paragon a bit, Yannick. Before I started playing, basically. If you go back like half an hour.
It is done.
Gold. Black's Life. Okay, that's a good one.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Next class is Druid, I think. Auction house next major system would be amazing. Maybe. I mean, the thing is that I kind of like that trading is not a huge deal, but you can trade it. I think that's okay. I don't really use trade myself, because hardcore trade is not a huge thing. But here and there you find like a really big item and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna try to sell that one, or you know, oh man, I really don't want to farm these boss mats now, let's go. Or man, I really can't find this thing, let's try to find it. So trade is kind of like a backup, I feel, for that. Like with an auction house, like everything will become like so frictionless that you kind of just expect it to trade, you know, at all times. And I don't really want that, you know. Like that's like the main problem I have with something like easy trading. Like, at some point it's expected to always have exactly the right items with all the right stuff, etc. Because, you know, it's so easy to just get it from auction house, boom. And at least right now there's like enough of a, you know, friction, enough opportunity cost that you don't really want to trade necessarily. Because, yeah, your items are fine, they're good enough, you know. So I don't really want to engage in trading to that degree. Okay, here's a guy. No more. It's good while playing Druid. I'm probably gonna level Pulve and then go Tornado. Seems like they buffed Druid actually, kinda interesting. They buffed Quick Shift. Apparently it has 8 seconds duration now instead of 3 seconds. That's nuts. That's actually a really nice buff for Druids. Might be like more options now for builds to use Quick Shift. Hunter Zenith and stuff. Just way easier in general. Yo, Wang, hey man, thanks for what's up. To be is dead. I wouldn't say dead. It's quite playable, but it's not like top. I'll play some TB on my next rogue probably. I should try some Nightmare Dungeons and level some glyphs on this character. I wonder how the Barrage will feel. Certainly better than a rapid fire, I think. Just blasting for everything. Do I have Fridge of Finesse actually on the setup? No high level pit of Rogue. We'll do a pit as well. For now, I just want to make sure that I finish the Iron Wolves grind, because I really don't look forward to doing another character to rank 17 plus. You know, I want to do some Helltides, sure, but I don't want to farm a single character like, you know, 12 hours Helltide or something. So I'm gonna finish that because this character will rip at some point, most likely. And I'd rather have my Iron Wolves completed by then. It's a lot of uniques here. What's going on? Is this another razor plate? No, this is Slay Hellborn and assist Iron Wolves. I'm not sure what I did to assist Iron Wolves. I guess there's like random shilling somewhere. I should open some chests here. I have 800 cinders. Game crashes so much. I also had a few game crashes actually already. But nothing that was too bad. Defile ground, always a nice one. One single barrage to clear the entire event. Seems good. Okay, we're gonna open some chests there, man. Greater affix attacks and fire rush. Fire rush is not great in chests. Especially not when it's only 33, that's not enough. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to remove Might and put Undying as a mod on my pants. Like, I don't think that I need that 20% damage reduction. But I don't have to press potions like ever if I have Undying, which is cool. Okay, I need to open more chests, man. We have 30 minutes left. This is Iron Wolves, I guess. +4 skills does not apply to passives. That would be omega broken. Okay, Fish of Finesse right now. I think I was trying to max out his patch out of changing the back reason, realized I hadn't crashed again. I also had that actually. Like, I was surprised that my settings were like already high. Not sure where that came from. Maybe they changed something and then it just defaulted to high if I won or so. I'm not sure if that leads to more crashes though, but who knows. I'm gonna put Fish of Finesse, yeah. Let's do that. We don't really need this poison stuff here. 1, 2, 3. Give it a heal. Need better gold farm methods. Just sell items and do whispers. That's how I get gold. You probably get up to like 100 million gold per hour or so, I'd say, if you'd really try. Go whispers fast. At least 50 million plus is quite doable, I think. Okay, need more chests. Yeah, I changed the barrage. I guess I need to fix this planner here as well. $60 Shadowers, wow. The build links for the YouTube folks, you can find it in the description. But I don't have exactly the server currently, but it's pretty close. I'll make it.
There's power in the stone.
There's a Jens blessing. Nope. I wanna salvage a door, I guess, for the new. He's Heartseeker. I could create an affix Heartseeker pants already, so.
Better than starting from nothing.
And going into the pit later. Gonna finish the Iron Wolf's grind first. This should be like another hour of Helltide maybe or so. And I gotta enjoy the very fast succubus kills actually that I'm doing as well. So I'm gonna do that. You kill it like, you know, instantly basically. It's just very nice. So I get exquisite blood there. I can like farm 50 blood. It's gonna be pretty valuable at some point, I think, when I go other characters, need to farm Fractured Winter Glass and whatnot. I opened all the chests here in this zone. Literally all of them. And here? Oh, they're not showing now. F. Oh, that's Kickstarf. Let's go. I don't see him. That's a good test. Okay. Seems good. My app is buggy, it doesn't show the chest now, this is great. Rogue DPS is legit insane in Season 4. Yeah, there were like some hidden surprises. Like the crit damage and the bone damage tempers. They didn't exist before. That helps a lot. What build is this? Barrage. Hey, Hillian. I'm feeling great about Season 4, it's fun. Okay, do the chest show? They do show now. Make sure we kill one more of the Alborn in the other zone. Let's see how much Wolf's Honor I farmed. I think it was exactly at the start of the level. I think it probably did like more than 6k in this one hell tide. I need 10k for the last rank. Oh shit. Okay, we have to hurry. Ah, we can't back for this. Oh, right here actually, okay. I need to spawn them here in the other zone. Loot. Oh my god, everything's full again. What the hell? We have 5 minutes, we just have to open a bunch of chests. It's insane. Is any Umbos new and not a buffed version of the campaign? I mean, some of them are new from Season 2, basically, if you have not played since Season 2.
An equitable transaction.
Like Beast in the Eyes, for example, didn't exist, and these kind of things. Life on hit, man, these great affixes. Wow. Life on hit again. Temerity. Let's get that gold here. Boom. Died a 99 on Hardcore Sorc. Uh-oh. Thoughts on Pango gloves? You mean pain gorgers? I'm not sure if that works with Victimize. I kind of doubt, and if it doesn't work with Victimize, it might not be worth it. On the other hand, you don't need gloves for like other stats or something. Yeah, the main problem you have with Heartseeker, for example, like with what skill do you actually trigger it? You know, you only shoot Heartseekers. Like how do you even trigger Pain Gorgers? Unless it triggers from Victimize, which I cannot doubt. But maybe. Dude, I think I'm actually running out of chests to open. Okay, that's still a big chest. Never mind, I guess. That would be kind of close, yeah. A few hundred more cinders, I would be out of chests. It's kind of wild. Keep clicking on these herbs all the time and it's completely pointless. Oh. One of these. It was the easiest time ever against this event here, just spray. Look. Look how fast these portals go down. It's insane. Let's go. A single shot. Alright. Where's my chest? Fastest portal invasion ever. That was sick. It wasn't a single shot, it was literally one barrage. I mean, technically it's multiple arrows, I guess. I'm so impressed though. Let's open this one. Unique. bow. Wow. Barrage is amazing right now. Oh, 1 minute for the Call to Storm. Actually, I wonder what happens if the timer runs out. I'll try to start it. I wonder if the event despawns. How many chests are left? There's like 1 protection chest, jewelry chest, protection. And this is it. Like 200 more cinders, I would be out of chests. That's crazy. It's doable. If I hadn't gone back to town that often, I went back quite a lot, would have done this easily. Kinda curious now if this event despawns. 5 seconds. Ah, it stays. Okay. But the monsters are level 100 now. That's funny. The monsters reverted back to level 100 now. So I wonder if we're gonna get the 5th boss. I'm missing 1 boss on these events. It's not this one though. 1 shot, okay. I'm gonna do the stronghold now. The planners all have cold beer, but I tend to play Shadow. Because most of the planners are made for the actual content that matters, which is the pit. But I'm starting to update some of speed farm variants of Shadow and stuff as well. Like most of the planners I made were mostly designed for the pit, where you're gonna play cold. Percent damage dagger. This is another one here. It's gonna do a stronghold. Track down the missing caravan. Oh wait, we still have a quest line to do. What do we get from the quest line? Is there any purpose to doing it? I wonder. One Uberstone. Wait, what? I thought I got the Uberstone from rank 18. TV build is garbage in season 4. Nope. That's scary, Leo. Would recommend Shadow Step build after all. Alright, I've not seen anyone play it yet, but I think it's gonna be very powerful, yes. I mean, they did nerf lucky hit stuff a little bit, so the main problem is that it's probably gonna be tough, or maybe impossible, to hit 200% lucky hits, so we get a guaranteed victimized proc. And that will be a bit sad. It doesn't take much away from the power of the build, but it's gonna make it feel not that great anymore. Because you don't get guaranteed pops. Pango, why do you call it Pango, man? It triggers some dash and traps, it does. But that's not how you play with Heartseeker. Heartseeker is just like left click into the packs and kill them, right? I don't think you're gonna go for Pink Gorgers. I strongly doubt it really has good interaction with Victimize. I mean, you could try it, but I don't think it's gonna be good. Just get like normal gloves, put an aspect on it. Imagine main 200 to do strongholds. I mean, to be fair, you don't actually get much XP in strongholds anyway. Like, even if you go like, you know, tier 4 at level 50, and then you do some strongholds, it's kind of nice to get a little bit of XP if you do like a lot of them, but you don't kill that many monsters in these strongholds most of the time. Yeah, I would maybe get like, you know, 2 bars or whatever for this entire stronghold if I'm level 50 in low tier 4, so it's kind of whatever. Grandfather good anymore. Grandfather is probably the overall strongest item in the game, yes. Although Shaco gained a little value. They lowered the ranks you can get on skills from 10 to 8. And also most people probably didn't get there anyway because insane costs of masterworking. So you generally have like fewer skill ranks than we expected to get. I'm making Shaco a little bit better again. Would I recommend Grandfather or Minion Necro? No, I think. Although if it works with minions, it could be kinda nice. If you get to like, I don't know, 70-80% crit chance or something or more. Maybe. But they have Blighted Aspect, which is very powerful that they can put there. Okay, let's check how far we are before we continue with this quest line. Minus 200 golem damage. Ah, that's not such a big deal. You're gonna have like 2000 or so. I mean, you have like double damage on crits versus like maybe 10% additive, like 10% DPS from the equivalent of the 200% additive there. Not that big of a deal, I think. Okay, 6000. We get exactly 6000 from one health tide farming really fast. Nice. I think I'll do the quest line though. Let's see what happens. How would the rapid fire build change if we found a starter skies? Well, I think the only thing that changes is you have a starter skies in your stash, and that's it. Yeah, I don't think you can really make starter skies work. The thing is that it only has a 3 seconds timer, and you don't really need a resource. Like, it's gonna be okay on like long boss fights where you can like just stand still and attack all the time, but that barely ever happens. So there's not really a scenario where starter skies would ever really work for you, since it's a combo point build. It's very hard to keep it up. And you have a lot of positioning to do and stuff. What the fuck? What do you get from the quest? Think Tornado's Barb is strong. Yes. Is it worth pumping it out in the attack speed and Lightning Storm? As far as I know, Lightning Storm does not actually work with Lightning Storm. So you probably don't want to do that. I wonder if they're gonna get reputation for this. Why Sorc never carrier? A carrier? For what? For disease? For aircraft? Okay, we got nothing in this quest. Oh wait, we got one item and a salvage cache. Sick. The build guide does show what to temper on your gear. Yeah, we have that on Maxwell. I have it in all the planners. Let's look at the step priority section in the guides. Actually, I need to tweak some more things on the guide. Actually, I should probably do that before worse things happen. What makes Cold Imbue good for the pit? Plus 40% damage against frozen enemies. and you freeze stuff very easily. So generally you fight frozen enemies. It also helps against staggered bosses where you do most of your burst. It helps to stagger the bosses faster as well. So that's why Cold Imbue is pretty good. And the Shadow Imbue just like doesn't do anything anymore at that point. Like the explosions from Shadow Imbue are kinda like whatever. You do like, I don't know, maybe 200k maximum. It's kinda funny that the circle extends straight into the town. How survivable are rogues? Not at all. Feels like I'm in a campaign again. Yeah, Enigma, I'm gonna change that attack speed as well. You want other stats now. I need to ask Boyd for confirmation if attack speed does anything for Lightning Storm, but I don't think it does. I think I put it there because it was like very low opportunity cost. You just got it everywhere very easily. And then it could still like speed up a few things, like, you know, some casts that are not Lightning Storm and so on. Like the companion casts, for example. Oh yeah, actually, wait a minute. About the companions. They scale of attack speed, so that's why I did it. I have companions in there. But for the pure Lightning Storm build, you probably don't go for attack speed now. Maybe this companion stuff is not really the play anymore. I stop getting one shot in the pit. I get damage reduction where you can. Get like 3 or 4 defensive aspects. Get like 40, 50k life. Get good. And then it works. That's a nice helm. Life is a new defense, basically. Yeah, life very directly correlates to your ability to survive now. Where previously that was not really the case. I actually kind of like the new system. It's like very, you know, straightforward and kind of understandable. Like, you know, you look at a character, you see how much life they have, and you kind of understand how tanky they are. So that's kind of cool.
What will it offer me? What could it possibly think
We'll play Sorc or Necro. Yeah, if you have played a lot of Necro, then maybe go Sorc. They're not as powerful, but they're really fun and fast. Frozen Outbuild is really cool, I'm looking forward to that one. Maybe before I kill off this character in the pit, most likely. I'm gonna finish like the entire season journey. Just have that ready. I mean, I have completed chapters, but there's like some objectives everywhere. Hey, Annika, thanks. We change flat damage percent to resist cost reduction and two-handed if long boss fights are an issue. Yeah, absolutely. And resist cost reduction got nerfed a bit on the two-handed, but it's still not terrible. And percent damage is not a very strong start anyway, on like any build. Rank 1 hardcore gauntlet. We could do a gauntlet run actually. We have a pretty good build for it right now actually. Let's give it a shot and see what happens.
Every guard returned to her post.
I wonder how many clears are already in the gauntlet.
Are lost.
Kinda curious. Probably not that many since like day 3.
Let's give my own heart a space.
There's Shadow Imbu Barrage right now, yeah, it's pretty cool.
I
It's like most of the same stuff that I have on like the Rapid Fire Planner as well.
am a captain of
I didn't even change the Paragons, I just changed like 2 glyphs with no points. Ah, Bloodmane fight. Wait, what? I've seen that before.
Yes.
Oh, she drops blood here and some stuff. It's like a true Blood Maiden, almost. Oh, Blood Maiden's mad, we got a trophy. Like whispers there. Go on the time login. Let me check the gauntlet boards, I'm kinda curious. Right. Probably not much here. There's 2 rogues in hardcore. One is level 79 and one is level 95. Wow. What about softcore? Oh, it's actually filled. Wow. Look. Is it? Okay. Softcore is full. Not very high clears, but okay. Is anyone tryharding this already? Nah, 300k score, that seems like really shit. So no one is tryharding. What about some other classes? That seems not terrible. And this? So Necro and Sorc pretty high. I mean, you're gonna get generally less points now, right? Because we don't have like insane shrine synergies and all that. And they might have done some other tweaks there. I mean, the scores don't mean anything at this point anyway. But yeah, on Monday, they will mean something, I guess. Wait, was this the entire questline? We did it. We finished the Blood Maiden and that's it? Okay. Well, let's go. Demons, Iron Wolves, Blood Maiden time. Looks about no one cares about them anymore. I don't think so. We'll see. I mean, there's still a lot more people playing now than they did last season. Like it was mid-season patch. In a season that a lot of people already kind of quit early and stuff. But now a lot of people are blasting. I would say there's probably gonna be some action on Gauntlet, on softcore at least. Hardcore, probably not much, because you just risk a character for no reason. So I don't think you're gonna see a lot of high-end competition on hardcore. Because you don't have G-Death Potion now and stuff, so... And you don't get anything for it, right? It's just literally... Yeah, you're gonna die. For no reason. That's like VK, that poison. For glory. I prefer if we don't ask questions in German because it's an English live stream most of the time. Okay, where is the Blood Maiden? Somewhere here, I think. Yeah, there's no way to get attack speed on weapons anymore. I was already starting to update some of the planners. I'll do more from time to time, but I don't want to just sit here and do like planners for 5 hours straight. So I'm going to do a bit now, here, and a bit there, and maybe in the next 1 or 2 days you have everything fixed. I have like 30 planners to go through, so. Is a Harlequin or Ring of Stars guy is better for Prisoner up if you can only have one? Ah, good question. Probably Harlequin, because it gives you just like straight bonuses and you like all of the stats on it. Starless is kind of a bigger trade-off, I feel. It's also good though, but you don't really need to resist that badly, I think. Okay, so... Where's Blood Maiden? Trying to find her. Maybe interesting blade split, I can't get a 25 strength from a Paragon. Yeah, you might have to level up the glyph first. At 15, it increases in radius. So just try to take some other strength nodes or move the glyph around to another board where you can get 25 strength before leveling it. Actually, if you're following the Paragon, there is a Paragon step progression where that should be fixed. You should check the steps in the Paragons. Not using blades, I've done that actually. Dude, where's the Blood Maiden? Yeah. Okay. It has a very small radius to show the Blood Maiden, man. No stuff, yeah? To the left of the mark. What? Ah, here. Okay. And a puncture doesn't go far enough sometimes. Like sometimes I'm throwing punctures and like too far away because I just spray and everything explodes and then I hit nothing. Triple greater affix boots. Nice. Is max HP the only stat you can stick for DR? Yeah, basically. Max life is directly like increasing your survivability, I'd say. You always wanna go for that if you need more. It's a nice sword. It's 27 movement speed, huh? Fuck. Lightning rest. Maybe we can get away with those. Probably not this though.
Anything else?
You can take what's left.
What thresholds do you need for wudijo? 27k life. And armor cap, which is 9.2k. It's gonna be very easy. As long as your poison rest is kept. Wait. Ah, here's the modern. Let's go. Alexander, thank you. Yeah, I did all the kills last night right before the end of the stream. But we're gonna upload the clears of the bosses. So the next 2 days we're gonna have them all up. And break down the fights. Well, I did actually record a bunch of the guides for the bosses already. Before the season starts. But I think they're not all out yet. Didn't record Beast in the Eyes because I didn't actually find any Beast in the Eyes footage. And I was reviewing my footage from PTR. I killed them somewhere but I couldn't find it. I thought we deleted it. But now we have a kill, so... that's kinda cool. We do another one. Let me go there. Ah, this is a nice ring. Must have missed a world boss somewhere, I think, when I logged in. There's no world boss here. Too bad, I mean, we're on bossing setup. Season looks pretty ledge already. It's a pretty hot take, I think. Unless you mean all those skeletons running around, then I guess you're right. I have a hardcore since pretty lonely. Yeah, it always is. Seems like this fire wave actually doesn't do damage. I should just like, chill in it. Current fear for Pension vs Barrage. Barrage Victimize was really fun and really fast to level with. I might try to go back to it once I have more optimized setup and try to see what I can do with like pits. I felt like the boss damage was a bit lacking, but the setup could be way more optimized than what I was playing. For now I'm gonna stick to this door. Play a lot of Penshot now. But it was cool to try something with Victimize for once. It's the first time I actually played Victimize at all. Oh, the spawn animation doesn't actually do any damage. I was wondering if it does a lot of damage, but it doesn't actually do anything. Interesting. Barrage was RF. Barrage feels more smooth for like AoE clear like this for sure, like 1,000 times more smooth. But the damage is probably worse.
It is done.
Oh, 5 minutes.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Accelerating.
Come and see.
Could actually put accelerating as well as more speed. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll think about it. Just make this feel a bit better. You have rapid, high velocity, edge master. Moonrise corruption. I mean, honestly, we do this. Speech. We do edge masters here.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I think we might be too high now on like cap 2. Cap 2 we have 30% from rapid and we have 50% from accelerating. Okay, I'll be fine. How to read the items in 500 milliseconds? Well, at this point I sort out items like much more strictly. So I don't really necessarily read everything about it. I just, you know, I don't really care about non-greater affix items that much anymore. Maybe if it's like a ring with a socket already or an amulet or something. Maybe like a few more, like, you know, one-handed weapons so I can like maybe swap stuff around in case I make a different build. Because one-handed weapons tend to die very fast in tempering. You definitely want to have like a few copies of whatever you're trying to make for your build. So you want to keep a lot of weapons around. But most of the other stuff is kind of consistent, like, you know, pants and chests and all that. If they have like no greater affix, I don't really care anymore at this point. Some attack speed now. Let's see if that still feels good after Shadow Imbuement. I think it should be fine. Unique. See me running at the same time I was looking at my character screen. Yeah, this is WSD. .93 plate clear with Fireball Sorc using 100% uptime flame shield. Fireball, interesting. I'm not sure how much they nerf flame shield duration tempers, but if they didn't mega nerf it, then it will be very easy to have 100% flame shield on Sorc now. And this is how the entire class will be played in the pit. And you just have to like macro your flame shield basically. Like a Firebolt, it should be very easy because you can go hectic, lots of attack speed. Fireball is a bit surprising, man. But yeah, I mean, we told them, and they didn't really do anything about Perma Flame Shield, so I guess we have one season of Perma Flame Shield, and then it's gonna get nerfed into the ground. Still using Heartseeker, because Heartseeker is a really nice skill when you use a bow. Oh, holy, thanks for the donation. Well, showcase is built. I do have a Barrage planner in the description. It's not exactly this right now, but it's pretty close already. And I'm gonna tweak it soon, so they can take that planner already. I'm just running Shadow Imbue. I think the planner is cold, but there's not many other changes, to be honest. I have to update a few things with their stats, because attack speed doesn't exist anymore on weapons. If you're ever looking for builds on YouTube, it's in the description, guys. World boss popping up. So I missed the world boss. It was coming exactly when I started my stream. Unlucky. Up almost. Yeah, I can kind of notice the smaller Shadow Imbuement Explorers now, without the corruption aspect, and Edge Masters on two-handed, only on one-handed. Can I still one-tap this guy? Almost though. Cool. Wait, what? What hit me there in the end? And Victimized build is still the strongest with lucky hit nerfs. A Heartseeker seems very powerful. Rain-shot and Shadow Step, we'll see.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
It's very good pants actually, they have armor already. Can just roll decks easily. It's kinda not hard, not very easy to roll. Armor on this, so if it comes with armor, that's pretty nice. It's a perfect rapid fire aspect. It's time to gamble.
It's a fair bit of magic. Oh, bad. It's very nice, but could be better.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna try some Nightmares once I'm done with the Iron Wolves grind here. Rapid Fire is probably better than Barrage. But Barrage is just more fun for speed farming right now. And there's not many changes required between the two, which makes this very nice transition. It only took me like 2 minutes to set this up and print a few things. Equip the items for my stash that I have prepared for Barrage. Which was just like 2 weapons, a bow and a glove. And that was it. I had to build. Can swap between them very easily. Where's the Blood Maiden here? Assist Iron Wolves. I wonder if summoning the Blood Maiden would help here. How long to Druid? Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna start later and chill a bit on Druid. Depends. If I feel like Pit is getting a bit too scary at some point, I might just make an alt. And then we're gonna do a bit of alt leveling, a bit of... I mean, I still wanna gear the rogue, you know, we wanna do maybe Gauntlet rank 1, we wanna do a Hit Ladder rank 1. So I don't wanna neglect this too much. We also need to start farming, you know, boss materials. I have like, I don't know, 60 Grimoires I can kill for Duriel mats and stuff like that. So I guess we're gonna do Duriel rotas at some point. Let's do one here, I guess. Okay, now the D4 song. The D4 song. I don't think so. If I didn't have character slot cap, would I keep every character I made? No. I'll probably still delete them at some point, because there's just a lot of eternal characters that I never play anyway. It's not much of a reason to keep them. Especially if the game's changing as much as it does. If the game didn't change that much from patch to patch, I would keep those characters and I could have like, you know, a few different builds on Eternal in case I ever want to do like, for example, for this season would have been very helpful, right? To go like an Eternal, practice the bosses a little bit or whatever, but yeah. What else am I gonna do there, you know? Like most builds at this point, you know, I don't really need to like play builds very much necessarily to understand if a build works or not. I can just make it in a lab. And most of the time it's like, you know, 95% there already. And then you do like a bit of min-maxing and tweaks based on feeling when you play it. So there's not really much of a reason to keep those characters on me. Because I've played so many builds, I've done so many planners, I've tried so many things. Like, you know, I pretty quickly understand what works and what doesn't and why. I mean, it's just how it is, you know, it's the same in D3. Like, in D3 I kept some characters around on non-season because way back I cared more about non-season than I did later. And it was kind of nice sometimes to just like, you know, have a character ready, maybe try some mechanic because there's a new build coming and whatever, but ultimately it never really ended up being very relevant. Is the cold Barrage build for bossing just tweaked? Yeah, I have Shadow for a bit of AoE clear and stuff. It's good for speed farming on Barrage. So it's not bad to just go for like different jewelry and have Shadow, and then have like another pair of jewelry for Cold, or like Pit later and stuff. That's mostly it. Also, Visa is always 100%. Oh. Secret is called Consuming Shadows. Best Endgame build for rogues is mostly rapid fire once you get the ring. Before that I can recommend Barrage or potential Victimize if you want to stick to pen shot. I leveled with that, was really fast as well. And we expect it to perform pretty well later. Those who call the storm. I'm gonna keep doing this event here until I get to the last boss finally. I can't get the last boss for the season journey for this thing. sort of enemies. What's going on? Loot. They promised me less loot, man. Where is it? I've been scammed. Look at all these items. Holy. How that hardcore looks so empty compared to softcore. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of people running around in softcore. Not here though.
Can I help you?
Look, I got a perfect shell misery. Not sure if I would put that, but there's probably a reason to use it on some builds.
Velvet.
The bloodboiling aspect. Okay. And we really need to sell all button, man. Where's the sell all? That's a good pair of pants. Water smoke grenades.
Well, raise the father.
Got 2 scrolls here. Yes, thanks. Having a good day. Hope you too. It's possible to get Ubers from the pit. It is, but it's very rare. You get barely any loot in the pit because the runs are slow and just a few items at the end. And per Uber unique, you need roughly 2,000 unique drops or so. Depends on the class. So, yeah, it's a lot of uniques you gotta find for a random drop. I mean, I expect to maybe get 1 if I'm lucky this season, or maybe 2 randomly at some point. I don't know how many how many uniques I've found already in the first 3 days. If I had to guess, maybe like 50 unique drops outside of bosses. So yeah, times 40 basically. Nah, okay, I think I will not get an Uber randomly, actually. Like, compared to what I've played already, I will probably play the season for roughly 20 or 30 times longer than that. And we need roughly 40 times on average, I guess, to get like 2,000 uniques. But I mean, this is also all kind of like eyeballing it. So I might be on track for like 1 Uber, like a random Uber. This thing has damage resistance on the aura. That's kind of funny. Wolf, honor, level up. Okay, that's it. I can't click on the world boss to track it, I just realized. Because there's no bounty. More chests. Oh, this is entirely empty. This entire zone is empty. So let's go to the other one and do one more round. Just want to turn into the cinders. Twisting Blade's alright. That's alright. I think I still want to go to Helltide here and there and do the Blood Maiden if it's like a objective. Like, it's just a Blood Maiden kill very quick is pretty valuable if you get Whisper objective. Dude, we're almost running out of chest again, look. I see there's a big one there. Okay, let's get that one. 100 cinders. Siphon is fine.
We demand blood.
Any video guide on Maxor on this build? Maxor, yes. Video, I mean, you can watch my Season 3 Barrage guide, I guess. Because that's kind of the build. I'll make the setup. Okay, I need 100 cinders actually for the big chest. It's another 5 living steel. Let's go. It's gonna be kinda nice when you level some alts and farm a bit of Helltide. And then randomly get some uniques from the Iron Wolf rewards. Are gem mods rare now? Yes. We need more. Ah, never mind. We were getting 50 cinders. How many cinders do we get actually, I wonder? From just doing the threat meter. Probably more than 50. I'll just stay here. It's 25 already. Oh, it's not enough. I'm missing 3. If you want to waste 2 scatter prisons on a non-greater affix of pants there. Okay, so last level on Helltide is just under 2 hours of grinding, if you're fast. That wasn't bad. Mount trophy, let's check this out actually. 66666 gold. Okay. It's a whole 1 million gold, alright. Loyalty of the Wolves. Oh, wait, you got 3 Stygian stones again. 4. Oh shit. That's nice. We got some stones. Very cool. There's 6. Mount trophy, okay. Oh, double greater. I'll keep it. This could be important on some build. And it's also universal, like you can use it on like anything. So what other objectives can we do here for the season journey? To get 100%. So the last one is completely done. Okay. I'm still missing this, man. After all this Helltide, man. Look at this. After all this Helltide. That's insane. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So most of the PvP stuff missing. And how do I command us? Then we have everything done, actually. Fine. It's funny. Okay, we're gonna get this PvP stuff anyway, it's fine. So we have done everything. Some nightmare dungs. Should we try T100s and see what happens? We have protecting might, Umbrus. Let's see, actually. Let's see. I'm not sure if we're gonna go for the shadow imbuement, but we can see if this still. Can also do this here, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna change anything else actually. I get way too many boss mans, man. Look at this shit. It's insane. There's like these instances here. I'm not sure what to do with those. 50 holy bolts and elixirs, man. Let's try a few. Let's go open a T100, see what happens. Or whatever, I get 90. Three greater affix and live movement speeds. Oh, that sounds not bad actually, Enrico. Good luck. 10 million gold for upgrade to level 12 item. Yep. Masterworking is rough, man. Can confirm.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over. What a superior...
2 minute ruins. Suppressor. Let's see what happens. How much freeze chance do we have? Freeze, freeze, daze, slow, stun. No mobilize and no daze. No, we do have daze, okay. The Stygian stones drop from the pit, 61 plus. Actually, someone said they got one in 50, so maybe 50 plus. Puncture research gem plus 100% makes you get 3 components instead of 1. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I suppose that's a bug, but I heard about that. Not very useful for position builds, but could be useful on like potential victimize. I might try that, for example. Or many builds as well, like poison builds. Oh, that's a lot of gem fragments. Okay, that seems super easy, yeah. It's just so much better, man, to farm this with Barrage. I'm gonna try Barrage in the pit, actually. Before I respec this back to Rapid Fire, I'll try this a bit in the pit and see how it goes. Just gonna go for Cold Imbue. Print a few things. I feel like you get a lot of gem fragments in high nightmare dungeons. I wonder if it's like always the same, no matter the tier. Barrage builds. Pump it. Oh. Didn't really want to go into Condet now. I want to see the boss properly, so... artillery shrine. Kick. Dude, I'm killing stuff slow with my artillery and Condet combo. Seriously. This frozen Sorc build needs updating. Yeah, I need to change one stat on the weapon, I guess. On the offhand. Huge updates. Oh, that seems totally fine. Bard stagger. How many rune shots have we got? 18. Wow. That's 6 rounds in one go. I just realized I actually need to farm some rune shots. But you don't spend them very fast, so it's easy. Ever seen Holy Bolts one-shotting bosses in Pit? You can kill Pit 100 boss in a few seconds.
I carry the best.
Yeah, I know you can. If you run a minion build.
Come back and see.
And if the boss actually has ads. Good luck on other bosses. But yeah, I guess that's probably bugged. There's like something going on with minions and Holy Bolts. They do like ridiculous amounts of damage with it. You have a misconception. Does attack power not correlate to bigger damage numbers? It does. But it's only one of like 100 factors. Okay, green goes map here, wonderful. We don't really care about clearing much, I just realized, so I like run to the end more. But yeah, killing monsters is actually really good for fragments, man, gem fragments. You get a lot of gem fragments here, it seems. You keep dropping all the time. Is that more in Nightmare Dungeons than usual? It feels like that to me. Seems like they drop in every pack. I've not seen a goblin pack yet. Apparently there's goblin packs you can find. Never seen one. Seems to be really rare. Why does percent damage mod give you 5% 5k attack power on shield, but no guy says to roll it? Well, because percent damage mod is absolute crappy stat. It gives you more attack power, but as I just said, there's 100 other factors other than attack power that actually matter for your damage output. Attack power is a completely useless number in the grand scheme of things, TM. The only time attack power matters is if you compare exactly the same builds with exactly the same rolls to another one. Then maybe you can learn something from attack power. I'm gonna quit until I patch gold. I wouldn't really count on them patching gold. But maybe. Yeah, it's tanky. Why is he so tanky? Audio's poison trap. To activate ambush and deadly ambush. Okay, it's kind of funny how it always goes +1 tier every run. It's kind of cool. Get one sigil, it's +1, there you go. Shrambles, the tree boss, is worse than Tomb Lord. He's Star of the Week Gauntlet. Oh. Forgot about the tree boss actually. I've never seen that one in Gauntlet so far. I'm gonna try the Gauntlet actually. I started like this a little bit. You can see it around or two. Should be pretty chill going into the Gauntlet after doing like tier 100s here. Be fast. We have a pretty decent build for that, I guess. It's not like the Gauntlet build, I guess, but it's very close enough. Do I have a Maxwell build? Darkside has the Maxwell guide on max roll. But it should be very similar to this. I have a planner though. That I will update shortly. I hate this dungeon. Fucking green ghosts everywhere, man. It hurts. I'm gonna farm all the way up to 100. I wanna see how much glyph XP it is now. And maybe you can get a sigil that has extra glyph XP. There's like these plus 25% XP sigils. Did I get 2 times the same dungeon in a row, by the way? I think so. Or did I also that? I just did this one. And there's like, how many? I think over 50 dungeons in the pool. It's kind of crazy. Is Victimize any good now? It's very good, yeah. It's actually a rogue meta currently. The way it looks like.
Over here! Help!
Fucking bubble's pretty nice, man. I'd like to check how much damage this does actually in one of these Touching Shade explosions. I can tank it for sure, but I'm not sure how much it actually is. Wait, it doesn't daze anymore? Interesting. It doesn't daze anymore. The Touching Shade. 15 rune shots. Oh, that's a range. I got 18 earlier. 600 XP for this. Yo, Fabian. Thank you. Yeah, I'll start putting out some updated video guides soon, guys, but you know, we have a lot of other stuff to release as well. I release all the boss kills. Gonna make the plan at all. Let's do it now. Because why not?
May the the light keep you.
Do we have it here? Poison trap, rapid fire, barrage. No, okay, still barrage. Update our build command while we're here. This is smoke grenade, shadow step. So this is fine. Elements, expectant, rapid, branching volley, high velocity, edge master. So this is okay. Burst, undying, assimilation, might. We play this with bow. We get the crit there. We could do crossbow instead of this. This also gives us 10 DR, I guess. Okay, first of all, let's fix the attack speed here. So this is gonna be Dex. This is gonna be crit damage. Actually, is that more? That is more. The crit damage tempo is better. It's gonna be life. It's kind of nice, like, you get like so much free life now suddenly, because you just put life on your weapons instead of attack speed. Suddenly everyone is tankier. Feels good, man. Wait, what the hell happened there? Poison trap duration. What? That should not be there. Okay. It's the crit here. Boom. It's a lot of crit damage, man. A lot of crit damage. Do this. Let's have crit damage there, and at this point we probably don't even want that anymore. Let's go attack speed. Let's go some attack speed here as well. Let's go some attack speed here. Cold imbue, cold imbue, cold imbue, this is fine. With energy per second. Which is okay to get on one roll, I think. How much armor is this? Enough. Yeah, the energy per second roll is actually kind of nice to have on the helm here. You don't even need a cooldown, really, I would say. I think I actually want to do just dex there. This is 240 dex, man. That is actually like 15% DPS at this point or so. I think I do that instead. That's huge. Cooldown is not really a huge deal. Let's get a good juicy chunk there. And here we probably want to move this around, because this updated lightning res is kind of cutting it close. So I can do lightning here instead. Do dodge in there instead. Wait, dodge does not exist. So get some life for this. 36 dodge chance anyway. 50k life. Keep a bit of crit chance. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just throw in a puncture. We have 24% crit chance, and then this is 40%. We have Ranger Glyph. Can we change that? We can do Kenny. Kenny is okay, actually. Exploit is not bad. I think I'll change this to Kenny. Got control, undiminish. Combat. Combat has 49, fully maxed out. I'll do this. imbuement. We don't go for this, that's fine. Not really needed. Definitely want to have exploit glyph here for speed farming though. Or do we? Ambush, combat, diminish. I think I do efficacy. This, 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 this. And we have kind of shitty halving here. Okay, plan B. Do this. That's fine too. Get the exploit glyph down. Bossing. Yeah, I just need to make a new crossbow now, so greater affix, crit damage, okay. So this. Barrage. Crit. Boom. Edge Masters. Oh, they also changed the sockets here, right? Does this vulnerable damage? This needs to be emeralds now. They changed the colors, man. For some reason, they just changed the colors. Like, why? This patch. So this is crit damage now. And Sapphire became vulnerable damage. Like, what? That's some weird shit, man. Okay. This is all the edge masters there. We also have elements now. This should be Moonrise, I guess. Let's do Moonrise. This is also part of every build here. Moonrise, Expectant, Branching, Rapid, High Velocity. So we got everything here. I was running like 4 offensive now. I don't really need necessarily all this defensive while leveling, but okay. It just makes it more tanky. You want to be kind of tanky on this build. Change the skill tree. What happened to Harlequin Crest? Why does it have to have an icon? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I think I have too much movement speed, right? We don't need this. We can do a crit here as well. So now for leveling and speed farming, we do this. And put this. We don't need this here. Can do more there. We don't need this here. Can do this. Don't need this. Can do this. So it's too much speed now, but only if you actually get all these masterworks and stuff. So it's fine. Like pretty overcapped. The rest was actually the same. Bossing. I think this is also a puncture angle. Just works pretty well with Barrage, I'd say, for the close range. Okay, save. Let's fix some of the other items here. They have like wrong values on some of these. Shadow rest on the boots. That's fine, I guess. 50k life. You can keep going with some dodge chance. Having like 30-40% dodge chance is pretty nice. So I think this is fine here. Dude, they have like 2000 crit damage, man. What? 500 some bonus. Is it actually still worth it to like greater affix this instead of the dex? Let's see. Let's calculate properly. $3,320. Oh, wait. So it's like this, actually, it's 298% bonus, so it should actually be more accurate, right? I wonder if the skill, the tulip in-game is actually inaccurate. So what's the difference now? 0.2%. And the dex. Dex is more than that, I would say. I mean, the additive is like 50, which at this point is like 2-ish, maybe 1.5. So it's like maybe 3.5 or 4% DPS, and this is 90 dex. That should be more, actually. And there's also the dodge, right? It's 100. It's actually 1 dodge. I think some dex greater affix is actually in order here. I'll get more dex. Doesn't have too much crit damage, man. It's even more here. So do this. More crit damage. So that should be fine now. Save. Let's do a leveling thing. So we do clone, shadow imbue, clone, shadow imbue, clone, shadow imbue, like this. There you go. Well, it wasn't 12, thank you. Almost forgot about this one, actually. No blood maiden. Okay, let's go with that. I didn't put Nahatsika in the Discord. I'm pretty sure I made a planner for it. You're right, it's not here. Let me check. Maybe I did not, actually. Although I did review Darkside's guide when he wrote it, so I might have my own planner somewhere. I'm also updating the YouTube guys. So the builds are at the top now, those that I've been playing. And everything else is on the bottom. Save. Okay, so what about the planner? Heartseeker, here it is. Okay, let's check this out real quick. Well, you have to probably adjust this a little bit. So we want to play this with combo points and flurry now. So get attack speed, because you don't have an attack speed cap anymore. So, what do we do? I guess we do this. We don't do smoke grenade, I suppose. It'd be kind of nice to have smoke grenade though. Wait, do we care? Wait. No. No, no, we don't care. It's just need 1 point. You can keep that. What did I just remove? I don't need any of this. I have to concussive. I can do rugged. Rugged is not terrible. With that. We have agile. We don't have sturdy actually. Ah shit. Wait, what happened? Oh. Did this? Oh, it saved. Let's do sturdy. We do Heartseeker, flurry, combo points, poison trap, caltrops. Caltrops duration, caltrops size. I wanna do this. And we wanna do this because it's big. We do crit damage. Ah wait, vulnerable damage actually. Vuln. 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 There's no second modifier here. What happened? Stun, freeze, freeze, slow. Let's do the days. Vuln. This one is armor. Well, we don't need much actually, as realized. What did we put here now? We do res, life, armor. This is why I had armor. We probably don't need it though. Let's see. Chance to make enemies vulnerable, chance to make enemies vulnerable. For some reason I have 2 of the modifiers here. Let's do can do this. Agility cooldown reduction, huh? Yeah, that's not really much else to be honest, so I'm gonna do trap cooldown reduction, but I think I go for the agility and stuff. I mean, I don't know, maybe gonna throw like a Caltops cooldown reduction. Can't hurt, it's 30%. That's the bone here. I think I want to go for a lot of decks instead of one. Also, we do life. life. And more life. We do this. This is fine. Oh, dodge was nerfed a little bit. How much speed is this? 153. Wait, how is that so little? No speed there, that's why. But it gets stutter step 15. I want to go for the crit actually. Let's get some crit going. More crits means more umbers as well and stuff like that. You have might, umbers. You have shared misery. I think that was a mistake. We don't need that. So we can do fortify. Kinda like this one. Frostbitten is nice. I mean, shared misery is also nice, but we have like really high attack speed. We should be CCing stuff pretty easily. We don't need shared misery for this. Let's get defense. 55k life, by the way. So lucky hit has been nerfed a bit. Let's do this. I'm gonna get the lucky hit though anyway, I think. Let's do this. $9,900 armor anyway, so that's pretty good. Could also do the armor here, and then we can do something else here if you want. How's the res? Looks okay. Dodge, dodge. You have an all res there. Guess that works. Only one roll. Do we have all the changes that I wanted here? I think so. I think I made a Paragon. Control, Ranger, Pride, Diminish, Exploit, Chip. Yep. We don't have Ambush Glyph. Which we would kind of like to run. But I think we want a Vuln. Actually, do we want a Vuln? 2050. What if I change this? 1,930 is 467 of the original damage. $495. %6 difference. And it makes stuff vulnerable on the first hit, which is kinda cool. Because you don't have it guaranteed all the time. With this, I believe. So like this, we have 70% chance to make them vulnerable. And we have 43% bonus. So this is like 70% lucky hit times 2 is like 140. 70%. So it's roughly... Yeah, okay. We're gonna make stuff vulnerable all the time. On single target at least. Not on AoE so much. But on single target for sure. I'm not sure about concussive strikes and the gloves. Do we have nothing else? Added ability? Rapid, Retribution, Edge Master, Elements, Moonrise. Can we change this or something? How about Inner Calm? 30% to stunned or knocked down. Could do Inner Calm for this. There's not much else, huh? If days, stun, freeze, freeze, slow. How often does the stun trigger? %25 chance. It's like once every 3 arrows. We stun them. I think we're doing Inner Calm instead. If we can. It's like another good resource aspect that transforms anything into like damage. No. Okay, so he's a victimized Heartseeker, guys. Let's put it in a build command as well. World boss, oh shit. That was close. Where is it? I don't have a waypoint, holy. Can we do it? Thank you. Let's see. We're very far though, and it's about to spawn. Oh, we are in road here 4 though. Okay, it's alive for around 20 seconds by the time I arrive, which might be too late. Okay, we're fine. It's actually 9 seconds. Okay, this guy's Omega tanky again. Why are these bosses so tanky suddenly? Did they change something? That's crazy. Like I'm doing like 15, 20 million per Barrage combo right now? Maybe more? It's kinda crazy actually. But they live so long. This guy died. Oh no. F. That's an 07, man.
Wait. Don't go any further. Halt.
I was not 100. Yeah, I was like 73, I think. He's a 99 guy. Double swing. There's no Necros on hardcore. It's kind of funny, man. I never see Necros. No one to kill the bosses, man. Should probably make a Necro so I can carry people on Uber bosses. Get some Ubers. There's certainly some people that want to do Uber bosses. And then you can just get some free kills. Let's see how much damage it actually does to me. Nothing, okay. They made him very tanky, at least, but not really dangerous. Okay. There's a dead guy on the ground, but I feel like if you have like baseline defenses at level 100, they don't really hurt much. You can do the one-shot rogue, true, but one-shot rogue is not really enough, I think, for party play. Unless it's like hyper optimized, then it might be fine. Okay, I wanted to update my command here. Heartseeker. Okay, Heartseeker's there too. It's like one of the important builds here, I guess. Did I put it in the Discord now? I don't think so. Let me check that. Also, where's the other Barrage planner? Here. Save. Did I update the potential victimize with the shadow imbue as well? Yeah, we have this. We have this. Okay. So we did that. So I can close this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay, everything's fine. Res him. Yeah. Let's go.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. Goodbye then.
Did I get a prism? You do get a prism, right? Yes. Ah, look, 2 sparks. Ah, they fixed it. I had 1 earlier. I guess the hotfix brought us a spark now. Nice. No, wait, no, this is from Iron Balls, right? I did the Iron Balls. So I'm still missing 1. I guess from Lilith. Penshot versus Heartseeker, which is better to build towards? Heartseeker is very easy, very strong build. So that definitely works. Penshot, I think it's gonna be harder to like do properly. Okay, I don't want to combo temple. Renegade City, I want to go up though. So let's pop this. Let's go. I want to check again how much movement speed I have. Exactly. You can craft Uber for 4 sparks, Lady Talks, yes. We have 166, 180, and then Dark Shorts, 200 move speed. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have the master working and all that. Like, we kind of need the investment into movement speed here to be capped. So let's go with that. Oh. Base. Good luck, Digitox. Kinda miss my Ghost Walker sometimes. Like in the past I always had Ghost Walker in like every single rogue build. But now I get stuck between monsters, man. Could put Frostbitten on my boots. I should do that anyway for the higher tiers in the pits. But even here, like I'm still crushing those in the effect deck, so it's just kinda chilling. Ruby fragments, need those. Get the ruby fragments, guys. I'm gonna get even more life, by the way. I have 43k, 44k right now. It's not even all in. I have 1800 decks as well. Don't use my poison trap at all here. Outside of boss fight. But at least there it's kind of helpful to speed it up. I don't like fighting bosses in dungeons for that long. Oh, we almost staggered him. Swine Pits, new endgame content? Yes. Next milestones? Well, I'm leveling some glyphs right now. Because this build is pretty fast and fun in Nightmare Dungeons right now, so I'm gonna do that. Earth and Wound. I hate Earth and Wound, man. Let's do this one. Please skip the glyph animation with right click. I'm running Barrage. Oh my god, it's very bright here. They close the curtain. In this dungeon I don't see much right now. And we have cloudy weather actually. We have beaten all the Uber bosses, what's the point in playing? I don't know, man. I mean, I also beat Minesweeper, the small one, once, and then I decided to play a second game as well. I was like, whoa. It actually looks different sometimes. Oh. I really need to cross the curtain. Let's see shit. Oh, Butcher. Let's see. Oder sagen die letzte erste Laufe letzt. Are we staggering him? We are, man. There's so much fucking stagger, it's insane. Yeah, boss damage is lacking a little bit, I guess. Oh, we still have... Okay, we have the speed farming set up actually, and we have accelerating and stuff, so I could do more damage. Like, I should not run... I would just basically swap this, I guess. Should have inner calm instead of accelerating. Which especially on staggered bosses would be pretty nutty. So this dungeon is actually longer than I expected. I think this used to be very fast and I think they made it longer. Oops. Got this. Okay, so which other glyphs do I want here? Which do I care about? We definitely don't care about Pride. Actually, Pride is... Wait, I'm gonna use this on Heartseeker. So if we want to play Heartseeker, we can do that. Let's do it. Not killing Butcher and Nightmare Dungeon in 2 seconds. On a tier 93. Must be a rogue, I guess. But yesterday everyone was like, "Whoa, Pog, damage, let's go." Unlock Perfect Frostbitten. Deadly Venom and Exploit. That has 0 synergy. I just realized. Poison Bills, well, it does, I guess it does have some synergy, but not that much. Let's throw it in there. It's damage over time. No. Overpower, dagger. No.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Ah.
Come and see.
45.9%. Sepulchre. I want to see this dungeon. I think I know which one it is. I think it has like a large circle. You have to kill 3 guys, and then the guy in the middle, the cultist. If I'm not mistaken. Or was it Dark Ravine? He must sacrifice a Necro. Yeah, Sorcs are probably kind of on the rogue level in TBS. Like rogues and Sorcs are probably the 2 best balanced classes right now, I'd say. With the exception of Teleport being ridiculous. And Victimize having this double dipping. Poison Trap for Butcher, exactly. Do I run debilitating toxins and stuff? I want it for the pit bosses, but I don't really want it here because I barely ever use it. These runs are too fast, so poison doesn't really matter in normal fights. But I guess here I can like throw a poison trap on a fight like this. There's a champion and a suppressor and stuff doesn't die instantly. Because it's not the dungeon that I expected to find here. Because I was thinking about Dark Ravine dungeon. So this has Blood Clan, which are... Blood Clan are the poison guys, right? He's not a Butcher. To try how much Blood Blizzard does actually. Can probably easily tank it. Yeah, one disadvantage of not having cheat death potion is that I can not very easily test how much damage I take from stuff. Unless I get hit by it accidentally. I don't really want to stand there and take a Blood Blister, even though I know I can survive it. But you never know, you know? Which was the hardest Uber boss besides that Beast, actually. Beast is also a pretty fun fight. I like the Beast fight, actually. Which class has the best fire and ice build? I'll give you one guess. Beast is over 200 now, yeah, they buffed it. Beast is pretty tough. Especially last phase, if you don't stagger him and kill him fast. Last phase, you have like a very tiny arena and he does all the moves there. But you have to dodge around and stuff. This build we played on console. That should be a pretty console-friendly build, I think. Barrage is a lot of spray and pray. Two runs, the glyph is almost 15, guys. It's nuts. Can you stack chance to cast 2 orbs on both weapon and focus? You can, yeah? You wanna stack it usually. When you hit the same affix 3 times with masterworking, it's plus 75% of the base. 4 wounds, let's go. So, masterworking is 5% to everything per rank. 9 times, it's 45% to everything. And then 3 times, 25% to 1. So the total is 75 for the masterwork crits, 45 for the regular crits. Oops. And that means you get a 120% bonus total. And with greater affix, it can be 170% bonus. They all stack additively. Is it fun to play now? Actually, yes. You should only believe me because I say so. It's insistence. Okay. Ah, she's tanky, man. Wind Force. Where do you put Rogue against the others now that I've played for a few days? Yeah, it's not like as far on the bottom as you thought. Thanks to the victimized stuff popping off and various nerfs that affect other classes a bit more than the rogue, and also some temper buffs that affect the rogues more than other classes. So it's actually not that bad, but yeah, if we compare to some of the top dogs, like Necro minions and stuff, like not anywhere close, I guess. Only move forward and pick it up from the stash. Although I do want to pick up the gem fragments when you see them. Especially rubies, man. Need those. In the free you could convert gems to different colors, but here I can't. See a button? How's Renado performing? Ah, very well. Resource got a little bit harder to solve, but not the end of the world. Been hearing about how crazy Sorc teleporters, what is going on with that? Ah, it's very simple. Late game, lots of cooldown, lots of teleports. Teleport is just like the best mobility skill out of all the mobility skills in the game. And you can do it like nearly all the time with especially evade cooldown reduction. Boah. Okay, 1 sec for the curtains. Right. Go around canals. Let's try and slay all objective. So now phase gives you Dark Shot without having it on a bar. Yeah, it's called Umbrus. Wudijo Black for skipping the postures is back. So you can skip them? Interesting. Maybe because they buffed her HP they made it so. That would be surprising though, since they also changed the skulls and made them easier to dodge and stuff. Playing Rowan size stacks with multiple items. Yes, until 100%. Oh, I also learned that apparently the Dust Devil size aspect is the same as the Dust Devil size mod. So you can't stack both to more than 100%. It's kind of surprising. Crazy how little loot you get in Nightmare Nuns now. I barely picked anything up here, I feel. I plan on creating any PvP builds in the future. I mean, I will do a PvP character this season. It's already planned. We'll see about the builds.
This I can sell.
+4 to Invigorating Strike.
Good fortune.
Okay. Blind Burrows. Yeah, the guy's like some poison, I heard. How's that sound? I wonder if I can get away without consuming shadows. I'll try. Shadow damage, shadow step damage is too low. What's the biggest impact? +10 on boots. Well, the +10 is actually +8 now. But yeah, that is pretty impactful. So 8 ranks. When you have 5. That's almost 50% damage, or even more than 50 actually, almost. Yeah, a bit more than 50% DPS. It's pretty impactful. Also, the shadow damage, shadow step itself is not supposed to kill stuff really. It's a victimize that's supposed to kill stuff. So I also need to make sure you proc victimize. Okay, resources seem fine actually when monsters live a little bit. Here of holy balls. We'll try that a little bit and see how it feels. We have like 50 of them. Keep piling up. We even craft them for some ovals. I level 100 already, Raka. Like, I would not recommend to play Shadow Step before level 100, having like decent gear prepared for it. So that's kind of important. I mean, it did increase our vulnerable damage values that we can get. So there were some nerfs like the Lucky Hit and, you know, general nerfs, but they also gave us more vulnerable damage, which makes Victimize a lot better. Okay, the stone pumps actually quite heavily. I stood in it on purpose to see the damage. That's like half my life, man. That's a lot, honestly. Okay, I mean, I can't apply like all my damage reduction mods, right? Like, I can't make it vulnerable, I can't slow it, and so on, but still. Yo, the clip is already done, by the way. This was like 15 minutes. Clip 1 to 121. That's sick. What else do we do? Explosive, we want to do some grenades at some point. Because anything that we would possibly need, we're gonna level it to 2. Chip is something I want for Heartseeker. I'm not gonna Frost Feeder or Snare or Night Stalker or Infusion. Maybe the Turf, maybe the Tracker. Maybe the Versatility for Poison builds, so we do this. Okay, let's do Chip. Bones we rise. Yo. I did kill Little Fricky. That's some big armor. It's another cool run canals. Let's try Holy Bolts. How do you chill and freeze a frostbitten boots when you got no grenades? It's simple, you just freeze by shooting at them. For example, with Temper Mod on your pants. Now I wonder, does the Holy Bolts clean up the spider host spiders after he dies? And sometimes they don't spawn them because they die frozen. You can actually shatter them, which is cool, but... Sort of shrines that I do not want to click right now. Just like all objective. song is called The Force Theme from Scandroid. Retort, thanks man. Spending a lot of time in pain recently learning the Rouge. Oh no, man. How's it going for you? Basic attack bonanza, well, you're in luck, man. Heartseeker is actually popping off really hard. I'm leveling Glyceroid right now, so I can maybe stop to it. It is Mausoleum. I don't know about this one. Let's see. I pushed Pit to 70, but I didn't try since day one, so I want to do some more later. Is the Shadow Imbue Barrage cooking? Yeah, we're done cooking. Find us there. We got the Bloodstone in like 0.75 seconds, kinda cool. This is my Spotify playlist, yeah? God. $7 million for the last potion upgrade. $7 million, really? I didn't actually pay attention to that. I did it on my rogue, and then right after I ripped, man. Ripped that 7 million gold. It's like the worst part of the loss of a character. I lost the gold I spent on potion upgrades. 7 mil. Just the last one. Okay, for the Mausoleum is not a dungeon I want to repeat right now for clip leveling. Forgot about this one. It's a corpse pile thing. And I always miss one. Not this time. So much backtrack in this dungeon. I feel like this dungeon has not been updated at all. Like at the start you have to backtrack, and here you have to backtrack in both parts. Kinda forgot this one. The bloodlust are exploding. Hi, Dragon. It's a fast way, it's just to get rid of our towers and expand dungeons. No, dungeons are somewhat slow actually. I mean, what you want to do is you want to go to all the strongholds, because little avatars are behind the strongholds. Some of them. This already gives you a bunch of waypoints, a lot of renown from the strongholds themselves, and the altars, and the exploration. And then you have actually not that much left anymore, because they buffed how much you get. And the easiest way is to just do side quests, because they're fast. Most of them. If you get a long one, just skip it. And, I mean, dungeons, since you want to farm nightmare dungeons a lot, there's like 50 nightmare dungeons in the pool. So that also gives you a lot of renown. If you want to wait for the renown until you've done all the nightmare dungeons, you can do that. That will probably give you the renown by default, kind of. I dodged it even though I stood in a bubble. It's kind of interesting. What does Heartseeker Duration do? No, it's for the buffs. Heartseeker has buffs.
Bless and thank you.
I wonder if I can make use of this. 2600 armor, huh? Maybe a greater affix, a little bit masterwork could be enough at some point for a rogue. Could also be useful for other stacks actually. Let's put this here. A perfect umbral. You have a Blood Maiden? Blood Maiden. Let life on weapons or lose too much damage. No, life goes on every single weapon now. Every weapon will have life. Well, okay, there might be a case of like 200 weapons not having life if you want to put a resource reduction there. But yeah, basically a typical weapon is main stat, life, and whatever damage stat works the best for you. Trickery ring. Oh, it did not interrupt the lever, that's interesting. Obos go to 2.5k now, there's a limit. Just more. Good that you remind me actually. We just kill this guy straight through the aura? I think so. Two greater glove. Ooh. Okay. That's actually kind of big. Oh, so many obols. We got like 300 obols for this run, almost. That was a nice glove. I want to try the Heartseeker build. So maybe at some point when I feel like I hit a wall with rapid fire and stuff, I might switch to Heartseeker, which might actually go higher. Try that a little bit. Heartseeker is also a pretty safe build, I think, because it's like really long range, you don't have to do much.
Anything else?
That's a big glove, man. Let's put it there.
Need something forged?
Let's see. Collapsed vault. Why do I keep so much gear? Have you tried the tempering feature, my friend? Getting blasted here by a cosplayers. I'm a total noob. Okay, so once I get to Endgame, you'll understand why I have so many items. How do I explain it? How do I face the monsters? Temper mods. Utility temper mod. Worldly Fortune is called the recipe. You can just get freeze chance on your gear. You don't need like cold imbue for that, or you don't need like, I don't know, Ash of Wrath or something. You just do that. Salvage immersive gear. Yeah, in early game you can do that. And also if you don't really want to play many builds, you can also do that. Like if you have kind of decent gear, then you're just looking for upgrades, etc. But if you want to swap builds around, then you want to have some options on items to temper. Because tempering can make your items basically unusable. And you have only limited attempts to get it right. So this is why I keep a lot of different copies of items, so I can temper them when I want to switch my build. Like, you know, I want to play some Grenades Rogue, I want to play some Pen Shot again, I want to play some Heartseeker Rogue, I want to play Shadow Step Rogue. And for all these I need different weapons, different tempers. Ah, shit. I cleared my inventory and forgot to remove the ovals. If the work is lucky here, there's lucky hit here to freeze. So I just triggered. One socket already has life and armor, but both low rolls.
Farewell, and good fortune.
Oh. How much do crossbows cost? 75. The problem is I don't necessarily know if I need bow or crossbow. I kinda need both. Huh? I think, for example, that doesn't have a greater at all. And a shitty life roll on top. Since I'm running Barrage for a while, maybe I should at least upgrade the life roll. Nothing has greater affixes, man.
It's a fair bit of math. Full battle. Fair bit of. It seems your prayers have been answered.
That's very few legendaries, to be fair. Looking at these obols.
Very nice. It seems a fair bit of magic in until next time.
Arms for the light.
It's okay.
Raise the father.
Artsiger next. Maybe. Maybe I try some more Penshot and then Heartseeker. We'll see. I've played a lot of Penshot now. But the gear I was using for leveling was not really great, so I have to make that complete new set, I guess. I'm not really motivated currently to go ham on making another setup. I already did a lot of crafting yesterday for the bosses and stuff. I just enjoyed the Barrage for a little while. It's really good farming. I wonder how fast I can do the tier 60s with this. But probably not that fast. I think in tier 60s I won't have the damage, especially on the bosses. They're gonna be rippy. So I should probably do this with rapid fire again. My boss damage is not that great here. There's protection shrine up there actually. That's kinda cool. Like curse one actually. And here's another one. Lots of stuff. Let me see. This might actually be here, the last one. Opposite of this. Always miss that. It's not okay. Always miss one though. lot of explosions, man. I think this was 3 explosive relates all at once. Got all Ubers in 2 days. Yeah. Could have been 1. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think we want to go high in the pit with us. Wonder how the speed farming some like Ingolith will go in like tier 40 or so, tier 50. Can we get the chip done? Close. So these are all the glyphs. There's only 6 more glyphs, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 glyphs that we would never touch. There's no rogue build. I would run Night Stalker, Infusion, Snare, Frost Feeder, Fluidity, or DBs. These are all the poison glyphs. He's gonna get up to 15 or something, so you can just make any build work. That's kind of fun to just blast on ammunitions right now. Shackle somewhere. You can take move off of left click. You want to take move off of left click. Interesting. Usually people try to move only on left click. I'm not sure if it's possible though. I don't think so.
Agony is the divide.
It looks very fancy though, the Holy Bolts elixir, man. Also because it's so delayed, you know, like the Barrage shoots 1 by 1, and then you get like the kills 1 by 1, and the Holy Bolts just keeps going off. Barrage arrows fly. It's pretty cool. The content tempo is fast. Actually, it's fast dungeon. Oh, oops. All done. Oh. Okay. Seems like the shamans are still rippy as fuck, man. That's actually why I went here to test this. It's crazy. You saw that? 2 ticks, boom. I was down to 20%. They did not change them. I thought for a moment at some point when I was leveling that it changed the shamans, but it did not. They're still killing you. So not stepping put into a Condor Temple on high tier. I think they need to change them at some point, man. It's been like this since June. These shamans, you touch the lightning, you die. That's crazy. It's like instant hit, you know, it's like not that it's like some slow projectile that it can dodge or something. They start chaining the lightning and boom. The best activity to get the Scoundrel Ring is to kill Zir. And for that we farm bird bosses and legions and hellblights. You say you can't get very high pay to this build. Yeah, I mean you can probably do like 60 plus or so to get Neve Iron, but it will be kind of tough at that point, I think. Like, have to like full shotgun the bosses from the right position to do any damage to them. It's not easy to do. Do we have items in the stash? Wait, did I not get items sent to my stash? I could have sworn that there were some items that I did not pick up. In the previous one, at least. That's how lightning works. No, it's just these shamans, they are clearly way more dangerous than any other monster, I feel. Like, they're just like not balanced compared to other monsters. And there's almost no way to really outplay them. I mean, you can outplay by like being very careful, not standing next to any other monsters or so, but as a melee build, for example, you can't really do that. It's just start chaining the lightning and you get barbecued. Like, it's really hard to do anything about it. And even if you do, it's just more like by chance. Like, there's like no clear outplay scenario that works every time. Like, I tried already to be careful. Especially after my bubble was down. And there was just a second shaman that started doing lightning and almost killed me in like half a second. And I have to tank his rogue, you can't imagine almost. And it's just like some random trash monster, not an elite, nothing. Like, I can tank a blood boil. I can tank... lightning storm does no longer exist actually, right? I can probably tank a lightning storm. But I cannot tank a shaman for more than half a second. You know? And the thing is, I can't outplay the shaman consistently either, you know? You can outplay anything, but I feel like the shamans, they just do too much damage for how easy it is for them to hit you. That's it, you know? Big attacks do big damage when they're easy to dodge. And other attacks do little damage when they're not easy to dodge. But this thing is not easy to dodge and does like more damage than anything else in the game. It's just, you know, wrong. Roar build too bad to be ranked. That is correct. You can play it if you want. It won't go very far in the pit. You can probably even do T100 so it does somewhat comfortably. Just somewhat slow. Let me review this again after this run. The shaman clip. Can we get 1 point to the enhanced dash? Oh my god, he moved out of the trap, man. Yeah. Okay, here's a combo temple, let's see. Was someone when I went to the right path? Okay, so here, watch out. This lightning here from the shaman. So they channel on like a random target. And it's like instant. They just start channeling. So we don't even see it as off screen. We also don't see the other guy off screen. Look at this. This guy walks into me and that instantly triggered a bubble. I'm half HP. Look at this. I'm full HP. I'm doing frame by frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's a bubble. 13. 13 frames. So 0.2 seconds. And I have 44k life. 4 Dark Shrouds. 5 when I got hit, I guess. And I have, you know, all the conditional damage effects, the damage reduction effects that I can have. Vulnerable damage reduction, slow damage reduction, poison damage reduction, which I guess is not up in this moment. And then I go away. And now watch the next guy. Look at that, look at that damage. You saw it? So he channels, I hit a guy. It's not even the lightning itself that touches me, it's actually the orbs here, look. It's actually the orbs almost murdering me. 3 of them. And look how many there are. They just fly at you, like dozens. 1, 2, 3, bam. And I even tried to dodge it. I was staying away from this guy. Look. I just almost died walking away from him. Now these guys are super imbalanced, I think. Like for how unavoidable this does way too much damage. I think this would be fine if I was half, maybe. I would say, okay, it remains something to care about, but it's not like it's just insta-rip. Like, I fear no Uber boss. But that thing, it scares me. Here. It's just a normal shaman man, channeling his lightning on the other normal enemy. And it has been like this since June. I almost died in the original Season 0 hardcore race, exactly to that. This is actually the closest I've gotten. Because of these guys in Champion's Demise, I remember it. Because you walk in there, you're blasting, and suddenly you get one-tapped by lightning. It's super imbalanced, man. They never changed it, man. I think I gave them feedback about it like at least 3 times already. I hope they're gonna do it at some point. I got 2 times the same perfect aspect in the same run that I still need on my codex. It's kind of funny.
I can break that down.
Red Delph. I'm not sure which one that is. The stash is already full. The stash has been full for a while, actually. Yeah, I need to sort out again a little bit. The problem is these boss mats, man. Look at how many boss mats it is, man. That's crazy. What are we gonna do with all this stuff? It just keeps piling up. Like, why does it stack to 50, man? Can't I just make this 999, please? Oof. That is so unnecessary. You know what, Elon playing with Rob? I did not, because I'm streaming. Also, I don't really care. Been there, done that. Only one nugget for freeze, others done in slow in days. I would usually go for 2 freezes, just to make it more consistent, because it activates Frigid Finesse. Like, stagger is nice and all, but what you really want is a freeze, so... You can even go for 3 freezes. This is red. Okay, this is the dungeon I didn't actually want to do again, but here we are, I guess. Ah, convenient. You make gold in season, you do whispers, and you sell items. Where's his reach? That's gonna be fun. Can a shaman overpower hit? Nah, monsters don't overpower, I think. Or crit. Monsters have actually relatively decent consistency in their damage output, which is good. They don't have these things like crit and overpower as far as I know. I have PTSD, man. There's like a random lightning popping off there in the distance, you saw that? Sorry guys, no time. You gotta survive on your own. It's not event for you though. Good luck. He is not good for gold. Well, if that's your opinion, then I have bad news for you.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Oh,
Come and see.
evade charges though. There's so many builds where I would actually go for evade charges these days, honestly. Even Lilith, I didn't actually bother making a different pair of boots. Should try Mercy's Reach. Good shield. Freeze is from temper mods on armor. Where are the guys? There's no Icy Alchemist here, that was last season. Last season Icy Alchemist was pretty good with the freeze we could get there. And lots of builds just running Shadow Imbue because T100 was relatively easy. No bosses and so on. Oh, the spear hit me. Man, feels good. Just walk into the room, start blasting with Barrage, flying everywhere. Ah, that was nice. Go leave that thing on the ground. I want to test a little bit the items going to the stash feature again, because I don't really trust it 100%. Just does every single legendary go to my stash? All of the boss mats? Can't believe it. Planet's only chances though instead of temper mods. That sounds not correct. I'll check that again. Should be usually 2 freeze mods in my planners for this stuff. Slow, stun. Oh yeah, something went wrong there. That should be a freeze. In fact, we don't need to slow at all. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Do that. Fixed. Stitching and Stones can drop from world bosses. You get a lot from the Season Journey and the Iron Wolves guys. And like farming, you can do it in pit. High pit tiers. I've got a lot of Stitching and Stones, man. Let's see later actually. I will go. Or 26. Do the campaign skip. If it's the first time playing, you should do the campaign once, I'd say. Campaign is pretty nice. How am I feeling about the masterworking grind? Honestly, I think it's good that it's like really long grind. Because, you know, you kind of get this GG item and then you temper it and then you're like, wow, okay, let's start investing into this thing. So it's not like you just expect to have everything 12 out of 12 immediately and stuff like that. So there's stuff to grind, there's, you know, power to gain. I think that will feel pretty good actually. I guess the main issue is that it's so limited by gold and not so much by the mats. And for gold you do anything but pit. So that's kind of the problem there. Like, you do the pit for the mats, and I think that should be mostly the limiting factor when it comes to the masterworking, and the gold is just like it's too costly, straight up. Being gold. But the mats being very grindy, I think that's fine. That's a really good weapon, actually. Well, it's a very nice weapon, actually. Game got trades selling items to other players. And how do those other players get gold? Tell me. That's their problem.
There's that.
That's about to end. Honestly, there's like a Blood Maiden thing.
Exquisite. Don't be a stranger. Come back.
Somewhat chill around here for a little bit. Alcohol breakpoint is 6,500. No, it's 9,230. That's the cap you want to reach. Is Arvarian worth building around? Well, we expected Arvarian to be potentially insane. But it seems like with how they started scaling the pits, it's not really gonna be worth it. But I guess it remains to be seen how long it will stay viable. It could be good, you know, all the way up to, if I had to guess, T100 pit. But maybe after that, not so much anymore. Has anyone tried Arvarian in the pit already? Or the Blaster Shrines that Terror Shrine's doing? I think that should probably work just fine. The problem is that both Sorcs and Druids don't really have like a lot of unconditional damage buffs, like for example Barbs do. Barbs have like this insane like Berserking bonus, unconstrained, damage while Berserking, lots of very you know, simple damage buffs that Sorcs and Druids don't really have access to. I mean, okay, some Druid builds stack like damage to close from Thunderstruck or so, but that's not really the same. Sorc is bad for bossing. Yeah, Sorc is kind of like rogues there, I guess. They don't have that much boss damage, probably even less than some of the good rogue builds. Rogue is so much better for bossing. I mean, ball lighting should be pretty good on bosses, right? Firebolt is pretty decent. Frozen Orb should be also okay, I think. No. Blizzard is pretty good, I think. Sorc has a bunch of good builds when it comes to bossing. Yeah, not Fireball or Incinerate or something. Fireball is so sleeper. Kind of liked it because I had this positioning thing. You know, you need to put the fireball in the right place, you need to stand in the right place. I found it quite enjoyable actually. Fragments. Beat them. Headbang. Shabby Maestro. It's actually some of our own music right now I'm playing. Oh, I need to check if the armor cap command is still there or if I updated it. I don't remember right now. Aggressive thing. I think it's here on the left, right? Only one rip. Yep. That was completely unnecessary on top of it. What? I don't like Shifter Ruins, man. You do not get times 5 Durian mats when you kill the bosses. That really surprised me. Like at least times 3 I would have expected, but not like it's just normal mats. I think on Vashan I even get nothing. Like I think I actually got nothing on my Vashan kill. Like no egg. It's kinda wild. Not sure what they were thinking there.
I carry the very good.
Fastest way to bankruptcy simulator.
It is done.
Oh. 200 weapons, I'll take it. Two blood from the chest. Whoa. 2 scrolls. What? Okay. I'll take that.
Have many fine pieces, rare and
Still no blood main objectives. Looks like that could be a sigil. Sein Password not getting loot from bosses. Yeah, there were certain items not dropping. Most probably Tempest Roar. It's just not dropping for people from Duriel. But I have fixed that already. That's 100. Yeah, I just done some higher tiers as well. I just went down again to chill a little bit. So it feels a bit more comfy. I'm gonna try some pits though. I'm gonna have a few more glyphs. I don't know, half an hour of Nightmare Dungeons or something, and then I'm gonna go pit and see what happens. Maybe the same setup first even. But we probably wanna go for the cold. And I guess very quickly wanna go back to Rapid Fire pit. Let's see how far we can go. Push it a bit. I'd like to see me with Druid. Well, you are in luck, man. I might start from later or tomorrow. I'm gonna start dabbling a little bit on the side. Oh, God's hibernity. From my experience,
precious stones to catch
I need roughly like 3 to 5 weapons on average to get the 2 stats I want on the temper, so good luck. Gonna have a short break after this dungeon. Get a drink. I can fast upgrade glyphs by right clicking. It's very simple. Ja, ein guter Bau, ich weiß. The Barrage to farm lower pits for the lower level mats. No, you can actually convert them. Like, converting is usually way more effective. It just costs a bunch of gold. But other than that, you can just farm Neve Iron, tier 60 plus, and then convert into the lower ones. And that's very effective. Like, I'm not sure how much Ingolith you get at tier 59 or tier 60. I think 61 is when you get Neve Iron. So if you want to get, I'm not sure, like, does anyone know how much you get at tier 60 and how much you get at tier 61? Ingolith and Neve Iron. But they convert 1 to 3. Everything costs a lot of gold. Yeah, that's kind of the main problem, yeah. I'd have to check. Six got 25. Neve Iron. Really, that little? Yeah, I think actually you're right. I think I had like a few hundred, and I was grinding it for like 3 hours or something at 61. I've not done the Heartseeker build yet, but this is the next M9. So I'll do a bit of pit with this. Then we're probably gonna switch back to Rapid Fire. And then we're gonna try Heartseeker and we'll see. Actually, Kani Strategy might not be such a bad idea, now I think about it. Even on Barrage. Wow, we got the 4th renown. What? That's funny. Sorry, never has in a pool. This Barrage. It's in the next match map build. Resource cost reduction, 10.5%. Oh no. I probably sort out a few more of these things. Yeah, that's a kind of crappy options. Get 7% RCR on the ring. Seems like so little, man. 7%. End life. Crit, ice spike. And lightning. Lightning temper is a bit weird because lightning is already part of your Tarasha elements. But otherwise it looks good, yeah. You need to try to get poison or shadow or physical on the Tarasha. For the Tarasha. Wait, before I start, BRB guys. Yeah, you don't combine unique ring and repeating aspect, Alien. Anyway, BRB. Just like 2 minutes. Alright, we're back, guys. Actually, I'd like to try and see how fast can we get gold. Let's do this dungeon, and then afterwards we're gonna do some whispers, and I want to see how fast can we get gold. Doing some whispers. I'm not gonna do damage on 100 now. There's no point really right now. Squad side crown bugged in Duriel. No, they fixed the bug drops. I think it was a hotfix post, at least. Two artillery shrines here. So way to target specific legendary rings. Not specific. No, I can gamble rings. Get opals now everywhere. Can use that to like try to get the aspects that you want. Uniques. On the other hand, you can target specific bosses, yes. Gold is the main problem. Yeah, exactly, it is. I just want to test, like, how fast can you get gold? You have 86 million, you know, I can't really do that much with 86 million. I think, how much is the gold required to masterwork an item to 12? I heard it's something like 70 million or so. Or 100 million? Like, it's one item. And then it might hit the wrong stat. You know, there are some stats that I really do not want to hit on masterworking. 1.5 million? 50 million? How much is the last ranks? Like 8 to 12, for example. It's giving me 45. In this build currently, nothing. But usually a simulation aspect, I have that in a lot of rogue builds. Resetting is expensive, yeah, resetting is also 5 mil. And then the conversion of the mats. Huh. It's rough. Okay, so let's see. Let's get rid of these items here. Dex, dodge. Okay, low roll, dodge. So let's just do only good whispers basically and see what happens. Like harvest whispers and some other stuff. Gets to... You have 2 out of 10 whispers completed, so it's not too bad. If you do like a few turn-ins. Let's see how fast you can do it. Watch out, gifts free. You can even do the Helltide if you want. There's a lot of loot plus stuff. There's a cellar, you can do that. There's another thing there. Yeah, that Thomas goes really fast, actually. Ancient obelisk. No. It's very fast harvest, actually. Plus 4 in 1.5 minutes. Not bad. My free torture's gift is actually too slow for this. So if you do like a whisper turn in, let's say, if you do like 1 whisper turn in 5 minutes, including everything, or teleporting and stuff, I think that's okay. World boss are usually like around a minute or 1.5 minutes. Blood Main is probably also like 2+ minutes, but you also get a bunch of loot there. $10 minutes on the timer here. Find the cops. Pretty large area. I don't have cooldown, man. I have 0 cooldown reduction on all of my builds. So it's really scuffed to try to ride around with a horse. Because the thing just doesn't come back. It's crazy. So I'm gonna do this, and this is 7, then we have 8, then we have 11. So yeah, I think this will be roughly a 5-minute turn in. And 5-minute turn in, and we get like 6, 7 million minus loot. Plus loot. What we got here? Cull the Wicked. No rest to the Wicked. It's a fine event to do, I think. Get some elbows and stuff as well. All the monsters. Hiding. Gotta steal. So it's not like Season 3 Whispers, unfortunately, anymore. Those were pretty good. I think Stellars are also not that bad now, because the events can give you mats and stuff. Might be worth doing Stellars no matter what, even if there's an event. Usually I left always when there was an event. That's not such a bad thing anymore. Oh. Nice. They patched the Druid drops this. Okay, so this was 9 whispers. 4 minutes. 40. Yeah, 5 minutes basically for 9. I think 5 minutes is a good time. Maybe 6 for a turn in. Greater collection of emeralds. And they go all to the trash. I didn't see how much gold we had when we started. I think 84 million. There's rituals, but no harvests. And the problem is we can't really do this that much, because it's gonna run out of good whispers. Like they spawn every 1 hour 15 minutes. And there's 5 zones. So I'm doing this for like... I've done 2 zones now in those 6 minutes. With like the whispers I want to do. So after like 15 minutes, I am basically out of good whispers to do. Which is probably like the main problem here. We're gonna see this soon. can do this. There's a harvest again. Is there a major diff damage-wise between Northeast and my frozen orb builds? Yeah, Northeast is probably much more YOLO than mine. He really embraces this softcore attitude. I'm about there to turn in the quest. Let's do it.
What's this?
Is this another quest here for the same spot? Oh. I think we should do some dash ranks and stuff. We should have like different boots. We should have like ranks of dash on the boots. Invest 4. Can dash a lot more.
You shouldn't. What is it now?
Okay, goodbye. Do we have this already? Oh, we're not even close. That's the event. I mean, why not? Oh, refund? Wait, that's 45k gold, I just realized. The refund, holy. Should actually pay attention to that a little bit, I just realized. I just randomly click all the time. Gold is important, guys. Embrace the new meta. So we are at almost 10 minutes and have not finished the second turn in actually. It's bad news. I guess I'm gonna do the corpse real quick to get a turn in. It's not very efficient to do the corpse without a harvest. But it's not terrible if you find it quickly. You spend 10 million for an upgrade to rank 12 and you hit the worst stat. 10 million. So 10 million is like 11 to 12. Okay. So how much gold is it for like the entire journey from what, from 0 to 12? Okay, I should probably aim for something like 12 minutes per whisper turn-in. So 10 whisper turn-ins per hour. 10 whisper turn-ins per hour is probably like 50, 60 million gold. One build per character. Damn. Let's see. 90.2. Yeah, the Chaos Cash is pretty good though. Chaos Cash is 8.5 million gold. Free to trap mastery. Wow.
Precious, come back and see us.
Can we get this? what the pit looks like. Pit is randomized dungeons, random mobs, random monsters, random map, 2 levels. After clearing a bunch of progression, you get portal to the boss. The Defiled Ground is a nice event, I'm gonna do that. Ah! Almost! I was trying to clear the entire event with a single barrage, but the remaining last arrows didn't actually fly to the guy that came out of this. I think with better positioning I could do that. Oh, this guy appeared very quickly. And this is a rogue, not a new class. So you're gonna play a new class probably in like 2-3 months, I guess. When the expansion beta comes. Keep getting the Merlin dudes here. The second character is gonna be Druid. I'm excited to make a Druid. Did a lot of it last season already. I already got 5-6 million per hand in. No, I just keep checking. Like, I just got 8.5 for the Chaos chest. This was without the items. Go down there. Would it be worth to do the dungeons? Dungeons are usually not worth. Even if you run very fast, they probably take like at least 2 minutes most of the time. Like, probably 3 in some cases. So this one. Yeah, 5 million for Master Reset is rough, man. Because, you know, usually it's like, okay, you try to hit like a good start at least on rank 4, maybe rank 8 if you go for a lot. And then, you know, rank 12 you get what you get, you know. But resetting for 5 million... Okay, here's another harvest I can do. Sargar. Hello, Delharium. Best XP is Nightmare Dungeons, yes, especially in Torment difficulty. Okay, we are at 6 out of 10, so I can do 1, 2, 3 small ones. And then the harvest. Let's go. There's an event, there's a corpse. Is Barrage better than Penshot? Most likely not. I expect Penshot Victimized build to be better. That's a lot of armor. Hello, Nicoletus. Poison Trap in his build. For Whispers, there's not very much of purpose. But, I don't know. I didn't like bother to switch it now. I guess you can put a concealment if you want to go a bit faster or something. Doesn't really matter though. Because I'm running at movement speed cap anyway. Just for extra damage buffs from deadly ambush and ambush glyphs. And I didn't really switch it now. Yeah, so it is. Doing like, this is like roughly 1.5 minutes just for an event without running there. It's 1:15 for the timer. Looting. That's kind of slow. But it gives me the harvest meanwhile, I guess. Where can you farm Angel Breath? I think you get Angel Breath a lot from opening Helltide chests. I think it comes from the Helltide chest as well. 7,000 bundled herbs. 1,800 Angel Breath. $34k ruby fragment. Oh, we can actually max out our rubies now, all of them. That's big. I'm gonna hit like almost 50k life. Yeah, now we're basically out of good whispers, guys. This was 19 minutes now. 20. So 20 minutes, 3 turn-ins. Yeah, we're running low on whispers now. So this is what I got. Go to the harvest, the Helltide again. Let's see how long we need for the Helltides. But you have to open 3 torture gifts, which is probably like 5 minutes plus grinding. Let's go down there and get the waypoint over here. Got 2 Ubers at one time ended. Damn. Good to know though that it can drop multiple. So like in season 3, just found the most profitable whispers of all your alts. Yeah, that's what I've done as well. Like when I had alts, I just like the seasonal whispers every 1 hour 15. It was super fast. But you don't have anything as fast as that now. I guess Blood Main is a really good thing, but even that is like, you know, probably like a 3-minute thing. The PvP whispers are pretty good though. So maybe I should level a few things and then get ready for the PvP whispers.
It is done.
So a greater chest is less than chaos, I think. Yo, what? This one was like 3 million. Okay, you definitely want to pick the chaos when you get it. So 20 minutes, I got 20 million gold roughly. Now we don't have whispers anymore. I think I've done all 5 zones. Sorc destroys PvP, perma flame shield, seems good. Yes, I mean there's this with the rituals, you can do the ritual thing. And another one is about to spawn again. Okay, let's see how long we need for 225 cinders to open 3 chests. taking like 50 sinners a minute. That's like 4 minutes. 5 minutes of opening. I got a mind cage. Can probably do more than 50 a minute. This was 43 without the mind cage. What's the song name? Your make endless love. Oh, hello. This is why we have poison trap, guys. For our friend. Ow. This was disappear in 14 minutes. Is it really worth to do these spires here? Seems like it's not bad, but there's like... Okay, here it spawns 3 harbingers at the end. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, we almost got the 3 turn-ins, but no doomsayers. So that's unlucky. Okay, we've been in Helltide for 3 minutes now. And we actually have the turn-ins already. In fact, I'm swinging kind of on this one. What's happening now? It's Happy Weaponry. I'm gonna have too many. Fuck it. We're gonna proc the thing. Let's go down. There was 2 angel breath from the chest. What is this path? Yeah, these Helltide Whispers are nice to do, meanwhile, while in Helltide, but you don't really want to do them. Also, I have no other chests. Wait, what? Where are the chests? Nothing is showing, yeah. What's going on? Everything's empty. What if I go into town? Okay, where do I TP somewhere? Attack. Is quarter gun bugged? Why? Okay, there's one.
Fair play.
Live decks. That's okay. Live decks, okay. Okay, while we're at it, how much does crafting this stuff cost? Like elixirs, incenses? 2,000, 6,200. Okay, that's not much. 5,000, 6,000. Okay, so crafting elixirs and stuff is nothing. Another Rory Star. Yeah, these Helltide Whispers, if it's not Blood Maiden, I'm not sure if there's any that are really fast that are free. Like, opening 3 chests is fine, but it still will take you like 5 minutes or something. Or to get some other stuff meanwhile, so it's pretty valuable, but not just for gold only. And I actually sell a lot of stuff from inventory. Pants. Let's see, we have saved 300 demons there, right? Let's see how long 300 demons takes. Any Shellstar player in the chat? Oh, I'll be curious about that. Anyone tried it already? There was someone earlier who said didn't have enough damage. So that doesn't sound good. But I'm not sure what the level they were or whatever. The most lazy build for max 1 button enthusiasts. Oh, Necromancer is the right choice for you. Put a sacrilegious soul in there. Put minions on a bar. And never press a button again. Let's do a Blood Maiden, cause why not? We're gonna get enough demons here for the Vernon. Actually nice, it's right next to the waypoint there. Just remember that. Yeah, I wanna do a Blood Maiden. South and Horizar, Hellside. Ouch. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff going on here, a lot of people, and I lost my protection. I lost the protection also partly due to the Blood Maiden fight, which can be deadly. I wanna get shotgunned by like 5 of her hits. I wonder if she actually scares of an amount of players here. Well, one guy died. F. Why is everyone dying here? One guy ripped. Some Russian. Took very long now. He does do a lot of damage, man. I'm pretty tanky. Also Bloodseeker as well. Yeah, okay, that's 180 demons. Which is not terrible. Lots of loot as well that we can sell. Which is like another 1.5 million maybe? 1 million? Need to find a lot of demons though. For some reason Fallen do not count for demons. What? It says slay demons and the Fallen don't count. That is very strange. Bleed. Yes. I gotta be careful on hardcore with the Blood Main, man. She actually hurts. Actually, now that I think about it, if you really want to farm gold, wait, is there a greater Whisperer cache of Chaos? Does it exist, or is it always a specific one? Because if there's no greater Chaos cache, then you want to not use the Season Journey buff to get more legendaries, I guess. Because that probably means you get fewer Chaos. There is? Okay, then never mind. So I want a greater Chaos, I guess. I can't remember finding a greater Chaos, but okay. So let's open the big chest here. It doesn't. Oh, so far, man. Greed. I think it stacks up depending on how much you kill, right? So let's go. It's like around 1 million gold as well. Greed is pretty good. Uh-oh. Getting quite full here. Ah, shit. The time. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. Unlucky. I don't have any whispers now that we want, right? Yeah. We can do this way, yeah. Let's see how the ritual and stuff fares. I wasn't paying attention there. You have a full inventory of legendaries though. That's a lot of gold. And some Mother's Embrace and some other stuff. Do greater affix legendaries actually give more? This is 50k gold, 50. That's the same actually. They seem to have a range actually. Wait, this dagger has the same as this sword, but this sword has more. Because of the socket, I suppose. It seems the socket makes it worth more. Interesting. 21% healing received.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently used. It is a deal.
On your weapon.
And we started at 84 million, now we have 108. So we did like 24 million in almost 40 minutes. And the health is kind of slow when it comes to grinding out the gold. If you all you care is gold. And I have no more whispers now. There were like some that I was doing that were about to disappear. But I see no new ones appearing. Oh, that's a good Uber boss when you can run pit 60 easily with mini Necro. Ah, that won't be very hard then. Yeah, I guess you can only do whispers for like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something really, and then I just don't have whispers. Unless you want to do the dungeon whispers, but they're kind of bad. I guess it can't hurt to just kind of like check around a little bit if there's like some nightmare dungeon whispers and you can run those, but yeah, not really, I guess. So that's just it. Barrage attack speed, huh?
Very good. Thank you.
World boss in 1 minute, 1 hour. And we got new stuff here. Let's take it. Ritual and this. Is warmth with work with temerity? That's a good question. Should be. I don't see why not. Any heal should trigger temerity barrier. But the bigger problem I see is that you're playing a Sorc with temerity. So that's the real issue here, I think. Because Sorc already has insane amounts of barrier generation, and they can't have more barrier than 100% of your life. The temerity already goes 80%. Protection gives you 30, ice armor gives you a lot. Temerity is not really a Sorc item, I'd say. Doesn't want to leap. Without me holding down left click, so constantly moving. I'm not sure, this might be some leap specific thing. Let's save it. Have used a click counter? I have not used a click counter. I can try to estimate it all. How many clicks do I do? Now 0, I guess. 1, 2, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I guess in combat it's probably something like 2, 3, 4 clicks a second sometimes. Yeah, you can like easily just clean up the entire map of Whispers and then just not have any... Even if you do the dungeons, you can probably do the entire map in like half an hour. If you have really fast builds. So now pose or appeal running the same mechanic as last epoch of loot filtering. Yeah. It doesn't have to be that precise. That would be nice, and I guess we're gonna get it eventually. Yeah, normal chest is like 3 million gold. So blood mines. Into the pit. Let's gonna try the speed farming setup and see if I can do like 40 something maybe. Also wanted to update our gems. Let's do that.
There is power in these stones.
$47.7k, feels good, man. Any changes we do here? We need the DR. I don't think we need at one point there. $57K life. Okay, let's see how much we get here. I want to get a feel for it. We have 400 ingolith exactly. Maybe I should go concealment actually. Forgot about that instead of shadow step. The Uber boss is the ones you summon in the Malignant Burrow. That's one of them if you do the level 200 version, yes. There's a normal one, there's Varshan, and there's Uber Varshan. Yeah, it feels like Nightmare Dungeon and Pit are not really that much different, because, you know, the main difference between Nightmare Dungeon and Pit was that you loot a lot of stuff in Nightmare Dungeons. And now you don't really loot anymore anyway. There's like not really many drops. There's like 3 items per dungeon. You can just as well not loot them. And let them go to the stash. Not sure why they made the Pit as a new system. But I guess the boss fight stuff is kinda cool. And gives it like some other like progression system with master working. But ultimately it's pretty close, I feel. I understand it's likely to be already socketed in Season 4. I don't know. I don't think so. But maybe they changed that. They made sockets so much more valuable. Go 50 after this. $25, $29 ingolith. That's not very much. People were saying something about farming the lower tiers to get ingoliths and stuff. Let's try a 45. I'm running the Barrage build right now in the description. Step and move. Sprogue as squishy as all thought? Yes. Because everyone thinks the same. You don't have to fortify right now. You have a bunch of extra power. It's so much more fun and smoother than rapid fire, man. Wonder where we'll cap out. I mean, this is already 45. Not sure how hard it scales. But we were doing like 60 runs in like... how long? 5 minutes sometimes. 4 or 5 minutes on rapid fire. Here this is more like 2.5 right now. Let's see, but we're still missing like 70 tiers almost. Five, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's like, wait, is it 25 Ingolith baseline? And then +1 per tier? No, that can't be, because we're doing 40 and it starts at 31. But you get 5 more than 40. Start at 50. Don't feel like damage numbers just don't bring much value in this obstruct vision. I have played without damage numbers sometimes. But sometimes it's also useful just to get feedback like about your hits. You know, sometimes just to see like how much you're doing. But yeah, most of the time I don't look at numbers, so... especially once you pass the, like, you know, trying out a build stage and just blasting. Right now I'm still like experimenting and like, just seeing how it feels, see the numbers. And so on. It's kind of good to know, okay, sometimes the arrow does 2 million per shot, sometimes it does 3 million, sometimes it does 500k. And we can understand why. So I haven't switched to concealment. Could even do concealment and shadow step if you want it. But I think I want dash for the boss fights. That should be helpful sometimes. I think dash and concealment is the play. Because the by far most dangerous hit boss attack, like the shadow bosses, is Lilith Cyclone, the one that killed me. I think there's probably nothing more dangerous than that one. Because they can just unexpectedly move you into other shit. And nothing else moves you. There's no knockbacks or something. I mean, okay, the tornado, if you run into the tornado, it knocks you or something, but... Now the big question is, when Lilith appears, can I... Does anyone know? Can you outrange the Lilith suck-in? If you stay in the corner? I guess it might depend on the arena. But I'm not sure if it always hits you no matter what. Also, I don't have Frostbitten aspect right now. I'm running Hectic still. This one is still very fast. Gives us... Ah, here's a stack of 10 now, so... 25... 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like, again, plus 5. So how much is a 35 then? I'm gonna check 35. 40 was 29. And then it was plus 5, plus 1 per tier basically.
Hello, shining well. Too bad, friend.
Ah, Shadow Step aspect.
More than horse
They actually have a really crappy one still.
need. What's left, you ask?
Holy. Free to Heartseeker, huh? If Heartseeker really pops off, I might want to save some of these to trade them. That's a very low life roll. Very good dex roll. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate us up. It's getting a bit crowded here in the stash.
Well, not a bad pull that. Hello, shining beauty.
Do we play with the highlights on? I mean the character highlight? No. You can see it though. Okay, we just did a, was it 50 or 55 we just did? 40, 45, 50. We got 39. We got 25, 10 and 4. So I combined to a new stack of 10. So what if I do a tier 35? Let's see how much that is. Did a 50. The 50 got us 39. The 45 got us 34. Which was 25 and 9 single. So every time there's 10, it combines into a stack of 10. Then there's single drops again. So this should be 24 now. As a single stack. A lot of progression for part 1. Why am I not salvaging for the aspect levels? I do actually. I just salvaged the boots. As you saw, there was the icon that I need to upgrade it in the codex, and I did, and then I sold the rest. If you look at the vendor, then you can see the icon above items that tells you if you still need to extract it. So 24 should be this one. Yep. So 31 should be 20. So it starts at 20 and then plus 1 per tier. So 60 should be 70 drops. 50 drops. That's kind of nice. That's very nice. But it's a dagger. Which you actually want for shadow stuff, right? Okay, that's actually a insane dagger. It's 255. So that should be 45 Ingolith. So this tier 50 gives you double of tier 30. I wonder if this is the same with Neve Iron, if you do like tier 61 and then tier 81. Love all these explosions, man, one by one. So far pretty smooth though. We get our cooldowns back pretty well from Hectic. That was pretty smooth so far. And I still have Shadow Imbue. Not even cold. At this point we should be running cold, I think. I wonder how much damage the Moonseed does here. Wow, this thing is still exploded. Even though he was staggered. I noticed it and dashed away. I wonder if it will one-shot me. Maybe not at this tier. But we'll probably be close. So there's 35 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This was tier 55, so there should be 55 minus 20, should be 35. No, wait. We got 39 or... No, we got 44, right? 55. 25, 10 and 9. It's 35 plus 9 is 44. So now 60 should give us... Okay. I wonder what about the Neve Iron now. Okay, we do a 61. I want to see how much I get there. So 49 is the highest you can get in Ingolef in tier 60. I'm going call him you? I should, yeah. But I'm just doing some testing here right now. I play a bit more carefully now on these tiers, at least on the boss I have to. The rest is actually still fine. Mats are for masterworking a gear. Civ, Shadow Step, I should be running Concealment at this point. Keep forgetting to change. Gotta save all these shrines. I'm kind of surprised we don't have something like a overpower shrine in the game. There's lethal shrine, there's not an overpower shrine, but I guess they do kind of the same thing for most builds. Still pretty fast these runs. Oh, this pace is nice. If I could grind out 61s. Let's see how much that is. 20. So 20 times 3 is 60. And we just said Neve Iron ends at tier 60 with how much? It starts at 20 at tier 30 and it ends with 50 at tier 60, correct? 49. So it starts with 19. No, wait, it starts at 20 because it's tier 31, okay. And then it gets plus 29. Okay. So it ends at 49, and this one starts at 20 Neve Iron, which is 60 if I convert it. Now, what's the cost of converting? I wonder if there's a breakpoint in the monster HP as well at 60, 61. I have no idea about that, so could be. Although this didn't feel like it. So Ingolith cache. Contains 75 pieces of Ingolith, needs 25 Neve Irons, 1.5 million gold. So for this I would have to do a tier 66. I have to do a tier 66, I can convert it to roughly 1.5 runs of tier 60. for 1.5 million gold. Now 1.5 million gold, how long is that? It's like 1.5 minutes, right? If you say 1 million, 1 minute. So I think it's generally still worth to grind the higher pits. However, especially on hardcore, maybe not even. Like, depends on how fast you can speed farm easily without dying. I think for softcore it's definitely worth to go higher all the time, unless you slow down too much. Because you can just go farm gold from whispers. What about the opposite side? What is this? Yeah. So this costs 500k for 75 pieces up this side. So this is the same story, I guess, right? If I do a tier 30, I go to a tier 30. It also needs 3 rune shards, by the way. It always costs 3 for some reason. It never goes up in cost. Is Shadow Step Rogue kinda dead now? I don't think so. I mean, even if we don't get 100% guaranteed lucky hits, it's still have pretty good damage. But other rogue builds kind of didn't lose as much and gained something on top. Like every other rogue build that is not Shadow Step, they were getting like buffed by this patch basically because of temper mods. You can now temper crit damage and vulnerable damage. And Shadow Step also runs Victimize for vulnerable damage, but you don't actually temper vulnerable damage. You want to temper Shadow Step damage, at least to a degree. Maybe vulnerable is even better. I guess you have to math it out and see. But at very minimum, the Shadow Step damage temper mods were really big. And they kind of like were part of the reason why Shadow Step build was so far ahead of other rogue builds. And now, let's say it's close, then Shadow Step just didn't really get anything, but other builds did. And the buff of other builds is actually noticeable. It's probably like in the range of 20-30% buff to precision and victimize builds across the board, because you can do vulnerable and crit tempers. Instead of like some random damage versus distant or damage versus close or some bullshit like that. Or just like marksman crit damage, which, well, doesn't buff precision. So again, if the Optosite starts at 20 and it should end at, what is that, 59, 49. Let's see, yes, it's 59, 49. Let's go. $35, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 39. So I guess Optosite starts at 10 in tier 1, huh? So Optosite is 10 in tier 1. Ingolith is 20 in tier 31, and Neve Iron is 20 in tier 61. That's a good dagger. We got a second dagger for this. Let's do a tier 1. It should be 10. Let's see it. You're shocked that the weapon invest does not increase in masterworking? Why are you shocked? I mean, we just got an insane power creep patch and you're shocked that the DPS on your weapon doesn't go up by a tiny bit when you masterwork it? How much damage do you want to do? I mean, if the thing is, if they did buff the base stats of items, including DPS on a weapon and all that, like it would be really clunky with resistances. It can already be kind of clunky with resistances because you can roll res on your gear and then masterwork it. But most of the time you're kind of fine. But if, for example, if like the resistance went up on jewelry, just like it did before with the blacksmith upgrades and jewelry upgrades, and now, you know, the higher masterworking ranks being so inaccessible as they are, that would be extremely clunky, man. Because then you start masterworking gear and suddenly you have too much res and you have to get rid of res again and you have to constantly worry about your resistances. Like, that sounds so mega shit. And then the weapon DPS, I mean, If weapon DPS was increasing when you masterwork it, it means you would have to invest everything into your weapon, no matter what, until that one is maxed. And then you can even think about other items, which is also kind of shit, I think. You already kind of want to prefer your weapon anyway, because they have good tempers and stuff. So I think it's actually really good that the base stats don't increase, for various reasons. So it should be 10, right? Yes. Interesting that Opticize starts at 10, the others start at 20. Yeah, the Tibbers will. I know they have one though. That's not really a great one with the 9% DR. Yeah, this is a nice dagger there. This is like a Shadow Step weapon here. Life Wound Sword. Holy. We should probably start start temping some of these. To see if we can get the Heartseeker mods and all that. So now we go 61. I guess it also increases 1 per tier, right? So we go 62. It should be 21 Leaf Iron. World Boss in 22. Can I switch to Cold Imbue? What do we got? Cold. Cold. I think I never made another ring here. Oh. Dex life attack speeds. Don't have to roll. It's not masterwork though. This is Dex life attack speed, it's the same thing. This is Dex life crit, Shadow Imbue. This is Dex life attack speed. Yeah, we're gonna lose a bit of life there, but otherwise that's okay. This has life, crit, frigid. This has a big life, movement, crit. I don't have enough space, man. This is insane. I need to start muling. Like these boss mats. Look at this shit. It's insane. Distilled Fear, man. I have like 8 stacks of Distilled Fear, man. Stay free. Look at this living steel. What the hell am I gonna do? We're about to get like new stacks of Varshan mats, man. Look, 50, 49, 42. It's actually crazy. Easy Duriel farm. Yeah. I guess I have to go kill some... Like, the thing is, I even have converters, you know? It's like 5 to 1. I'm gonna get a full stack of, like, shards then, you know, and more. So it doesn't even free up that much. And what about this here? Like, do I run all these beasts? Holy... I guess I kinda do, right? But the thing is, I'm never gonna get enough blood to make up for the Distilled Fear, right? Distilled Fear is just like 1,000 times more. Unless at some point he's gonna stop doing Nightmare Dungeons and you don't get Distilled Fear anymore. And then you eventually just get more blood. Depends on like how long you play. We need lightning and poisonous. Need to masterwork that thing.
Follow the stars, friend.
The stars made manifest.
We need a cold imbue. We have the wrong ring.
My hammer sings on your
This is shadow. Wait, what? Cold imbue, shadow imbue. Here we go. Plus 3 casts, plus 2 casts, plus 2 casts. So this is 4, 7, 9 casts. That's pretty good. So we do this. Okay. That's my crit. My crit is 25. It's my dodge. 17. Dodge is kind of down bad. Protecting Umbrus. I think I used to have Undying. I'm running on protecting now, which is fine. I have Hectic. This could be Frostbitten for bigger burst. But I kind of like the Hectic, honestly. With all this attack speed we have, I have so much attack speed. And it kind of feels good. Okay. So it's a 62. Let's see how the difference feels. It's just a 61 for 20 Neve Iron. Oh wait, we forgot the... Okay, what do we got here? Energizing. Repeating. We're missing a few things. So we have high velocity. Edge Master, Moonrise. So this needs to be rapid. Branching volleys. What's the last one? Expectant. Okay.
Impeccable.
So running only 3 defensive powers. And branching volleys on the neck. Just to help with the AoE clear. At these higher tiers, like otherwise you can't really eat our way through packs. I think this helps quite a bit. We have a lot of attack speed. We have Moonrise, Rapid, and Accelerating. And high velocity, I guess. Okay. We have a bit less life now, 54k though, is still pretty good. Do we need the energy? Or the concealment vulnerable? I don't think we really do. I think I just want to have this. Could also do agile. Dodging is kind of nice, I think. It's not really many dots here. Unless you get like a poison spider map or so. What's the strongest rogue build right now? Heartseeker or Shadow Step probably. So maybe on this tier it's still a bit weaker to go with Cold Imbue, but we are nuking down these packs really nicely. After you see evade, it's also a good reason to have a lot of cooldown. I'm stuck behind the obelisk, man. Holy. That was nasty. But the bubble helped for that. I tried to evade and dash out, it couldn't work. It didn't work. But I just went in concealment. Kinda nice. It's kinda cool to play Barrage without having to shadow step and dash all the time like we did in Season 2 with like close quarter combat. Close quarter combat was so good. And you had to always like dash and shadow step something. Yeah, compared to like day 1 when I was like dragging my way through this here with my rapid fire build, this is actually relatively chill now. Now that I know the pit better and a bit more confident. We have a bit better gear with the Masterworks, we have some better aspects. Not that much faster though after all. Still like almost 3 minutes to get to the boss right now. I did play it a bit more carefully. Because I procced quite early. So is this 21? Yes. 2 greater affix items. Does anyone know for sure if like greater affix chance increases in higher tiers? So it's 2 out of 5 legendaries. Why do you go Cold Imbue in endgame Barrage build? Well, because poison is completely pointless of precision. And you already poison from the depth. I mean, okay, you don't 100% poison everything. If you really want to be very defensive, you could do Poison Imbue as well. So it wouldn't be that bad. You have 10% extra damage here, but only while they're standing in Poison Trap, which is pretty inconsistent. But it does help sometimes. And you could like more easily proc Alchemical Advantage and stuff like that. You could do Poison. And also like it comes back faster. There's not a huge difference, but Cold is kind of nice because they have more burst. You get 40% extra damage against frozen targets, so this is why you use it. It's just more burst. And you can't really make up for that. There's 12% here, and a tiny bit of crit. And the explosions don't matter at some point. And you have basically no damage here, but you have the cooldown resets. I guess you could go mix Poison Imbuement just to poison stuff and get the damage reduction very consistently. And then have the Poison Trap just for bosses, or you replace a poison trap with caltrops, which is also doable. But yeah. Okay, boss in 10. So it's 63. I'm gonna tear about here. Why not? Yo, Lichkins, thanks for the prime, man. Shadow Step Rogue, the best build? Maybe. What about old and new season unique weapons? Old Grandfather has more DPS? I guess it does, yeah. But I can't get greater affixes on it and masterwork it. Yeah, these poison explosions. I need to check my glyphs actually. Might have to change a glyph. Just realized. Maybe. A difference between Earth skill overpower and rare bear overpower damage? No, it's not. As long as you convert your bull rise to Earth. That's a really big floor 1, man. Look at that. Seems like the spiders are still OP for pushing. When it comes to a pit ladder, it's gonna be all spiders again, man. Watch out. Look at the progression. Just like an AOZ. I don't think they really rebalanced the monsters. Base dagger here. Okay. So every need iron we get is 6 Ingolith or 18 Optosite. So how much Optosite do you need in total to master one item? It's like 10, 15, 20, 25 or something? So basically like 3 Nephi iron to masterwork 1 item to like 4. So 1 run here is like 5 items to 4 or something. Is that correct? I think I need more than that up the side. Do you have any examples? I think I do. This one is 2. It costs 30. From 2 to 3. And 40. Okay, so it's at least 70. It's like 5, 10, 20, 30. No, 40, 30, 20. It's like 10, 20, 30, 40. I can webbles. It's kind of nice pair of pants. Our power damage. Crit damage with a dagger. That's not happening, I think.
Fine indeed.
I don't have the waypoint there. I do not have the rogue abilities use Shadow Clone. Well, you can try it. You'll see. I also had a few game crashes this season. I'm not sure what's going on. I made calculations about life per second. Yeah, my conclusions were, fuck that shit. I mean, one somewhat invested into life per second ethics can give you maybe like half to 1% life per second. But I don't think I would take that over like a life roll, for example, that can give me like, I don't know, probably 8% EHP or so. I mean, that's a lot of toughness. You mostly care about not getting one shot and not really about much else. Like recovery is not a problem. If you want recovery, you can just put, you know, like look at it this way. You can have Undying in your build. Okay, Undying gives you probably easy 2, 3, 4, 5% life per second. Just attacking. This is like the equivalent of like 4, 5, 6 life per second rolls on a gear. And Undying replaces another defensive aspect. And the defensive aspect is like usually something like 15% damage reduction, maybe 20. So it's like roughly like 20 to 25% EHP increase having a defensive aspect.
Halt.
So 3 life rolls is probably roughly the equivalent of like a defensive aspect. But 3 life per second rolls is certainly not the equivalent of an Undying aspect. So life per second is just kind of shit. And even if there's a scenario where you kind of want to use it and you have good value from it, like if you have like a really low life build, then life per second obviously does a lot. The problem is, if you have a low life build, then your build sucks. So there's no way to get tanky without having a lot of life, which means that life per second is just bad. And if you ever get hit by something, you need to heal up fast, and you can't wait like a minute for life per second to heal you back. Like sure, you can do like a life per second roll on a gear for like a Helltide setup, just to like casually heal up, which is kind of cool. But then we're talking about Helltide, you know, where nothing matters. So why do you even bother? Life per second is really good for build that use temerity. Yeah, if you have temerity, you want exactly 1 life per second roll. Just so that the barrier doesn't time out when you're not fighting. But it doesn't make life per second good. It just makes temerity a bit better than mediocre. That's really all it does. Because you constantly add to the barrier, meaning that The temerity barrier doesn't time out when you're just standing still. Some dodge chance is quite good, yeah. I think I'm gonna clean out my inventory a little bit, guys. Fuck this. Are you ready? Holy. 300. Okay. Any blood maidens in chat? No. Yo, Wraith, thanks for the prime. Also, while we're doing this here, I think it's time for some food. Let me check what you got. Yeah. Oh, that's some nice stuff. Gonna have burger. I like burger. Almost one tap him. I guess I'm not gonna change my stuff now. I could easily with like another aspect. What's my movement speed? And why do I have so few Dark Shroud stacks? Where are my Dark Shroud stacks? This thing doesn't have move speed. Could take the other emerald to go faster. Okay, I'm good. Let me catch up on chat. Skyhunter is not a viable option, actually. I'm going for a specific item doing this over and over, yes, Wildcat. The item is called Shard of Hatred. Shard of Agony, actually. I need more speed. We don't have haste, I just realized. I could take that at least. Oh, there's a tormented bosses. Is it possible with 2 people? It is possible with 2 people, yes. If all the bosses are dead, what's left for me to do? Well, now we kill them all another 100 times. Not that many. Maybe 20 each. Would be a good target. To make sure I get all the Ubers, potentially some with greater affixes and stuff. Cannot stand a new RF unique. Me neither.
Would you like some?
Me neither, man. Oh, I got 1 double drop already. What did we do? 6 kills. We did 5. Ah! What? What? The portal disappears! Holy... What? When you reset, the portal is gone. Really? That's insane. Really? And what do I do now? I guess we teleport to town, go back in the portal, leave dungeon. Huh? Oh my god, man. That is stupid. I think this is probably like a side effect of the Nightmare Dungeon change. The changes to Nightmare Dungeons now close. After not being inside and resetting them and stuff. So they probably messed something up here with normal dungeons. Yeah, just exit and reset. But we have 2 more loading screens now. Every time we kill 5 bosses because our inventory is full. And I have to kill this guy like 60 times now. So that's 24 more loading screens of like around 10 seconds-ish, I guess. Not really looking forward to that. It's like 4 minutes of extra lifetime wasted. Those loading screens don't feel 10 seconds. Well, let's put it to the test. Also, don't forget the teleport animation. Timer's already. Blast the problems. Well, if I have a problem with wasting my time like this, then people that blast less should have more of an issue because they have less time to play in general. There's a timer. I think it's even more than 10 if you ask me. Ah, it's pretty close. Pretty much exactly. Wait. Yeah, I think the 10 seconds is pretty much on point. If you include the teleport animation, which you actually have to do. Because you also have to leave the dungeon. So exactly like this, basically. So sweet spot in pit for mats. At least 61. Double drop. It's my second character, Maximilian. Find any Uber Nix. I haven't done any boss rotations yet. But the 6 kills I've done have not given me any. I guess I should be around 70% of the way there for the first drop. On average. So the tormented bosses should be 10% each. However, I'm not sure if it's guaranteed that also Varshan and so on give you a 10% chance. They should. Or they should give you 5 times 2% basically. So we have stacked up 60% for the tormented kills, if that's true. But I'm not sure if it is. Otherwise it's just Druid and Dariel that have 10. And the others 2.5 I guess. Quite the skill, thanks for Prime. Highest pit here, I've done like a 70. I'm gonna do more later. Thing is, I have no idea how much damage I'm taking currently. From all this shizzle. Because I have not tried to get hit by any of the boss abilities lately. So pushing higher is kinda risky. And I thought 50, thanks so. I did a 70, I opened a 70, or like I have it unlocked, so I guess 67 I've done. Because I think I got +3. Can I...
Greetings.
Okay, let's do this. Leave dungeon is a pretty good button. Yeah, Omar Joe, thanks for the plan too. Do they have leaderboards this season for non-hardcore players? There's a Gauntlet leaderboard if you want to do that. Oh, I wanted to check that out as well. New Gauntlet. Do this. Wonder how Gauntlet feels now with all the shrine buff duration and all that crazy stuff. Oh. Gauntlet is mainly filled on softcore. Yeah, hardcore there's not many people doing Gauntlet, that's for sure. Hi, Damalius. Unpopular opinion, but the new ring is fun. I mean, it does offer like a new playstyle, and I think for that alone, it's nice to have an item like that. The problem is just that it feels like this is like the build now, this is how you play Rapid Fire, and like not using this when you use Rapid Fire is kind of like, yeah. I mean, you could probably make a somewhat competitive ring that does, that, you know, and if you play like something like Penna-F, you know, if Penna-F ever becomes a thing again, for example, then I guess you could think about not running the ring and just having Rapid Fire as a normal skill. Maybe if they nerfed it a little bit, if they bring down the Rapid Fire ring to like 15% damage bonus or something, it would maybe not feel so bad. Would Topaz over Ruby be viable for Druid when we got unstoppable often? Topaz over Ruby? What are you talking about? I'm talking about topaz gems in your armor. They now give stats, which is a pretty bad idea. Everyone wants rubies. Oh, nice Necro. Our fire is probably better. Should I have a ring that makes Barrage shoot homing missiles? Oh yeah, like something like the multi-shot arsenal from D3 would be cool. Like this could just be a skill, man. You know? Just shoot these heat-seeking rockets. You get actually a lot of gold from these bosses, man. Look at that. He has 500,000, 500,000, 500,000. This might actually be the unironically competitive with Whispers, for example. Seems like he's not really dropping many greater affixes. Mostly like low level it. Max, what are guides for leveling at endgame, and what are your switch from leveling to endgame? Well, if you read the big orange text right at the start of the guide, it will tell you it's level 50.
This.
Great, enjoyed it, Diablo. Which was most fun, TB or Shadow Step? I'm not 100% sure yet about Shadow Step, I haven't played it. But I know TB is very fun. Can recommend. It's a rogue beginner apparently. Hell no. It's not terrible, I guess. It's generally not that hard to play a rogue. It's just that they're kind of squishy. But then, like, all of the little things matter a lot more on rogue than they do on other classes. You know, the dodging, timing, the positioning. There's not many builds outside of rogue that really combine all these things as much as the rogue does. MP is playing. Got 3 double drops and 20 kills. Using blades is not the meta anymore for 4 months. 5 almost. No! Double socket, greater affix dex, and a life roll, but the life roll is 450. Because this thing is like item power 800 or something. Fuck. Scepter Signet, huh? If it only does 1% res, you could keep this ring. I was gonna take this amulet here. Just 20% extra speed. There is an Uber version of this boss, but unfortunately it's dead. How would I fix all those usage sneaks into something nice? Well, I heard there's an expansion coming in around 6 months. Well, they didn't say 6 months, but end of the year, so... With seasons lasting 3 months, that sounds in 6 months to me. Which means this is when they fix the uniques, I guess. And until then, well, this is what I got. You need to max glyphs to kill Uber bosses at level 200. No, you don't. As long as you can activate your glyphs, taking it up doesn't matter that much. You usually go for minimum values on all of the glyphs these days, with maybe a few exceptions here and there. And this means that stacking up the higher ranks of the glyphs doesn't matter that much, as it used to in the past. Like in the past, a lot of their power came from the glyphs, but these days it's mostly just the multiplicative secondary bonuses that they care about, not so much the levels. Dodged. Huh. Short seasons are 4 months now. That is incorrect. They only extended season 3 by a month because they needed more time for this patch. And I guess to kind of like, you know, get in a nice schedule for the expansion release, because as I just said, like end of the year is the planned expansion release, and seasons being 3 months puts it in 6 months from now, at like mid or end November, maybe. Maybe they're gonna like push it another week or two, maybe even, you know, 3 weeks. But you know, they kind of like stretched out one of the seasons a little bit to make sure that they actually keep this end of the year schedule for the expansion. So they just did that now, and they took extra time for the patch, and that was kind of working out for them, I guess. Run 1 pit, masterwork unlocked. Can you not masterwork on an alt? If you have mats, you have to run a pit? I guess not that we really would masterwork anything that early anyway. Would I try to keep this or sell it to anyone? Doubtful. No, what? Did I break my consumer too early? They fixed the boss drops.
Are we buying? Goodbye.
How long have I been here? Maybe like half done. Or Greek grass. Yeah, they fixed the Druid drops and stuff like half a day ago. Ugh. And then literally just emptied my inventory. I don't know what the fuck I was just doing. Okay. Well, we go again. That is... that's a stupid change. Why? What's my current tree like? Green. Somewhat hydrated. It's springtime. Actually, what happens if I time my evade with the knockback? Does it still knock me back? I guess it does, right? Why not plus damage on weapons instead of life? You can choose between, like, let's say half to 1% DPS or 6 to 8% EHP. So, name is Trinity. Luerwert. Mensch artist. I do have unlimited summoning mods, and so could you. If you just farm Helltide for a few hours. Because this is season 4. We could do some big duel session now. I guess it's back to farming normal durians a lot, turns out. I was kind of hoping Stygian Stones would be not that rare, man. Like, it's crazy how rare they are. Like, I want to do the tormented versions of groups. That'll be fun. Get some big loot explosions. But I think that's just not happening, man. You don't have the stones. Do you kill anything in Helltide? Yeah, you do anything you come across, pretty much. You can try to skip past some normal packs here and there on them hours. But there's Harbingers everywhere, there's a Grand Elite spawning everywhere, there's a worm spitting out stuff everywhere. There's events. Already getting more into stones from the pit. I mean, we'll see. Like, if I find a setup, or like, you know, once I feel more comfortable in the pit, maybe I can go all the way to like comfortable doing like tier 80s, tier 100s or so. And maybe you're gonna get a lot more stones there. Like, you know, let's say you get like a Stygian Stone every other pit run or so. That would be fine, you know. If I get like 1 stone every 10 minutes or so, that'll be good. But for now, it's gonna do this here. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be hard to get these mats again. Anyway, so... How does the PS Ricochet work for Barrage? The first appears and then both hits Ricochet. Shot is viable. Played it actually quite a bit. I'm probably gonna go back to it. Imagine like a little 150 world boss, a little 150 legion. That'd be cool stuff. Does a hardcore tier list make sense? Not really. I guess you just need to have the general understanding that Barbs are invincible and Rogues are squishy, and the other classes are somewhere in the middle. That's just how the game works. And all the other stuff stays the same, you know, a strong build is still a strong build, and a weak build is still a weak build. But, you know, if you play a strong build, you can make more concessions for survivability than you can on a weak build. On the other hand, if your build is too weak, you might not ever get into content that is actually, you know, dangerous to you. because I just don't have the damage. Okay, food arrived, I think. Food. 1 minute, guys. Okay, are you guys ready for the big unboxing stream? Ta-da! That was hard to see, I guess. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have some food while we're doing this. So, I will not be too talkative. And, do this here for a little bit. Okay. Om nom nom. I have to click regard with 2 fingers. Can I do it? Seems good. I didn't have anything besides a bit of cucumber yesterday. Any food. Oh, and then you got a Coke Zero too. Tempering is fucking rigged, rolling smoke in iteration 14 times in a row. Oh no. Yeah, so my strat for that is, it's a 1 in 3 to hit it, so just try it on, like, you know, the items that you use first. Try to roll the days, and then whenever that happens, you can like roll all the others to like Worldly Fortune. If you have like enough tempering items left, you can try to do it on an item. And if you run out of attempts, then just do Worldly Fortune and try it next. Sword created and dagger for Heartseeker. Yes. Swords. Yeah. I mean, you don't run precision, so it doesn't matter that much. But you don't use your melee weapons at all, so crit damage does a bit more than close, I guess. I also have my window open. Can you hear the street outside, guys? Oh, 2-7 split. Thanks, man. That's a great idea, actually. Maybe we can convince Dread to do it. Need to send him a screenshot of that. Yeah. Yeah, on Victimizer, it's still go for swords, I think, Raka. I can actually close the window again. It's kind of fresh here. Chilly. Not really chilly, but you have cloudy weather today. I'm farming shards right now. Would I ever keep any of these items? Not really, right? Not even 925. So fuck it, if there's not a great affix, I'm not even gonna look at them. Just vendor it all. Goodbye. You're confused and feel stuck. What build do you want to play? I mean, a lot of builds work for leveling on Rogue. Just stick to one of them. Farming durian mounts, guys. And most importantly, you're farming stash space. That's what we really are after. So also, I forgot to TP here. Oh, sorry. I said sorry. Imagine there was like a loot nearby item button, like in Torchlight Infinite. That'd be nice for one-handed blasting when you're eating. Just walk past them with WSD and press the button. Type exclamation mark build milling. Should make a video on how to actually theory craft and play ARPGs. People struggle with Diablo, need guidance on leveling instead of min-maxing, and it's an issue with the fundamental understanding. Lots of questions on season knowledge will be answered in a video like that. Well, pro tip. That video will help a few people, but not many. Because the people that come to ask these questions will not watch that video. In fact, I have made such videos. Multiple. For various topics. It's the only reason I ever make videos. To stop the questions. And it never works. They always find something else to ask about. That's the real reason why I started making videos. So people stop bothering me and I can play in peace. And here we are, man. 3,000 YouTube videos later. Nothing helped. You like and love the videos and guides. Do you? Like and subscribe? No, like and love. Interesting. Rogue S tier build does not exist. Except for bossing with hyper specialization. Yeah, we have to one-shot rogue. On the bossing tier list, we actually put it in S. But I mean, this is like a somewhat niche scenario. I don't think many people will do that. But it's much easier to execute this season than it was last season. You just target a boss and kapow. It's not terrible. But it's 860. Goodbye.
This I can sell.
Shadow Step is surely gonna be S tier. Well, maybe tried to convince me to put it in S tier, but I said no. Not a build that is so far high end. Possibly very difficult to play. And untested. And a rogue. So I vetoed on that one. Let me put it in A instead. But it might actually deserve a spot in S. We'll see. But it will still have all the problems I just mentioned. Heartseeker is the best. Yeah, Heartseeker seems pretty powerful. And it's also 1,000 times easier to play in gear. It just kind of incrementally gets better. Shadow Step is just gonna feel kind of when you don't have like a really good like a hit chance and stuff. That's the problem as well, it's like a feeling. Also Heartseeker getting some extra power where Shadow Step did not through the tempering changes. I'm not gonna make German guides, sorry. Ain't nobody got time for that. Is there no pension build with that? 50% lucky hit? There is actually. The max roll pension guide is Victimize. And I also played that. And I have a planner there too. Maybe made the max roll guide, but I also played it actually. It was pretty nice. I'm gonna try to min-max it a bit more as well. It's kinda cool to play like a pure pension build and it feels decent on single target still. Oh, double grader. Boots. What's that? Oh my fucking god. All the regen. Life per second and energy. I swear people would literally rather have someone like wudijo come to their house and play the fucking game for them. That's why they would literally have to do fuck all. Well, joke's on you, dude. The amount of people that ask me to play their account is ridiculous over the years. I'll pay you. Play their phones part. Well, that must be the worst deal in the history of deals. Recruiting me and paying me to play a Thorns Barb. Not that I would not enjoy it, I think. But man, what a waste. Of my talent. To be honest, I'm kind of excited to try it. I've not tried a Thorns build yet in Diablo 4. I'm gonna try one this season, I think. Thorns minion Necro. Yeah, I wonder how good that is. I know there was a bug with Thorns minions that somehow I think they scale with monster level. And they just like kind of one-shot everything. So I'm not sure that was fixed or what. But Macro told me about something like that. Not sure how it works exactly. What dild is this? This is a Barrage Pogue. It's at least a tutor bug. What's a tutor bug? Yeah, repairing for pit. I'm gonna get some good items. They probably want a Doombringer. Maybe a Shaco. So I'm preparing some Druid runs here. When people are done with the boss race, you know, contest is... Oh my god, man. Being stupid. Yeah, once people are done with the boss race, I guess we can start doing Druid rotations and stuff. I have to run again. When you put a razor blade, does not change anything. When you add inherit 10% more thorns, the total goes up. Interesting. So is there a minion thorns stat, basically, or what? Maybe it only shows stats that are specific to minions. But what about any other thorns roll? From my experience, are greater affix uniques hard to drop? Uniques? Yeah. I'm not sure what's the chance for greater affixes and how it scales. It seems to me that higher level monsters have a higher chance for greater affixes. But I'm not sure if that's true. This means fighting the level 200 versions of these bosses not only guarantees you 925 loot, whereas, you know, normal Gregard does not. I get like 860 and shit. But I might actually have a pretty solid chance to get greater. I found some greater affix uniques myself, but so far nothing really great. Ah, new Helltide. Never bloodbaiten, but this is actually kind of nice here, look. I think I'm gonna go here after the Gregars. Ah, we have enough time. I'm gonna chest with 3 greater affixes and lots here. I mean, it's 3 greater affixes, it might be good anyway, no matter what, I mean. Unless you really struggle to cap your armor. Man, was it not clear in my in-game chat? I don't know what to say. Is crit damage the best temper? Yeah, on precision rogues, yes. Other builds, probably not. Can you see the extra projectiles? I do play PoE, but not much these days. Waiting for PoE 2 beta. Yeah, some nice food, guys. Suggestion for a class would be fun on console in PoE, I mean. Huh. Maybe a Righteous Fire build. I'm not sure what I played with these days. Probably Marauder or Templar. Usually Templar, I think. Hey, job dudes, thanks man. I was just eating and farming a I'm really curious how many shards I'm gonna have after it's 60 runs. How many do we have left? Ah, only 8. Which out of 3 imbuements is best against bosses? For melee builds, that's poison. For ranged builds, that's usually shadow. Or if it's a short boss fight and you stagger them, cold. Like if you kill a boss in like a minute and you stagger him once or twice even, then cold is definitely the winner there. But if it's like a long boss fight, let's say like 2-3 minutes plus, then the stagger does not do enough and shadow becomes better. And poison for range is just not a thing at all, because it works neither with precision nor with victimize. So for range builds you never run poison basically. Unless you have some other special reason. There are thinkable setups to run poison. For example, I have my poison barrage build. That will actually be something. But this is a close quarters combat build. So, or exposure. Does pen shot Heartseeker cook? And that's what I was playing. Well, basically just pen shot. Like the main damage there is pen shot in the build I was playing. But there is also a dedicated Heartseeker build. That's really good. So if you're planning to play a victimized build, you should try Heartseeker. It might just be the best build even. Maybe it's even better than the Shadow Step and the pen shot and everything that we fought. Well, I kind of walk through this thing here, by the way. Look at my character.
Decent value.
Okay, I think we have 7 kills left. I'm gonna do it in one go without rendering. I wanted to see an actual pen shot build. Oh, you should have been here yesterday. I was playing a lot of pen shot. And the day before that, actually. So far I've played Paint Shot the most out of all builds, I think. Yeah, actually yeah, because we leveled the character 1 to 100 with Paint Shot. And then we also farmed Helltide for like 8 hours of it. And I guess at this point Barrage is kind of even. Because we leveled the first character with Barrage and then done a bit of endgame stuff with it and then switched to Rapid Fire. And now we're back to Barrage on this character. Okay. Don't startle. Careful. Does Victimize still double dip? It does, yeah. The list of double dips is Chip, Pride, Canny, Deadly Ambush, Subverting Poison Trap, Caltrops. I think that's it. Oh wait, exploit passive. Forgot that one. Okay, let's save the drink for later. Ah shit. Sometimes I wish that with WSD movement, if I don't touch my mouse, it will just evade in the direction I'm running and not where my mouse is. What if I do this? It probably still evades down, right? I don't think I can like put it central. What if I move my mouse to the other screen? No, it still follows my mouse. Alright. Can't believe he complained about people asking questions to him when it's thanks to them that he can stream. Can Steam. Oh. Well, I say whoosh. Have you heard about that? Bushijo. Which would you recommend for Rogue? 50 to 100. Pen Shot or Barrage? It's a nice tune. Edit. Let's go. Okay, how's it looking? 2 kills. I can fit 2 more kills. Ruthless businessman tanks hundreds of questions per stream. Per steam, you mean? Per hour of steaming, actually. Did they nerf Necro of today's patch? I don't think so. I don't think they did anything. Does the steel ball stop the coronation dagger? It does, but he don't want it anymore. It's not a good item these days. Thanks, Dooms. Alright, freedom, guys. Last Grigar. We got 65, so we got only 5 double drops. Okay, I thought I got more. I had like 3 in the first few kills or something. That's a lot of eggs. Shards, actually. Do the same shit with Ashan now? I should probably do the same shit with Ashan. Just so I'm ready for a big duel session in case something pops up. Craven, huh? Yeah, okay about that one.
This I can sell.
Content for a year. That's very optimistic, I gotta say. Don't think too highly of yourself. Yo, Wonkas. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. 1,000 bits. Ah, 40 was chance, huh? Alright, log in. Not gonna convert anything. 40 is fine. Oh, that feels slower than Barrage. It is slower, yeah. It's noticeably slower, but it's more powerful. Like it will go high in the pit and stuff. So better go max rank, pit mats, and then downgrade them. It genuinely is, but it will run out of gold at some point, so you gotta be aware of that. If you somehow trade items for a lot of gold, or you get like a lot of whisper runs going and stuff like that, yeah, it's fine. It's generally time efficient to do the higher pits, as long as you don't slow down. Like if you can do like, a 3-minute tier 65 or a 3-minute tier 60 or something. Like tier 65 you get Neve Iron, tier 60 you get Ingolith. This is the highest tier of Ingolith. It's generally time efficient to do the higher tier, get more Neve Iron, convert it to Ingolith, and also farm gold. But you need gold in order to do that conversion. But it's still time efficient as long as you do the runs in roughly the same time. If, like, even though you run out of gold, you have to do less pit runs. So then it comes down to, do you really want to farm that much gold? Or do you want to just stay in the pit? And if you just want to stay in the pit and not do whispers all the time, in that case you might be better off actually just farming tier 60, for example, for Ingolith. I wouldn't probably do it with Opticide. I think Opticide is also cheaper to convert, I'm not sure. I was muted. Whoops. I said it was a strange layout here. Nidif isn't really hard, just half gate mechanic. Can one-shot you. She doesn't one-shot you anymore. Unless you're talking about falling off the platform. But then you deserve it. So max or FX per and range is accurate. Yes. Because it's directly taken from the game client. This doesn't mean that there can be no bugs. There are occasionally things that are really weird in the code. But it's generally all data mined directly from the game. I'm guessing will be patched to increase gold gains on a certain content. Could be. Maybe I'm gonna kind of like hold off on masterworking. It could be also that they're gonna make conversion and masterworking cheaper. So I think I'm gonna hold off a little bit. And just farm some other stuff. Like this here, for example. Okay, let me see that here from Faro, by the way. It's Poison Barrage, Death Trap, still strong for pick class. It's hard to say really how strong it will be compared to the other builds. I think this Poison Barrage build will really pop up once you have Starter Skies. So I really want to try it with Starter Skies. Because you need a resource cost reduction and then you can play that at close quarters combat and you're gonna have pretty good damage done. Got a triple. 824, huh? I mean, you're missing just 100 armor, basically. You could keep this around. If you don't need the 100 armor, it's not too likely we will need it. It's not bad. A friend of mine dropped the two exact same uniques in Altart. Didn't get anything on region, it was just on the ground. I have also experienced it once, that I just found a literal dupe of an item. But this was a long time ago. And I don't know why or how or whatever. Could very well be that something like that can happen. The good thing is here we can't do the mistake of teleporting to town. Because you just go out of the dungeon and sell there. Was his stash already full? Well, the thing is, with tempering you can destroy items really fast. And I want to play many builds. I want to make a Heartseeker, I want to make a Pen Shot. Maybe I'm going to try to do something like a Surge Rogue. I wonder how good Surge Rogue is, after all. I think they nerfed the Elemental Surge by 83%. If I was mistaken. Which should put Surge Rogue still in a pretty okay spot, actually. See, so Hard Rock is good in Pit. Rapid Fire and Heartseeker so far. Maybe Shadow Step. But yeah, Shadow Step, I would not advise to do that just yet. I'd like to see like someone who's actually like a known blaster to do Shadow Step, and I wanna investigate before I recommend it. For now, it's just kind of like, okay, gear up for it in the background, and then we'll see. That's what I'm doing at least. But yeah, we need like a certified blaster to do some Shadow Step here. I mean, maybe Meep will do it. I guess maybe he's gearing up for it already. Oh, I will do it in a few days. Windshear Druid, when? Yeah, Windshear is kind of sick. You could make a specialist guide for it, maybe even. I think it's like a build on its own. Also, Druid's got some big surprise buff, man. Quick Shift is now 8 seconds duration instead of 3. It's kind of nutty. Dude, they changed the layout of Marshan, right? I'm pretty sure this didn't exist before. Am I tripping? Like, you just go from the exit directly here. I thought you always had to go up towards, like, through the donut. Can you trade legendaries? You can, yeah. Actually, I should check what's up on trade already, and how much mats cost and stuff. I'd be kind of curious how the economy is developing. Do we have any numbers? How much is Exquisite Blood? How much is the Shard and all that? Oh, we can go on a horse here. I forgot about that.
May the light keep
Blood 250k. One blood 250k. That's actually kind of cheap. Really? 200 on blood. So it means one Seer is like less than 2 million gold. So I could do like one round of Whisper and get like 2 free Seers. That's pretty good actually. What? That's Omega cheap. Interesting. Especially because there's like so many good uniques on Seer as well. Fracture of Winterglass and I don't know, a bunch of the new stuff like Saboteurs. Light Amulet, I think, as well, right? And keep the Masterwork stat, yes. You don't run the same dungeon multiple times to increase the legendary aspect. You have to find a better version and salvage. It's day 3 and you see non-regular Diablo 4 streamers like Alex still streaming. Yeah, I imagine that, you know, people are gonna min-max their characters a bit, push the pit a bit and stuff. Why not? It's something fun to do, see where I cap out. The thing is, you're gonna start hitting a wall really fast if you don't really have the drive to grind. You know, I guess a lot of people that, you know, just kind of come back and have a good time. You know, like each masterwork rank is just like so much more expensive than the previous. And these kind of things, you know, each greater affix you're trying to add to your gear is so much harder to get. And these kind of things. Like you're gonna hit a brick wall really hard. And then it comes to like a really slow grind. And I guess it's probably why people either start making alts or quit. Now getting your master working up to like 8 everywhere is still pretty reasonable, you know. Maybe a dozen or 2 hours of grinding. And then getting from like 8 to 12, I mean, here we're talking about a lot of stuff, you know. Suddenly you need like another 50 million gold per item or something. So that's like, you know, an hour of gold grind per item. So you're talking about, you know, 10 hours of just grinding whispers basically for gold. To even have the gold to masterwork your stuff from 8 to 12. Plus then you have to grind the Neve Iron for that. That's probably like another 10 hours of pit runs. And then it's only getting to 12 once, right? It's not even like trying to hit the right start or something. Then also comes like the uber unique grind and whatever, so there's like stuff to do. I mean, you get a lot of boss mats. It's not gonna be that hard to get uber uniques this season. It's gone more difficult now. Our shrine buff duration is gone. And also bosses don't drop shrines anymore when you kill them again. So I guess you could argue it's more difficult, but I don't think they've done any special tuning on it otherwise. Regarding torment version of Druid or normal? I mean, if I can, yeah, but the thing is I need Stygian Stones. And the other people in my party need Stygian Stones. And who has Stygian Stones? How much is a Stygian Stones on trade, guys? Are people selling them? Maybe I should try to yoink some before people realize the value. To 20 million. It's not terrible actually for a stone, I think. I would pay 10 million for a stone. That's 20 million for a tormented. Oh my god. Let's see. Good check here. I wonder if there's like hardcore economy as well. Maybe on hardcore it might even be cheaper, because people might be scared of doing Stygian Stone. Let's see. Here, consumables. Is the search working? Nothing listed. This is an hardcore. I wonder. People listing stuff on Crimson Market? Or was it Diablo trade? That's rise mode. I am having fun, Azim. I wait until 70, how that is fast? That's a lie. Until 50, roughly, and then you go Nightmare. I will play Sorc, yeah. I want to play the Frozen Orb. I like Frozen Orb a lot. I think Frozen Orb was the first Sorc build I've played in this game. Or a second. Get Stygian Stones from Pit. High tiers. But the drop rate is really bad. Is anyone farming like really high pits, like hundreds? Like how's the drop rates there? Does it go up? Like anyone blasting? Really high? My build is very tanky. Yeah, I think it might be a bit overkill actually on tankiness. But you know, I can always replace a few stats of damage. Hope has been farming hundreds. Yeah, so what are Stygian Stone drops like? Does anyone know? He's farming hundreds? Is he farming? I guess he's playing Necro, right? Or has he made a Barb? I guess at this point he might have a Barb too. He did 110 so far. I wonder how high I could push. Doing 90 plus pits, not a single stone in 15 runs. Holy shit. Okay, and then there's really no hope, I guess. I'm absolutely gonna pay 10 million per stone if I get the option.
I carry the best.
I mean, okay, how is it? Okay, it really depends on do Tormented Grigor and Zir and Varshan and Beast actually have the same Uber drop rate as Tormented Duriel and Andariel? That's an important question. I guess it should, right? Because they're kind of supposed to be like the same level, same difficulty and so on. So you should get 5 chances of 2% to get an Uber from any Tormented boss. But I'm not sure if that's actually true. This is true for Andariel and Duriel. I'm not sure about the others. I guess we need more data. Yeah, I mean, we don't know. No one has killed enough of these, I guess, at this point to know that. But it should work that way. So this would make using Stygian Stones on these other bosses much more valuable. Also because this is like basically the only reliable way of getting 925 loot from those bosses. Because most of the time you farm normal Varshan, you farm normal Zir, they don't have 925 even, they drop some random 860. So if you play like a double swing Barb in one of Ramanadni's, then the only shot is Tormented Grigor, really. Like last season, I killed like, I don't know, 300 Grigors with my Barb, and the best Ramanadni's was an 888 that I was wearing. So, that was kind of yikes. Try it for us. Yeah, sure, if you have like 200 Stygian Stones to spare, I'll do the rest. Let me know. Yeah, Lilith doesn't give a spark right now, that's bugged. Best I can do is free. Do we run those storms in groups or solo? In groups, I guess, unless you want to do it for a challenge. It's actually another problem I just realized. Like I was kind of like, okay, you know, I would like to do 1 round of each tormented boss every time I make a character. You know, just because. But now I'm like, yeah, I need 12 stones. What do I do? You know, like the drop rate is so bad. I did not expect that, man. I thought we were gonna have stones, you know, but we don't. We just don't have the stones. Don't even play. Uh-oh. Well, we'll find out at some point, I guess. I've not played Hearts again. Soon. Can confirm that chest 12 Dark Shot can go beyond 5. You got Gaelic Dark Shot, Master 7. And you got the 25, but it's only level 5. Are you sure it didn't start as 4? It should have started as 4. Because you can get 3 ranks, baseline. Greater Apex should be 4. You always have to hit a full number in order for another breakpoint. So if it starts as 3, you have 50% bonus from Greater Affix, you have hit the 25, and it's level 5, so you have 20% from normal upgrades. So you have a 95% bonus. So it's 1.95. You're missing one more upgrade, and you're gonna get a rank. Now it's 5.85. And if you get one more upgrade, it's gonna be 6. Oh, look at that. Ooh. That's a nice stat stick, man. And honestly, this one sucks. Should I try it for Barrage? Do I care enough about Barrage? I think I care more about the Rapid Fire. This is a sick one. What's this doing here?
I carry the best. May the light keep you.
Okay, how far are we? 14 kills to go. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna use this item for Barrage. I'm not sure how long I will stay on Barrage. But for now, it's pretty fun to play some Barrage. I might keep it for Rapid Fire. Because Rapid Fire is probably gonna be a build I'm gonna try to push a bit higher with. I also wanna get better at playing Barrage. Still have my timing off sometimes. I admit the positioning. Now when you die. Yep. All the plans say it should be +6. And the plans are wrong in that case. Let me see. Dark Shroud. Greater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, look. That's exactly what I said. And now if you do it 6, it should be upgrade. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. The planner is correct. Let's get it to 6. Like for skill ranks and passive ranks, you always need to hit a full number with a multiplier. The only exception is if it's 1. If you had +1 to a passive, it will upgrade as soon as you hit Master Working rank 11. And you have only a 45% bonus. It's like a special rule. Because what they've actually done, you guys might remember that. We had a planner bug for a while where some stuff was showing us 1.4 ranks or something like this. You guys remember that on default planner? Or in our guides on max roll? We had this bug. Because this is actually what they have done in the background of the code. Like a rank 1 is actually 1.4. And now if you do like times 1.45, which is 11 masterworking ranks, it will go to 2. This is actually what I've done in the code. And this is why we had this display bug on max roll. It's kind of funny. I mean, to be honest, it's a pretty smart solution. And no one would ever find out without us. You know, it's a pretty easy, elegant solution, I gotta say, because, you know, it just automatically upgrades it to exactly where you want it to be. But for us, it broke the planner. That was kind of funny. And we had to make a special exception for it to display only 1 rank and not 1.4. Yeah, thanks for the prime, Kaki. So make a one-stop need-to-know video for all things masterworking. That's a good idea. I was thinking about doing something like that. But I'll probably do it sooner than later. But now I'm still like releasing like some other stuff though. A dope outfit in your prime. I can do that. Hey man, Spotify is finding some good music today. I like this one. Okay, I don't see anything. Yo, Condes! You did it? Nice. Yeah, is that a second guy? That's the second one. Plus 100 USD. Congrats. How many attempts on Lilith? Oh, it didn't. Reset. Need a dope outfit in game. Oh, fair point actually. I didn't do any transmogs yet. I usually have like a very standard like rogue transmog that is like, I wouldn't really call it dope, but it's very roguish. 11 Liliths. Shut baited me yesterday with sub gear. Oh shit, how many scrolls do you have? Yeah, you said all your scrolls on Lilith or what? I had like 13 scrolls total or so, or 14. That's all we get for today. Thanks for the prime lead teaser, by the way. Guys, Condes did it! 7 out of 7. So that's the first one after me. 1 scroll left. Now the question is, would he go in and YOLO if there was another guy at 6 out of 7 kills? The chest is 7, but the Dark Shot didn't go from 5 to 6. That should not happen though. Something is odd then. And you say it's a greater affix too, right? So there's no variance. Trying to push pits until death now. Wait, are you already done with gearing and everything, or what, Condes? Okay, you didn't rip it all, right? So you probably have a bunch more gear than I do. But still, I mean, don't kill it off just yet, you know? Pit ladder is starting next week. People are gonna find, you know, crazy builds, crazy stuff, and whatever. I'll probably wait a little bit. What is being farmed here? Duriel mats. And we're also getting gold, and actually not an insignificant amount. I got like 40 million gold or something since I started Duriel the Grimoire farm. Because each inventory vendors for like 2 mil or something. 3 mil. Good luck on this. How to improve a character when you reach 100? Kill monster, get loot. Tempering hell is the worst hell to be in, man. Now you guys know why I have 30 different swords ready to go in my stash. I'm targeting an item. It's called a Mucus Slick Egg. We got 38 of those so far. Honest, you better don't kill off your Barb yet. I need you for Druid rotations. Just saying. How do you feel about the current state of gold? I think it's good that it's important rather than being an afterthought. I agree. It's nice that we don't have insane inflation anymore. The problem is that the way to get gold is not exactly fun. It's Whispers, which is like the by far most trivial content in the game. We're mostly running around a lot. And it's selling items to the vendor. And the whole idea of this patch was to not make us pick up 1,000 items all the time. But now we pick up 1,000 items all the time and vendor them. Not only that, but there's no sell all button. You literally have to go and do exactly the same shit we were doing last season. By looking at every single item and putting a slash on them. So that didn't work out, I gotta say. Greater affix, some people are saying skills got cut to +5 in a Discord. Wait, what? Skills are cut with +5. Then you will hit that even without greater affix. Even without master crits. That sounds more like a bug to me, if you ask me. This makes no sense. Like, you get punished for having a greater affix skill. Like, just 3 as a normal roll times 1.45 puts you at 4.35. So you need like 3. That's 2 times 1.7. Yeah, 1 masterwork crit, no greater affix gets you to 5. If you get the item to masterwork in 12. And it should be up to 8 with greater affix and triple masterworking crit. If that's true with the Shroud, then this is a bug, honestly. I see no reason why this should work that way. Does anyone else have that? Skills capped at +5? Has anyone tried? You could try, had rank 5 at Masterwork 10. That might actually be... Okay, so it's... Crit rise is 50. And then... Plus 40, so it's 190 bonus. Wait. Just 90 bonus. Oops. So this should be... This is correct. This is correct. If it's not a greater affix. Why is this the best way to make gold? I wouldn't say the best, but it does give me some nice gold income while I'm farming Durians, which is helpful. That's the last one actually. I said I'm not converting, so we're not converting for now. Yeah, we have like 25 Duriel summons. We can do 100 Duriel sessions soon. Log in, man. 100 Duriels is 2 Ubers on average. Can Bloodman be one-shot? She always fails at least once. I don't have to damage to one-shot her, but I managed to kill her with only one phase. Alright, look at all the space we have now. Wow. We made 4 slots in my stash in the last 1.5 hours. Success. Now, what about the others? Do you run some beast in the eyes? Do you care about any item from beast in the eyes? You'd have so much of this still fear. They could do like some Undial prep. We have a good build for it right now, because it's like a rush through. Let's do like 10 beasts or something. Or maybe more.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Should probably get Shadow Step there. Greetings. Beast in the eyes is pain, yeah, I know. I'm actually gonna get Glyph XP here now. Although not very much of it, I guess. Why are potion upgrades so expensive? Yeah, you don't have to get them really. Potion upgrades do so little. Like going from lowest potion to highest potion gives me like 4% of my life extra when I pass a potion. My good news is here, there's a Nightmare, we can actually TP in from the town. So when the inventory is filled, we can just TP to town. What? Oh. Okay. Interesting, it just closes it behind you. You go out and it's gone. Interesting. This doesn't happen in normal Nightmare, does it? You can go in again after clearing it. Not here though. Why did Rogue stop using the unique bow and go back to crossbow? Did it get nerfed? No, actually it got a buff. And it's still not even close to normal weapons. He asked why. Well, the answer is normal weapons are just OP now with tempering. You don't necessarily run crossbow though, you can run bow as well, depends on the build. Got a Fist of Fate. Wonder if that would be useful for something like Heartseeker build. It's probably not good enough though. Oh, nice. I reckon it will add a 5th affix to uniques to help them compete with tempo and legendaries. There's better ways to make them more interesting, I think. And cooler ways. You don't have to just add an extra stat.
Can I help you?
I never salvaged an eagle horn. I wonder if a Fist of Fate could be good enough for some builds still. But not really. The days, immobilize, the additive damage, like nothing really matters here. The resource for generator build, it's probably not worth it. We lose like attack speed crit. It's back 10. I mean, this is like a 50% damage bonus basically. Slightly more. Compared to a glove that has like maybe 6% from dex, 6% from attack speed, maybe 20% DPS from the stats. If it's not a core skill build. And then affix. And a temper mod, so a temper mod could also be... Actually, Fist of Fate could be competitive. For basic attack builds. I'm gonna save this. I might use this on something. Oh my god, it's a bit full here.
What will it be?
Yeah, I have 100% crit damage. So 100% crit damage when we have like usually 2.5k% additive or so. So additive damage, this would be like roughly a 4% loss, plus minus. Maybe 5, plus 20% from the stats. So it's like 25% loss. 25% loss and the legendary aspect. And the position synergy. So I guess it depends on which aspect you would put there. The position synergy of 100% crit damage is pretty impactful. Get 50% there. We'll have like 600. And then 50% less. On the position, it would be not such a big deal, actually. It would be like another 3% maybe less damage with precision. If you run precision, actually. Which in this case you wouldn't, actually. You're playing Victimize. In that case, it would be... it would be vulnerable damage. But same story, kind of. Let's say same story. Now, how much does the vulnerable scale Victimize? 20 of the vulnerable damage bonus. Let's say I have like 1000 vulnerable, so it's 1200% increase. Almost 23%. It's 230. Minus 10. Yeah, this would be noticeable actually. So probably be like 8% loss on Victimize. It's like more impactful on Victimize than it is on Precision, it seems. Because the Victimize scales harder. So this will be like 20% from the stats. Another 5% or so from the additive is 25. And then like another 8 from Victimize Synergy. So we're looking at like... yeah, roughly 35% damage loss from not having a glove. And then the legendary aspect. So the legendary aspect needs to be at least 10 to 15% DPS to beat Fist of Fate. And the other problem is with Fist of Fate, you have a chance to just do no damage, which is really awful. And it doesn't feel good even on builds that attack very fast. So this is an advantage of just having not Fist of Fate. You just deal consistent damage on any other build without Fist of Fate. But it is actually a somewhat competitive item, I guess. Fist of Fate. Especially before you masterwork a gear. Because Fist of Fate barely profits from masterworking at all. But a normal glove does profit a lot from it. So if you find like a, 280, 290 or 300 Fist of Fate or so very early. Like before you masterwork your gear to like 8+. Which I have not done yet, besides one item. Then you can actually use Fist of Fate for a while on something like Heartseeker. Yeah, Fist of Fate used to be a decent item for bossing. But these days everyone has infinite amounts of CC on all of the tempers. So you don't really need Fist of Fate for that. But this was actually a tech that we used in the past. We can actually get better Beastfall boots. Actually, I realized we should do a one-shot rogue. If you want to do like a big tormented boss session. I need some Beastfall boots, I need some Banish Lord's talismans. Maybe I shouldn't waste all of my beast runs. On the other hand, I guess there's plenty of other people that have mats or beasts. Just back chat 5-head. I'm not doing that. $2. Max for Barrage guide up to date? Should be. If not, I'm gonna shout at Darkside. Ah shit.
We all make mistakes.
Grenade aspect. Poggers.
Need something forged? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Auto gamble for adaptability. Ring. It's a ring aspect, I think. When should you switch on Shadow Step to Concealment? When you don't like getting vortexed in by Lilith and die 2 shots from the other stuff that she pulls you through. In Pit Tier 63, for example. I haven't tried Shadow Step yet. I think he's gonna chill today on like Barrage and Rapid Fire. Do some pit later and stuff. See if you get like a good amount of like masterworking materials. So you can actually get items to like 8 at least. This means you don't need plus skill, greater apex on any gear. Yeah, as I said, I believe this rather to be a bug than anything. And also, I'm not sure if this works like this on all items. If it does, that would be very sad. Anyone else has experience with that? Greater affix of a skill is +4. Then you masterwork it a bit, it goes to +5. But you can't get it higher than 5. Has anyone had that issue? I will play DB at some point. Were there any legacy items I made sure to save? I mean, for now everything is automatically transferred to Eternal Stash, I guess, until the end of the season. But I deleted my characters and stuff. Not that I really care about saving anything on Eternal. The only stuff worth saving would be chests and pants with damage reduction anyway. Those are going to be pretty OP now. Eternal. Tornado, it's better to go damage shots close. It's much easier to hit targets when they're close and they kind of go melee range. You also shout with debilitating raw all the time. You have +4 frozen orb gloves, you had 8 out of 12. You will roll into the base stats. +4 frozen orb. So this was a greater, Chummy? +4 greater. And then it made it to 8. And it's still +5. And you have 1 master crit. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds like a bug. I mean, I'm not sure why it should be kept at 5. Like, it just punishes you for having a greater affix, and that's it. It's not like skill ranks are like extraordinarily overpowered or something. Like, they are good, but the more ranks you have, the less it's really worth going ham on them anyway. You know? And like at some point in extra ranks, it's like, I don't know, 4% damage or whatever. It's not that crazy. 4 to 5 is 25% increase. Now the base roll is free. Greater affix makes it 4. You always need to hit a full, like, no rounding value to go to the next rank. So in order to go from 3 to 4, you need like a 33% bonus. Greater affix is a 50% bonus, so it goes to 4. And then going to 5, you would need a 66% bonus. So this means, to go to 5, you need a greater affix and 5% master workings. So you're at 70. So this needs to be rank 5, basically, without a master work crit. And then you go to rank 6, you would need a 100% bonus. So this means greater affix, 1 masterwork crit, that's 75, and then 5 normal masterworkings. So this would be, if it's rank 6 item, greater affix, and you hit the stat, then at rank 6 I should go to 6. But apparently this is not happening. And it's just stuck at 5. Can't, dude. Boss stops are patched. Which side do I go in for trading? Oh, so far I've done most of my trades on Crimson Market, which are my stream sponsors for a long time already. They've been updating their trade site with some cool new tech as well. The so-called magic search. You just type anything in you want. No filters that you have to click and stuff. I just set your mode, like softcore, hardcore, whatever. And then you type any stat, any item. It will filter it for you from all of the listings. You don't have to like click through 100 things. This makes it kind of nice to search stuff. Okay, let's see this. Greater, +5, 1 crit, and 8. So we have 30%, 50, it's 80, 25. Yeah. You're at 105% bonus and it's 5. So this should be 6. I'll see if I can get a answer from Blizzard or something. I'm gonna bug report this. Emma. Anyone else has this thing occurring with like stats capping out at 5? Does anyone have any item that has +6 to a skill? Even with like, you know, investment, greater affix, whatever. Did anyone was anyone able to make one? Or they invested into an item and it just got stuck at 5 when they think they shouldn't. Can't find any patch notes for this patch. It was just a hotfix for the missing boss drops. One gigabyte hotfix. Well, I guess it's just, you know, depending on what kind of files they had to update, I guess. You're just having glyphs, guys. Peace in the eyes. Insane. It should scale from +3, yes, Chummy. The baseline is +3. This is where everything scales off. This is correct. You should be at 6 anyway, though. Like, a greater affix does not make the new baseline 4. The baseline is still 3, and greater affix is +50 additively with the masterworking ranks. The total multiplier for a triple masterwork critted item at rank 12 is 2.2 or 2.7 with a greater affix. It is additive, yes. What? What's the layout here? And this poison trap, why not Kaltops like L1? Because Kaltops is fucking annoying. Also Kaltops doesn't poison. Poisoning is pretty good when you want to live. And also when you want to keep up your deadly ambush on the boss. Like, I feel like Kaltops is not really worth it if you don't have Kaltops duration at least, maybe Kaltops size as well. You just have to cast it way too often, it ramps up over time slowly and then it disappears again and you do like this jump and the jump kills you because you jump into some AoE or the boss hits you and I don't know, man. Oh, someone woke up today and shows violence. But okay. Why are you like that? Rogue, please. Skills could be coded wrong %. I don't think it has to do with the skills being coded wrong. The thing is, if it was not additive, then we would have higher values and not lower values. If you multiply 50% greater affix and then the masterwork on top, then, you know, if those are multiplicative, then you would have a bigger bonus and not a smaller bonus. So there's something else going on. Yo, I think you are onto something, Mozart-Kugeln. Incredibly heuristics here. Best rock before pushing pit is mostly rapid fire and Heartseeker right now, I think. Heartseeker seems to be quite promising. We'll see about Shadow Step. Double swing Barb still good and is the guide still valid? I just released a fresh guide like 2 days ago or something. And yes, it's still good. It's one of the best builds. Winnick is good for mini Necro. Shaco. So you can get +4 ranks to your summons that don't have ranks. I'm not sure about Shaco. Would I charge pop is still a thing? It's playable. $13. Shaco is good. No, Shaco is not good for mini Necros. I don't think there's any uber unique that I would really care about in mini Necro. Like, maybe a grandfather. But that is even doubtful, I think. Grandfather's a juicy chunk of life, but you're gonna have life on all of your weapons anyway, so you don't even really lose much from not running Grandfather and using a normal weapon. And having also like a pretty solid chance of getting like a greater affix life roll, for example. A greater affix life roll and a two-handed. That's like nearly 3k as well. Compared to Grandfather like 4 or something. The new chest, Tyrio's Might. Yeah, Tyrio's Might is only really good if you get it with greater affix on maximum all resistance. Even then it's kind of questionable, and also Necro doesn't really have the luxury of just like giving up defensive powers. Use Poison Trap for easy deadly ambush and ambush trigger. And debilitating toxins. Barrage can take tormented bosses. Barrage is not that much different from Rapid Fire. All of the bosses are pretty large, so it's unlikely you're gonna miss most of your shots with Barrage. Some bosses are arguably even easier. Like Vashan, the ants just die automatically from Barrage, which is cool. Although it wasn't really a huge problem for me with Rapid Fire. But yeah, like, you know, Zir, Grigoire, Lilith as well. Like Lilith, all the ants just die with Barrage. It's kind of nice, honestly. Oh, 2 blood, yeah. Glad you like the build tech. Do you need Starless to use only Barrage? Well, you should have Starless, I'd say. It has amazing synergy with such a build. It's gonna be tough to make it work without it. When is the next world boss, by the way? It's been a while since the world boss. Did I miss one? Next world boss in 1 hour. Okay. I wonder if I missed one. I've been doing these bosses for a while. So it must have been world boss right before I started Grigoire or so, I think. Did I do one back then? I think actually we did have a really fast kill. So it's all good. Can't believe Thorn and Bash were one of the best Barb builds this season. I mean, Thorns was always kind of up there already, and then this insane Razor Blade buff and the insane HP buffs with Challenging Shout synergy are pretty big. And Bash, I mean, yeah, they just created something new. Completely with the tempering mods. I missed 2 bosses today. Now there was one exactly when I started the stream, right before, which I was obviously missing, and then like around 4 hours in, and then around 7.5 hours in. I'm pretty sure I did both. It's all good. We did do. We had like one really slow kill and one really fast kill today. So I didn't miss any boss. Next one in 1 hour. Maybe that world boss marks the end of my boss farming for today. Because I'm just taking up mats here. Oh, this is actually kind of usable. Oh shit. I thought just the 2. Wait, all the glyphs that we could ever want are already... Oh, look at that. Okay, pro tip guys. Do not level every single glyph to maximum. Keep one glyph unleveled at least. Because if you do that, I think the bubble will not appear at the end of a run. Like if there's no glyph to level, the thing will not appear. I think. And it's actually a real scenario now. My next character is Druid, that's correct, Riath. Which build would be better for any counter, Barrage or Heartseeker? Yeah, tough choice, honestly. I guess if you want like the easy mode build, then you can do the Heartseeker. This thing has weapon mastery. It's worth keeping.
Well struck.
Last one. Last one, let's go. Why not transmog? Ah shit, yeah, someone actually prime subbed earlier. Said I should make a better transmog. Yeah. Last run, let's do it after this. Gotta say, it's so satisfying to shoot blue Barrage. It looks so cool. The blue arrows. Hurricane or Tornado? I want to play Tornado. I might do some Hurricane though. Yes, movement, life, evade charges. Is there anyone who cares about evade charges more than attacks evade, reduce evade cooldown? I don't think so these days, right? That is a nice great affix.
Be wary on the road.
Here I have a lot of dolls. Look at all the space now. We made 7 spaces in my inventory already. Incredible. You could do more if you do more of the distilled fear runs. Now Zir. Do I want to do Zir rotations? Like 150 blood, just like 16, 17 runs or something. Which arguably is not that much. There's a decent chance that I will not get the item that I want in 17 runs if I want to get a certain item from him. So I should probably save the blood for rotations. We have 17 shekels anyway. It's not terrible. When's the next podcast? Maybe I don't know, next weekend or so. Yeah, this looks good actually. Look at this. I feel like I have barely been like grinding specifically for boss mods, and I just got like 25 durials here. I need to kind of catch up on Vashan a little bit. Need to do more Vashan. Let's do it. Get some gold as well over here. 10 minutes, we start here. I don't have 17 shekels. Swanky, thanks for Prime. Okay, before I forget. Transmog. Don't need any engineers or max roll. We need developers if anything. So oh, there's something new here. What is this? Artificer's Bridges. That's from the season, I suppose. There was one I actually liked here. Where did I go? We have 7 minutes for the Whispers, let's go. New system out of 10. It's not 100% there, but it's an 8. It's generally much more fun. There's like stuff to tweak. Like for example, all this like picking up yellows, no loot filter and stuff. Like there can definitely be improvements. 5 times dual rota. Heck yeah, actually. Oops. I'm gonna have to finish this though. Okay, anyone else on hardcore for Duriel Rota? 5 Duriel Rota? Hey Groovy, thanks man. My Shadow Imbue on Alpha bossing. 12% extra damage from mixed Shadow Imbue. And also Eldritch Bounty trigger, etc. We're looking for 2 guys for Duriel Rota on hardcore. Anyone? This build is Barrage. It's in the YouTube description if you're looking for any build. Yeah, I know. Nude. I need nude. I got those as well. Yeah, whispers are not infinite, exactly. You have to just go for good ones. And then wait every 1.5 hours to respawn. It's like rotating. Every 15 minutes there's like a new spawn in one of the zones, basically. And then it's like a 15-minute break. But here, the rituals, harvest, it was like 7. Was pretty good. And now, can do this here. Got Smodiors. You go Dark Shard because of Umber's aspect. So you saw that in 2 minutes, my Kyrgyzstan Whispers will time out, and then there will be new ones. But those here, they last 17 minutes, for example, that's 50 minutes delay. And then the other ones are like 32 minutes. This one is 1 hour, this is 61 minutes. This is 75 minutes, and so on. Always 50 minutes difference. Normal skill gets sent to stash. Legendaries, yeah. What pit difficulty can you compare to Ubers? Hard to say, honestly. The Ubers are not that dangerous as like a pit run in tier 60, for example. As long as you play them properly. They do hurt a little bit and stuff. But as long as you don't have the stacks, you're not gonna die to them. But yeah, if you can do like pit 60 plus comfortably, you can take down the Ubers as well, I'd say. See, we need +1 here for Duriels. Anyone? 5 Duriel Rota, hardcore. Last contest maybe. Let's see if he joins us. Okay, sounds like Condis is joining. Okay. I have not found a single cavalry yet. Duriel Rota in 10 minutes. We're gonna do 20 Duriels. We can do Gamba, guys. Are you ready for the first Gamba? Duriel? 20 kills is not very good chances, but that's something. You ripped to the Blood Maiden? Oh no. We saw some people die on Blood Maiden. I saw 2 or 3 people die already on Blood Maiden on hardcore. I've done most of them alone. So there's that, I think. You gotta be careful with Blood Maiden. Got a Shaka in 4 Duriels. Yo. Look at all these waypoints. Wait, there's no harvest or ritual in this. There's only like 1 whisper thingies. The heck? And then 1 here as well. What is that? I want to get a waypoint though. I want to get this waypoint actually for the world bosses. I'm very annoyed by not having this waypoint. I'm gonna go there now. Day 1 Blood Maiden does 0 damage. Yeah, she doesn't start very difficult, but with higher levels she gets more and more dangerous. And tanky. This is the Barrage build, come on. The nerf skills, the +5 and keep passes able to get +6. Yeah, I think that's a bug with the skills. I don't think this is intended. This makes no sense. What about Oculus? Oculus still has a lot of ranks. What if you Masterwork on Oculus? Has anyone tried that? Like Oculus starts at like what? +8 or +12 or some shit? It worked on PDR. And PDR could get a lot of ranks. So I wonder what happened. What's the armor cap for non-season? Oh man, imagine guys, if they just change armor cap between seasons every time. Just like a new random value that you have to memorize. It's 9,230. Two minutes to clear, 10 minutes boss fight. Where is he stricken? Yeah, Frozen Orb Strength is definitely not the boss. Gotta invest more into your boss damage. If you have control aspect, for example, replace it with a more generic damage aspect. Such things. I definitely go ham on investing as much as possible into the generic damage on Frozen Orb. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna get this waypoint as well right here. Armor cap is very small until you hit 100. That's not true actually. It's very hard to hit armor cap early on until like a little 80, 90. Because Juggernaut doesn't really scale much. And yeah, okay, you can get a bunch of armor rolls on a gear. If you have 2 free rolls, then you're fine. But you also level up very fast. You can't really keep your gear very long or roll your items and stuff. So you get what you get. Same armor cap. Actually, I want to see about this.
It is done.
Very good. Thank you.
Regram favors Legion event. Should we do that? Might be not so bad. Most all-round build for Rogue. It's probably Barrage. Barrage is, in general, is gonna be a nice all-rounder.
What's this?
I gotta say, for how simple Barrage is of a skill, it does so many things so well. Which is kind of cool about it. Like, it's such a simple tool, the way it works. And it gives you like so many like options. I kinda like that. Iron Wolf armor. Uh-huh. Three and a half minutes. Can do a quick round here. Hey Anonymous, how are you doing today? The song is called Sharks by Lightning. Don't have frostbite on? I don't even have frostbite, I just have hectic on the boots, which feels really good. I don't need to try out that hard with the damage. Hectic is nice, or just movement aspect I can do early on. I can do the event there real quick, the cellar and this. Turn in and go to the Legion. Jabba. He's very motivated, thanks for the bits. Send me a DM on Discord. I don't really know, what's going on with these things, but maybe something can happen. I look at all Ubers, and we're talking about the bosses, not the items.
Bless you.
A rogue puncture belt. Yeah, we don't really know if it's really gonna be worth it. They nerfed the relentless search aspect by tempering by like 83%, I think, which is a lot, but probably still somewhat playable. But they also nerfed like a hit, and they also nerfed attack space, so we'll see, I guess. Overall, probably like a 90% hit, which probably still makes it somewhat okay. Okay, I have to hurry up here for the Legion. Duriel time. Prediction time. We do 20 Duriels, which is pretty low chances of an Uber. So I guess the doubters are gonna rejoice today. Well, let's see.
It is done.
If we can hit the Legion. I see a lot of people voting yes here. What's going on? Interesting. Yeah, with 20 Duriels, it should be actually nearly 50-50. Oh, nice. Gonna finish this one. I joined very late for this Legion, yeah. I think doing a Legion when there's a Whisper is actually okay. Especially if you arrive a bit late. That's the noble. Hello Diego, welcome to the game. After finishing a campaign, you need to do Renown once. You have to collect all the altars of Lilith, do all the exploration. You have to do it once for future seasons. So you should do it as your first priority. Guys, level 64 Rogue. And Vote 4 Legion. I think Legion is very high level monsters by default, like minimum level.
Halt.
Why can I not? I can't invite him. ignored. Lazar. What did I not see? Yeah, the prediction counts for my own Uber drop, by the way. So, in case that wasn't clear. Someone was asking. Someone there already? No. Another time to arrive, maybe. Many Duriel rotas can be done this season. Half of the maggot. Let's go. What a portal effect, man. What the hell is this?
Greetings.
Dead.
Do you want to change anything here? We could probably go for caltrops. For Duriel. Okay. One guy almost wasn't here. Oh no, he's waiting. He's scared. Still 91 though. Dead. Does the bash animation always have this cleave animation, or is this new, guys? This is bash Condos is playing. We have a guide for this build yet for the season. Let's say soon TM. The rid of less items. That seems very normal. Usually it's 4 runs and salvage. This looks like 2 runs is half the inventory. It's just cracked. Yeah, Bash seems very strong. Double drop. Soul brand. Gem Firing seems to be good in high level nightmares. Yeah, I noticed that too. There's a lot of gem fragments and whispers as well. Oculus Tatum might be good this time. Why? Where's Conus? I think any rope can do 150 plus pit. Zero chance, I think. Double pants. Could be Uber pants, guys. Nuts. Oh.
Bless and another time.
Conus hit 50 million with his bash already. What the hell? Max hit. Which Uber the desire? Yeah, mostly Doombringer. Doombringer is very strong. I would even consider replacing like defensive aspect on neck, for example. Put on offensive on neck. Look at Doombringer. Should probably net more overall defense and damage compared to like having 4 defense aspects with 1 on the neck. Yo, I'm thinking crashing. Okay. Artseeker is a viable build and I will try it. Yeah, Tormented Ubers drop 5 times loot. If that cost me a scroll now, but I think there was no monsters. What? Where's my social list? .32 rank teleport with plus 500% damage. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can probably kill shit in Hell Tides, but not much more than that, I think. Helm? Waited. Well, at least it shows that the drops are fixed, because Godslayer Crown was not a drop, right? Am I enjoying D4 now? As opposed to all the other times I did not enjoy D4, I mean? Almost 200 million gold. Popping off. Let's see, does it work? Landslide, what? Wait, am I not plugged in? I'm not plugged in. What happened? Let's see if the search works properly. I did some big updates on the search tool in Crimson Market. Frosty Strides is actually something I want to check. I think it's a bit buggy still, the new search. Ah shit, can someone tell me what is the maximum number on a 925 Frosty Strides? How much damage does it do? $14,900 on a normal roll or amulet. Okay, that's like Omega nerf then. On PDR it was like 93,000 I believe on amulet. So that's a huge nerf. And that's good. I'm surprised I didn't try Rogue sooner. Yeah, me too. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, he knocked me away, yes. Colin does so much damage, man. Barb is OP as fuck. He has 110k HP. And he does way more damage than me. What a joke. Dude, greater affix uniques seem to be so rare. I haven't gotten a single one. Also from these other, like, Greek runs, the Varshan runs, I think uniques are generally more rare with greater affixes. Could that be? Scarlet's Curse is from Zir.
Another time then.
You have 70k attack power and it takes like an hour to kill Duriel. Yeah, that's because attack power has no relevance in this game. Seeker is in this game. Doesn't seem too far-fetched. He would play some Diablo, maybe. The song is called Into Space. Pork cow. Yeah, insane, man. Yeah, we got a timer for World Boss. We're going there in a few minutes. Sorc. I just answered about Skarno's Kiss, and I said the answer is Lord Zir. This is where you get it. It's okay, I'm just Sorc. Plenty of respect for drinking, not even the real deal. How's that? Poor bear stuck on poor rice. Farming Durials. Well, getting carried on Durials, I guess, until that helm drops. Odds on Rising are excellent game. Very fun. If I had like 100 or 200 hours to sink into just a random game, I would do Rising right now, actually. It was really fun. When Hoda Charger is going to be updated. What exactly are you looking for? Rising is good if you enjoy bad games. I don't know, I think it was pretty well made. It had really fun mechanics. Like, I had a sponsored stream for Rising, and I don't think I've ever had that much fun in a sponsored stream. It was just nice. I played like, I don't know, 2 times longer, 3 times longer than I had to, because we just were blasting and it was fun. Ja, aber was sagst du das? Helm? Double drop? Ja, too bad. How do you upgrade a tempered affixes? You masterwork and get lucky.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
Okay, this bow is not bad. It's a good Heartsiger bow. Oh, look at all these people.
Impressive.
It's getting shot in prison so bad. Yep.
Greetings.
16 actually.
Greetings.
Just do the world boss.
Wait.
Oh my god, the poor boss.
Don't go any further. Halt.
I don't actually have the stronger completed there. Yeah, I mean, the main problem is that world bosses don't scale with player count, right? Like, why not? At least make it scale a little bit or something. Con has crashed, I think. I can do a stronghold on the way there.
Masonry stained with residual
Wait, is he stuck in the stronghold too?
This is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
World tier 2 hardcore world boss a jerk. People either die or quit. Yeah, people always like to go to the world bosses because they think, oh yeah, world bosses are so easy, they just die. Because that's what they used to from like level 100. And then they go to world tier 2 with level 30. The world boss just smacks them and they die. Ah, wait. The fuck? Rekindle. The entire party must be present. Dude, what is this? What is... Wait, he's stealing my stronghold, dude. I saw the stronghold. I couldn't even click it. That's a decent ring here. And we just have to roll life on it or something, that's just fine. Or crit or attack speed. First Uber unique terrorist might. Congrats. It was Amarema. What can I say about this Heartseeker rogue build? Login. Is imprinting get more expensive? No, imprinting always has the same cost on an item. We know the death trap, poison, barrage, rogue. Let me Google that. Poison, death trap. Barrage. Ah, yeah, I've seen this. What do you do about no more attacks on weapons? Well, you put life or percent damage. As I already did in the planner, as you can see. Okay, 3 more runs, guys. I still haven't found an Uber. The drop rate is the same if you don't put the materials yourself. There's no difference. Int HP, movement speed, boots, a triple grader. Well, do they have attacks to reduce the weight cooldown? I'm lucky. Scarlet's Kiss Barrage is not grenades. Okay, last one. Last season reward has 8 stones, yes. The second last has 6. Sorry, 3. You get 2 for Iron Wolves and then 3 and 6 on the season. No greater affix unique, no Uber. Well, down is win, I guess. Not now.
take it off your hands.
Come town. What's going on now? I think no one got an Uber, by the way. Not me. I can start removing a few of these items. No greater affix, no socket. This stuff's not really crazy. Some of these things just have crappy rolls too. Like the difference between minimum and maximum life roll is actually pretty significant sometimes. So it's like a dex roll. Upgrade is like up to 10% dex. 10% dex could be like 150, 180 dex. It's not terrible. Once you get there. What's that? Ah. Pog. Druid login. Okay. Requires level 80 though. That's fine. We blast to 80 with portal for something and switch to tornado. Gonna be good. 46k life. No, it's just the meta. That's how we play the game now. Hi, Doozy. I'm enjoying Rogue. It's very fun. Lots of really cool builds right now. It was very fun to play with all the imbuement charges in particular. Not built for range and relaxing play. Either this here or Heartseeker. Like a Heartseeker guide? Yeah, don't worry. Should probably go down there real quick. So just killing around stuff. You can turn in then. More general mindset changes for hardcore. Don't consider life useless is a good start. And cap your armor and resist as soon as possible while leveling. Would you roll 3100 life or 117 flat damage on 200 weapons for overpower both? Definitely the life. And first of all, the life also gives you overpower damage. And second, overpower builds in general have a lot of additive damage. You don't really want like another random 100% anyway. You might even get more damage from the life on top of the life. So how to get Scoundrel's kills fast? By begging in trade chat. Otherwise you have to farm .zero.
It is done.
Damn it. 27 movement speed, but it's the wrong mod, man. I don't want evade charges. I don't think any rogue build I want evade charges over if it attacks reduce evade cooldown.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Maybe someone will want that. Maybe we can try to sell it, I don't know. Should I try to list it? I can try to list something on trade and see. Do Nightmare Legends and have Eclipse ready, Leo. Rares still useless in endgame. Not still, but now they are. They were the most OP items in the game for almost a year. So this is something with trade, you can go on trade sites and list your items there. For example, I'm partnered with Crimson Market. That's where I used to do my trades. Slay Spooters. Do an event, let's do it. Hello, Potfire. Yo. Wax bees. Thank you, man. Welcome. How do I like Rouge this season? Usually like orange and blue a lot as well, but Rouge is pretty good as well this season. Appreciate that, Max, please. Is that how to say it? Not sure about your nickname. The cool thing about the Crimson Market is they also do giveaways regularly. Like a big PC giveaways. We've already done like 4 or 5 of them. Every month usually. If you are part of the loyalty club. Which can be either by basically subscribing to them. Or also some other things to get loyalty points so you have a chance of winning the giveaways. You can check that out on the trades website there, for the Crimson Market. For example, just last Saturday we gave away one of the PCs. And they're already making the next one for this month. And they're like really cool, high-end, custom-built machines. With like a theme usually. So that's what I like about the Crimson Market as well. They do like some awesome stuff like that. Just in space, do you use swords or daggers? Both are fine. It's like small upsides and downsides to both. To the point where I would say it doesn't matter much.
It is done.
Very good.
So guys, Nini is cat sitting for like a few days at a friend's house. She sent me... Where's Meow Valent when we need him, man? Look at that. Wait a minute. I present my wife. Oh man. That's amazing.
Is someone there?
It's a nice picture, man.
What? Oh no.
Me and my girl are gonna hunt down some mice later. I don't have a dog now. We have 2 bunnies though. We used to have a dog when I was young. That's a while ago. And do I change my build up quite soonish. For now I'm still enjoying Barrage though. So either later tonight I'll switch to Rapid Fire, go somewhere pit. Or try somewhere with Barrage. Barrage is actually working just fine until like 60 something already. Maybe I go a bit higher with it. So make sure I don't rip somewhere. That suck. And what's up, Holly? Why is currency market using super old pictures of me and Rax? They're not super old. Picture for me is like a few months ago. Maybe I was shaved. The real drop Shaco, yes. I want to check my codex actually. I wonder how many aspects I still don't have a perfect. Definitely an old picture of Rax. I haven't really checked that out. We have it here. Yeah, this seems old. I guess he just made some pictures, you know, whenever. So, tampering books not in your codex. Yeah, you only get your class specific ones. Slay bandits. They're all here. Okay. There's an infinite health tag glitch. I've helped me I get stuck permanently. Cool. Yeah, I know about that from the PTR, but I thought it was fixed, unless it's a separate bug. Not really the best idea to use that though. They will know.
It is done.
Gonna take the chaos chest over the legendary one, because I want the gold. Dude, like the last 4 or 5 Helltides, I've not seen a Blood Maiden Whisper. Feels bad, man. Also no other Whispers I really want to do anymore. Okay, then. So yeah, Strongholds I would still like to do. We got this one. We got this. Onyx Hold, doesn't really matter. Although, can it have Legion? No, I don't think so, right? Not sure. Actually, I think it can. No, this is the other one here, right? This is Temple of Rot can have Legion, I believe.
Thank you for bringing this to me.
Ah. Let's see how much I changed the gauntlet. One thing I wanted to try before I respec as well. Let's check it out. Oops. Got 8 hands there. Got 19 hands. 4 bones. I didn't convert any of the Marshal mats this season. I have 19 hands apparently. My Implementation bonus XP is 30% in Virtue 3 and 80 in Virtue 4. Let's see how it feels doing new gauntlet now. Actually, it should be running this with Shadow Imbue, I guess. Okay. Let's just go and see what happens. I think stuff would probably die pretty fast here. Hey, do these guys... Wait, what? These guys have death pulses. What is going on? They added death pulse here. Death pulse is not even mod anymore. In Nightmare Dungeons, man. Yeah, okay, so Gauntlet always has like a... Oh, whoops. I guess I shouldn't have clicked this stuff. So Gauntlet always has a multiply, a random modifier from Nightmare Dungeons, but it also has old ones. This is old. Doesn't even exist anymore. How much damage does one Death Pulse do? Not too bad, I guess. And Rings of Cold Imbue instead of Shadow is a pretty big mistake. It's kind of curious to see. Are there hordes still spawning? Or did they remove those? Enemy horde incoming. Okay, so that still exists. I guess I could probably still play this with preparation and stuff. But maybe it's better to go combo points, just go mega attack speed. And other things. Oh, all the bosses here. Only see one. Wait, you have to climb down here, man. What? Slide down. Dude, it's like the campaign zone, actually. Is this a campaign zone? From the start of Act 1? I think so. We have to find the wolf the first time. Hey, this guy is here again. Sorry, shrine again. I'm missing gauntlets. I've never seen the same boss twice in a gauntlet. I'm not sure if that happened later in the season, last season. It used to not happen. There's always 5 different bosses. Here's a different guy. Okay, it seems like these 300k scores and stuff are actually not even that terrible. We saw on leaderboard already. So like some people don't get that much score anymore if like they say multipliers. And the shine buff duration. Yeah, all the revive shrines. Oh, I don't have a key. Unlucky. And another one. Third one. If I only had some keys, I could actually open some stuff. Dude, what's up with these trees? What the hell? Why is there a billion trees here? Oh, interesting. I think the stagger bar is filling more slowly on the second kill. Wait, what? I think it was filling slower. Oh, I got a whole one boss of the glory shrine, that's funny. What's this, guys? I wonder how this one compares to like softcore clears right now. So this boss spawns 3 times at least, and the one outlaw sharpshooter. Dude. These guys are fucking crazy. Why is there like 20 trees spawning every time? It's not part of the plan. Here's a key. I wonder if there's like another boss. Usually there's 5 bosses, but I think there can be only 4. What the? He's another outlaw. Sharpshooter. So 2 sharpshooters and 3 brambles. What a gauntlet. That's kind of strange. Seems like they maybe have changed the system a little bit. The key, can't get there. Okay. Eight bosses. There's actually more on this map here. Yeah, there's the campaign zone. Interesting. I wonder if there's also a boss room here. But no, doesn't look like it. There's not a big chest. Okay. Is that enough for... What did I get? Yeah, how do I get out of here? Start? No. Hey, Alpha Wolf. Thanks, what's up, man? How are you doing? I have tried rapid fire build at all, yeah. I've also killed 7 bosses of it. Wow. So it says not yet placed. 355k. This is a hardcore gauntlet rogue ladder, guys. Here's Druid. Here's Sorc. Level 22, 0 score. Necro actually has 29. And Barb has 14. So Necro is actually more than... You can kind of like estimate the class popularity, I guess. What about softcore? 700k, that's pretty good actually. So I would be here. Yeah, Sorc's going ham as normal. Private profile. People going try hard again. Holy man, what's up with all these Chinese guys on the private profiles? Look at that. Here's a guy. That's Whirlwind. Oh, interesting. Look at this. The tooltip says 0 damage. And this one as well. So they have the same bug in displaying numbers sometimes that we have on the planner. Because I guess it doesn't have the complete information, it just shows 0 damage. Because it doesn't relate it to the character. Oh. Scuffed. Anyway. Is this enough to get rewards for the week? I think so. 350k score. Which seal did I get? Oh, nice. More stuff here. What's the point to make profile private? Profile private? I don't know. Seems very weird. I mean, on the other hand, it was kind of interesting in the gauntlet, you know, at the start. There was like a lot of it, like, what kind of build are you doing, and like, how do you optimize it and stuff. Overall, though, I feel like it's kind of pointless. This build is a Barrage, since they're linked in the description. Druid time. I could load up a Druid and level a little bit. It wouldn't hurt to have a second character in World Tier 4 so I can do nice whispers with it. Do World Tier 4 whispers always give you the same amount of gold no matter what level you are? Like 6 million or 8 million for a Kairos cache and 3 million for normal or something? That would be pretty good actually. Because then I can knock on alts and do good whispers. We need that gold. Like, it's legit. Probably the most time efficient option for me to like level 1 or 2 alts to World Tier 4 in like 2-3 hours. And then do whispers with them whenever I get good whispers. Because I need gold more than anything. Like, we're like, I don't know, a billion gold away from feeling comfortable right now. I think it's that most rogue Paragon boss look very similar. I could actually do a Heartseeker without much respecking on Paragons and stuff and just like get a feel for it. Noah, going well, how about you? Spend most of the time doing tree. Not really, I guess. I mean, I have to plan. I could just do like a Scroll of Amnesia, Spectre Heartseeker. I'm mostly not in the mood to like temper stuff right now and so on. But I guess we could probably set up the entire build in like less than half an hour. You there. Five. 12 mil gold.
my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Around 750 M. Tempest Draw 750 M, what? Who the hell has even 750 million gold? For Tempest Draw. It's like 10 Duria kills to get a Tempest Draw. Like, are people legit selling Tempest Rose for 750 million gold? Shadow Step when? Shadow Step is like a few days away, I think. Like an impel demand from the fray.
It is done.
Not really. Doesn't feel very impale-y.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, so... Hold them a lot. Let's try a bit more pit, guys. With this one. And I was just thinking, I could actually start tempering some of these items. And also master it into 4 and these kind of things and prepare like the Shadow Step build and the Heartseeker build and all that. It wouldn't be such a bad idea, I think. And I can actually start cleaning up a few slots here because I keep saving so many things. But if we actually make the entire setup ready, we don't need to keep that much. So that's kind of an advantage there. Let's razor plate though. I'll probably try to sell some more of this stuff here as well. It's just somewhat outdated. Chests and stuff. Frame ranks reduction out. We have too many things here. I think I do the TB rogue on softcore. I'm not gonna play it on hardcore. I'll do TB there. Not because it's not so good for hardcore, it's just I'm gonna make a softcore rogue at some point. You're gonna level TB. Can probably sort out more of this stuff here. So many maximum movement speed, evade charges, boots. It's actually an old glove here. To the core. No. I'm gonna get rid of that one. We won't need this for anything. Actually, I think this used to be a pen shot glove for a while or something, no? What did I use this for? Oh, it was actually for rapid fire. This is an old glove. Needs more TB. We get rid of some rings. It's kind of crappy rolls here, for example. Don't think we really want life or something on the rings that much. Although this is actually what you're running right now. Shadow Imbu +1 cast. Crit damage, greater life, greater movement speed. It's kind of nice, this thing, to be honest. Even with the +1 cast only. It might not necessarily matter much in some cases. Could actually start making some mules, I feel. Just like start putting a bunch of stuff. Why not, to be honest? Do like melee mule, bow mule, ring mule, and so on. I think that would actually be a better thing to do right now.
A fine deal.
Oh, I wonder if I accidentally rendered the wrong item somewhere. Oh, fine. Cold, cold. Might, protecting. I don't really have that many great affixes and stuff here. It still feels pretty solid. I mostly have like life, the X. That's it. I have like 3 greater affixes in this entire setup. So nothing really crazy, honestly. It's just life, and Dex. For that, is actually working pretty well. Can throw some instances, because why not? Do we want to change anything around? I think we'll want some ranks in Dark Shrouds. Like that. Okay. Should I 65? Exploit. Combat, canny, ambush, efficacy, exploit. Yeah, I mean, efficacy is not really great anymore. Where do we have it? Here, right? I don't think we really need exploit here, to be honest, for something like this. We don't care that much about making stuff vulnerable. So this might be a control angle. Can we do ranger for this? And you get 1 point for this strength there. I'm not sure where I put this. I had like 1 extra something somewhere. I don't want to move a live node. Can't do anything there. Go take out 1 there and do this. Okay. Why are all the Sorc builds so boring? That's a hot take. Okay, let's see this. So 6-5 guys. Still melting pretty well. Sorc builds are boring, really? I don't know. I guess the main issue is that they all have like these defensive builds, this defensive skill combo like ice armor, flame shield, teleport every single time. Other than that, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. They have like cool flavor and stuff. So to play Meteor, man. I wanted to play Meteor last season, but I think it's gonna be very fun this season actually. The extra size tempers and stuff. Oh. I tried to click the shrine, I couldn't. What was that? I don't need these cultists, man. These cultists are actually pretty dangerous. Yeah, stuff hurts like a truck here. 1 hit from these little dudes. Boom. 28%, that's a full dark shrouds. Ooh. Freaking Alien shot, man. It's crazy. Pretty dangerous monster type, these cultists. You can dodge the projectiles, but not too easy. Thanks, Prime. Joshki. Okay. This is like, what, 3.5 minutes? Good luck, Flower. It's the same as Shadow build. That's the same setup pretty much, yeah, just different imbuement and some other tweaks. So 70 is the highest I've cleared. Do you stagger so fast because I have all different types of CCs? Yes. The more different types of CCs you apply, the more you stagger. You can't just apply the same one over and over. Okay, let's do 70. It's such a good job making the game easier and harder at the same time. It's kind of true, actually. I think stagger will be key for high pit. No. If you're talking about like a 15-minute push, you're not gonna stagger the boss very much. You're gonna stagger him 2-3 times, and then the boss is like almost immune against stagger. And I already staggered him twice in like a 40-second fight. But later on, you know, if you do like a high-end push, the boss fight is gonna be like 7 minutes. Stagger not gonna help you much. Also shooting ahead, getting everything frozen is kind of nice strat. Just moving more with evade, less with dash into the packs. that stagger, man. Like, I need to get the timing better. Like, I wasted half the stagger there because I just ran away from Lilith too early. I could have waited a little bit longer and then just dash away. Dash is really useful to have for these boss fights. I think I have a bunch of planners where I don't have dash for a high-end pit, but I think I actually want to have it just for the bosses, man. It makes it so much better to dodge stuff. But then I see, when the boss fights get longer and you don't stagger him so much anymore, and sometimes the stagger is just kind of useless because I have to dodge another boss thing. Like, stagger won't help you much on the high tier pits. Unless you have a build that does like some ridiculous stagger scaling, and I guess this mostly applies to rogues because they have Fisher Finesse and stuff. $73. Does CC duration increase stagger duration? No, but it helps you to stagger faster. Basically, the stagger damage you do is based on the duration of the crowd control you apply. Although in a case like this here, I constantly apply like slow, daze, freeze, stun, and so on from lucky hit chances. And I probably apply most of them too often, to the point where, like, basically you want to apply a CC whenever it has elapsed on the boss to do maximum stagger damage. So if you apply a longer stun, then you can wait longer to apply the next stun for a lot of stagger damage. But here I'm constantly proccing stuns, like, you know, every second I proc stun and I proc freeze and so on. So like, crowd control duration would not help me much with the rate of which I apply my stuff. But for builds that don't have that much application, it will help. But yeah, in general, crowd control duration is a pretty wasted stat. Does it still exist? You got 8 on Pierce at first unique of the season. That sounds like a pretty sick drop, actually. That's... Oh, that is bad. Suppressor, a champion behind. Okay. I have a timer here. I'll wait for this actually, just to be sure. So Varian used in any builds or kinda just a meme Uber? That remains to be seen. It depends on the pit scaling. Varian has a potential to maybe kind of give you a free win with Artillery or Blaster Shrine. However, we don't know until which tier that works. So we have to see some people trying it out. Thoughts on Soundless Kiss build? I don't like Soundless Kiss too much. Feels clunky to play. But I was kind of warming up to it after a little while. Oh! Almost push me into the tornado. I gotta be careful with that. Probably a knee drop. Hey, you're okay. Let's see you. Dakota, the left trap plan is already updated now. I think I just put like some damage stat or something, or life. In most cases. Thanks, I don't know by the way. Oh, more instants, guys. We push up a little bit. I started getting to the tiers where it's slowing down, it becomes very dangerous, like 70 something. Was this actually 2 or 3 unlocks? We still got 3 unlocks for this. Which area craft actually? I think the dodge. And which tier 2? Stunts. Basically the top 3 here. Any mods? I think mods are sleeping. Sorc, thanks for playing. Level 50, you're gonna try to get into World Tier 4 and then Nightmare Dungeons. Can't find this exact build on Maxroom, but you can find it in an exclamation mark build. This is not going to be on Maxwell, this is Darkside's job. And you should have a very similar one there, I think. My damage is still fine outside of boss fights, and if I could, you know, if I could YOLO it more on the bosses, I could actually nuke them down much faster as well. I'm just trying to play it very safe, especially when my bubble is down. Surprisingly, my ear clear is actually keeping up with the setup, even without frostbitten on the boots. Usually you're supposed to go frostbitten, which I don't. And this actually feels good, because I have hectic on the boots and I actually have very high attack speed and I reset my stuff. I like it. Just makes everything smoother, more consistent, I have more dashes, I can dodge. I have tried RF after Scoundrel's Kiss, and I don't like it too much. But we're gonna switch back to it, I guess, at some point soon, to try to push higher than this. Would be interesting to try to do like a tormented version of a boss. But at this point, I think, with Decision Stones being so rare, that kinda sucks, man. Why are they so rare? I'd like to do like just the bosses for fun, man. Why did it make them so rare? Like, it feels so bad not doing a road there. I give up 15 kills, basically. We do it solo. But like, getting to the boss without a single bubble proc is very good. This means we never drop below 80% life, if you don't see a bubble. Well, we can drop below 80% with dots, and I think it doesn't proc the bubble. I'm not sure about that, actually. I think dots don't proc the bubble. But usually we don't get these big dots in the pit, I think. There's more instant damage. Ouch. Yo. Okay, das ist fairly easy Boss Combo hier. Oh my god, man, what the hell is going on with chat today? Are you guys stupid or something? Some of you at least? Okay. I got something taken care of at least. Made the world a better place. And all it takes is one click of a button. What do you guys say? I got a crit damage.